Don't open up anymore. Really.
Yeah, because it gets scarier.
I walked in the hallway and I heard somebody almost, my God, it's like that movie Misery.
I know.
I know. I'm telling
He
you.
really scares me.
Dude, don't be scared.
I'm being serious.
No one here is safe.
Don't break your leg around this guy.
I don't think you're really aware of how much of this kind of talk happens behind your back in terms of how many people analyze your friends and why would he hang out with someone like that when
I told you,
seemingly more normal or seemingly much nicer guy than this person.
But these conversations go on around here all the time.
You know what, but Howard, as your friend, so to speak, I address it to you.
Your friend.
I'm honest and open with
You're my friend. You're not my friend.
All right, good.
Why
do you feel obligated to say I'm not your friend?
Because you're not.
Does that make you feel better?
Because you're the one bringing this stuff up and talking about you want to be drinking beers and cooking for me and laying in my bed. Dude, dude, we're not friends.
All right, good.
That's it.
You work for the guy.
Ronnie, keep an eye on him.
Dude, you know how he always asks me for advice out there?
Me? Yes. I try to do the right thing in this, Ronnie.
Take my advice. You better drop this whole thing, or you'll be out of here. I'm telling you. What's wrong with you, man?
That's good.
You're sick.
I am so intimidated right now.
No, I'm not trying to be. No, I'm not even talking about that. You're gonna push him to the point where he's going to tell you to get out.
Yeah, you're making me nervous.
Am I?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm nervous.
And the second thing, Sal, every time it snows, Howard always asks me, listen, man, if you don't feel like going home, you can stay at my apartment, just so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, why'd you have to throw that in, Ronnie?
Oh, Ronnie's my friend.
He's just rubbing it in.
Ronnie's your friend, and I'm not.
But Howard, can I ask Sal a question?
Yeah, Ronnie's my friend.
Here's a question. When you say that you and Howard are friends, I mean, I know you'd like it to be that way, but seriously,
what does that mean?
What's the evidence of a friendship? In other words, you work here, we all get along well. Outside of here, what's the evidence of any kind of a friendship?
Once in a while we have slight chatter. I don't know.
Slight chatter is a friendship?
I'm trying to develop something here. Am I so guilty of developing something with a guy that I admire?
It's okay.
That's so wrong.
Yes.
All right, fine. I've learned my lesson.
No, you haven't.
What's the matter? I'll tell you what's the matter. I go out of my way for you. I do everything to try and make you happy. I feed you, I clean you, I dress you, and what thanks do I get? Oh, you got the wrong paper, Annie. I can't write on this paper, Annie. Well, I'll get your stupid paper, but you just better start showing me a little more appreciation around here, Mr. Man.
Do you get it now?
I think she just hobbled him at that point.
Yeah.
Broke his feet.
You know, Howard, if we worked on a construction site and you were my foreman, I would sleep at your place and it wouldn't be a big deal.
No, you wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, sure I would.
No.
You're thinking just because he's in this situation and you're working together and he's avoiding
I don't
you,
like to sleep with anyone from work. I don't care what I'm
He's not going
doing.
to do this with you.
I don't want to be with you.
All right. I'm sorry.
I don't
He's seen
love
enough
you.
of you.
All right, good.
I see enough of you here.
Good.
You're psychotic.
Who else do you have this hankering to hang out with?
Certainly not you, Robin.
No, tell me, who else? It's because he's Howard.
Yeah, and that's what's sickening.
You worked for this, dude.
You worked for this.
It's your fault.
Oh.
It's your fault for being famous.
Hey, you got to see a psychiatrist. I'm not kidding. Look at me.
No, honestly,
you got to go to a psychiatrist.
In order to get back in here.
I worked for this. This isn't what I worked for. You don't know anything
didn't work
about
for
me.
you.
You don't know what I've worked for. You don't know anything about me, Sal.
I'm sorry that I asked for your help to sleep over.
It's more
It
than
wasn't
that.
about help because you didn't need help that bad.
That's right.
All right, whatever. You don't want to be my friend.
Danny, that's right.
Friend.
I don't.
All right, good.
Hello?
Danny, you're on the air.
All right. Yeah, Howard?
Yes.
Oh, this guy's nuts. He's going to do you like David Spade's bodyguard.
Really?
Oh, worse.
The taser.
We should
if somebody cue the music, start playing me and my best friend. People, let me tell you about my best friend. You're nuts. Hey, how you doing there, Howard Bobo? Listen, I think this might extend, Howard. When you brought him out to dinner to talk with him and Richard,
I made a mistake.
He probably brought it to the next level. He thinks you're like Dominic.
Yeah, I made a
you're not on
mistake.
Dominic's level there, Sal.
But Howard, you took two people out to dinner, and one person got this out of it, the other person didn't.
Yeah, Richard Christie turns out to be the normal guy.
Yeah, he's the normal. He knows not to step over the line.
Don't say that
Hey,
to
Howard,
Sal.
you want to give me
Crazy.
keys to your Hamptons place?
Well, Richard's a good guy, man.
No, that makes
I would let Richard sleep over my
Sal's
apartment
got-
anytime.
Good. Let him stay there tonight.
No.
Good.
Richard, if you want to stay over tonight, that's cool.
You know what? Here's what you do. Sal, you take Richard's apartment. Richard will stay with Howard.
Man, I must be an awful person for you guys to do this to me.
You're mentally ill.
Don't let Richard stay over, because Sal will kill him.
I knew you were mentally ill when Ace Frehley was on, and you were...
That was scary.
Well, Ace, besides you, was the second guy I looked up to.
It's such a funny guy to be in love with, too.
Maybe Howard would give you keys to his Hamptons place. Maybe you want to do that, too.
Yeah,
you got to know not to step over the line, man. You're delusional.
Yeah, what about the Hamptons place? You do invite... I'm just talking to you now.
Okay.
You do invite a lot of people out there. There's a lot of room. There's a huge beach. You have a barbecue or something?
You will never, ever be invited to my home.
Thank you again. I feel better.
I never want you near me. I don't even want you in the studio anymore.
He doesn't want you to know where.
Hey, Sal, you just work for the show, man. That's it.
Sal, Bobo...
You're not going to go out there for, burgers.
Sal, Bobo thinks you're nuts.
I'm telling you. I know that. I know if I came there, I'd just do my job and go home. I wouldn't have to go to
Bobo wears a giant raccoon on his head, and he thinks you're crazy.
What?
He crazy glues a squirrel to his forehead. And he's
you know what? I got some brains, though, man. I'd be on that show. I'd just do my job. I wouldn't ask him, somebody stay over your house this week.
I just needed a place to stay, Bobo. That's all I needed.
But Double A, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on?
Right.
What about me? When do I get a key to the apartment? I got you on my forearm over here.
Sure, you have a tattoo of me.
You know?
Yeah. Well, I would sooner do that. Kevin, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, this guy reminds me of that movie Single White Female, remember? With that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Pretty soon.
Next thing he'll be dressing up like you and walking around.
I know.
You know?
Yeah. It's freaking me out.
So I must admit, Ralph has that syndrome of dressing up and looking like you.
Let me tell you something. Here you are again, trying to analyze who my friends are and why. Ralph is one of my dearest friends.
I'm addressing something.
And
he looks like you.
So what?
And Gary said that.
Ralph,
no, I haven't.
You said that, Ralph. One time you said, Ralph, you ever notice that Ralph has slowly developed into Howard Stern? You said that one time. He was hair and his...
Listen to me.
No.
Listen to me. What? You're spending too much time thinking about me. You're spending too much time thinking about my friends.
Okay, it's over. It's over.
But it's so not over. That's the
you can't stop thinking about it. You're obsessed.
I always listen.
You need a psychiatrist. You need a
I can't afford one.
No, you've got to steal to get money for that psychiatrist.
I went to one psychiatrist as a kid and it didn't work.
No kidding.
Oh, my God.
How many?
He gave it one shot.
We all thought it worked.
She had me beat up a teddy bear.
Yeah, then start beating up a teddy bear. Leave me out of this.
All right.
Check into a loony bin for the weekend, not my apartment.
Thank you, sir.
You know where you can sleep tonight? Creedmoor.
Bellevue.
Bellevue. After
That's
your gig.
in Manhattan.
Where is your gig?
L.A.
No, well, tonight. It's a workout show at a comedy club. I don't even want to mention the club's name.
All right.
He's upset.
Yeah.
No, I mean, what the hell? I mean, it's just a workout show.
What's a workout show?
It's a guest spot. You write new material and you try it out.
So then, if you're not that into it, what are you bothering me about?
I am into it. I'm trying to develop.
Where do you live? Can't you go home? What do you live in Guam?
No, I live in Long Island.
So then go back to Long Island.
And I'm going to be here late.
But that's not my problem.
And then I got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. That's it.
I know it's not your problem. That's why I politely sent you an email if I could stay over.
Sal, I'm punking you. Of course you can use my place. Of course.
Now I don't believe it.
Yeah, listen to me. Never bring this up again.
I won't.
And never bring up my friends, and don't bring up staying at my place.
I have nothing against your friends. I think Ralph's a good guy.
Right,
I don't know Dominic
What are you
personally.
doing evaluating?
Dominic, you don't know who my friends
business.
are. You don't know anything about my life.
And I didn't say I did, but I'm
yes,
saying
you did.
I can't
you
believe
said you
that
know Dominic's at my house, you know Ralph's at my house.
But I can't believe I'm that far off the mark.
Who's a good guy and who's a bad guy?
But I can't believe I'm that far off the mark from a Dominic or anybody else.
Well,
just what separates me from them?
If it makes you feel better, you're not that far off from a Dominic.
Oh, that's
okay.
Awful. That's it.
So you don't know anything about it.
No, but Sal, Howard's friends should be as important to you as Will or Jason's friends are.
Right.
Yeah, you don't wonder who they're hanging out with.
Why are you focused on my friends and not Will and Jason's friends?
Because Will and Jason don't have any, but I don't... No, it's
you're
not
focused
that
on me
because
I'm famous. You're a star effer. Oh,
yeah,
no. Okay,
yeah,
all right.
Yeah, that's
I don't see as famous. I am taking the initiative to say to you, Howard Stern, you know what?
Stern. All right, get out of here. You're mentally ill. You're mentally ill. Walk out of here the walk of shame.
You know what? No parent would do that to their child.
Right.
But it's not your father.
And he's not your parent.
Yeah, but
You're
look at him.
You're looking for a father, and I'm not it.
But that's how you look at him. That doesn't mean he has to look back at you the same way.
You never had a son.
So what?
I don't have a son. I don't look at you as a son. If you were my son, I'd burn you at the stake.
He doesn't want a 50-year-old son.
Yeah,
I'm 35,
I don't want you.
Robin.
I don't want you.
I want a son with makeup, for sure.
Or big teeth.
I don't need to be his son.
You want
I got
it's like a monkey?
I got a daddy.
Sal.
Yeah, he took off. He took one look at you and ran for the hills.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't want to be.
What happened to your papa?
I understand you need a father, but I ain't it.
I'm not it. All right, I just wanted a place to stay. That's all.
That's so not true, though. But it's not. You didn't want a place to stay.
You're looking for a home with your father,
Daddy.
and you need to take those longings and go see a psychiatrist.
I will.
And put it into that.
All right.
Because you're mentally ill.
I'm sorry.
All right. Now leave. Walk out of here. Shane.
Hi, Mommy. Are you proud of me?
It's all your fault, Robin.
All right, we're going to take a break. Lewis, thank you.
Can I give it about 10 seconds?
Who are the other people that are consumed with staying at my apartment?
You really ought to give us a list.
I'm putting you in charge of reporting to me.
I'll report to you.
You have a new job. Are people having these conversations with you?
I mean, you hear things,
yeah,
you know, and I can see it in people's eyes, the way they talk to each other about you.
Wow, there's a whole cult out there.
I need you to write an article for HowardStern.com.
Oh, my goodness.
It's strange because my opinion about you is so different because I never listened to this show before I started working here, but everyone here has been listening to this show forever. And to be here, right, finally in front of you, it's just an incredible thing.
Who else around here concerns you in your comments?
Please, you can tell us anything.
Does his name rhyme with replace? That's got the pace, is it?
No.
I've had the pace to my house.
Yeah, he's normal.
The pace I could totally hang out with. He's a nice guy.
But see,
normal.
But Sal would say, why Scott? I get Scott. Scott's a funny guy.
Wait a minute. Don't bring me into this. I've never said this.
It was a joke. It was a joke. Nobody's bringing
take
into
it easy. Go back to your little cave.
Knock it off. But Sal would go, well, why Scott the Pace and why not Sal? What does Scott the Pace have that Sal doesn't have?
I don't know. I heard some weird stuff about Lewis.
Lewis?
Yeah.
What?
What did you hear about me?
I heard you're getting married next week, and you're trying to keep it on the down low, so I don't give you the lecture.
Oh my goodness!
Why? Because I'm not getting in your face saying, "Hey, Howard, you know I'm getting married. I'm getting married next week." You know?
Hey, congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, you didn't tell us. My goodness!
I told everybody.
Lewis leads
well, it didn't get here.
Lewis appears to lead a very normal life for this,
he's not
especially
a pain
for this
in the
office.
Right.
You want to stay at my place tonight?
That's all right. I like my
Can he use the place for his honeymoon?
Yeah. You want to use my apartment for your honeymoon?
No, that's cool.
Well, congratulations to you.
I didn't know it was that soon. Congratulations.
Please stay at my place.
I'll think about it.
In fact, he'd like to take you and your lovely bride out.
Right. I would, actually. I met your fiance.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice girl. She likes to dance. He likes to dance. It's a perfect match.
I've never had the opportunity to see them dance. I feel I'm missing
It's really weird. It's like a flamenco.
the tango.
The tango.
It's not a dance you can ignore.
No. They take up the whole floor, those two.
You know what? That's the dance you can't ignore.
Are you going to dance at your wedding?
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. That's good. All right, I'm sorry I'm not going to see it. All right. We're going to take a break. Everybody calm down. Thank you, Lewis. Congratulations on the marriage. I'm not going to lecture you.
But I wish he'd give us the names of these other people in these.
I have no clue who he's talking about. That's what's so weird.
I think it's all Sal.
I think this issue is far from over.
Yeah. Yeah, no. This is the beginning.
I worked with somebody once who had a stalker, and that's classic behavior.
Well, you could see that Sal can't let go of it. Right. He has this idea that Howard owes him something now.
Yeah.
Well, you asked for it by being famous.
I know.
That was the weirdest thing of the day. You asked for this.
Right. If a shrink made a list of all the things he would say, the characteristics he'd have, he hit every point.
Well, I was thinking, when they put that Robert De Niro character together, these are all the things they had him say.
No, it was based on Sal.
Yeah.
It's your fault. You worked for this.
By the way, here's a tidbit. Lewis invited only one staff member to his wedding. Who do you think it was?
Well, it wasn't Baba Booey.
That's for sure.
No, he doesn't like Baba Booey.
Fred?
Fred.
Ah.
Is that true?
Fred is the only one. I bet you Fred's not going.
No, I'm not going, but I said
I knew it.
He's not going, but he's not in.
That's why you invited Fred, because you know he won't come.
Fred doesn't go to anything.
He's also doing it in a very special place in Philadelphia. It's a long trip.
Right. Why Fred?
You interact with Fred the most.
Yeah. First of all, was this page 69 that you got this from?
No, I heard from other people.
It's Sal typing it in right now.
Let me tell you something. The only difference between Sal and Jason is that Jason has a way of doing it that is nice for you. He kisses your ass, and Sal just does
so Jason's one of the people, huh?
So Jason is a stalker.
You know what? Ask anybody besides Gary, and they'll tell you the truth.
Oh, my goodness.
What are you talking about? By the way, your buddy Will put that note up, not me. Oh, sorry.
Will's a stalker.
It hardly matters.
Apparently, the word is that Jason is madly in love with you, but I'm blind to it.
Jason is a guy who, I don't know, does his job. I don't see any weird behavior
This
from
is
him.
like Shakespearean.
I'm a big fan of the show, all right? I've listened to the show my whole life. It means a lot to me, and I work hard. I appreciate being here. I'm not in love with you. I'm not looking... You don't want to stay at your apartment for the night.
Howard, can I tell you the difference?
What the hell?
Because I will tell you, Jason is a huge fan of the show. There's no doubt, right? When you use something that he sent you on the air, it makes him very happy.
Yeah. Right.
But if you don't use something he sent you on the air, he doesn't obsess over it for days and days.
Right.
No, we were just going over
That's
with...
not true, Lewis says.
Go ahead, Lewis. Give me an example. That's not true. Give me an example. Once Howard said to Jason's face on the air, "You're an off-air kind of guy. You don't belong on the air." And Jason was sulking for about a week.
Really?
God forbid I let that comment get me down for 30 seconds. I'm sorry. I got over it. I mean, what the hell, dude? What, I can't have an emotion for 2 seconds without it letting a...
Not here, you can.
Jason's obsession with the show is kind of funny. You know, he wouldn't go to college somewhere where he couldn't get the show, where he couldn't pick up, like, he wouldn't go to college.
Oh, I didn't know it was that bad.
He used to get up, he used to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning in high school so that he could listen to the show, like 3 hours before school started.
Get ready for it.
Yeah, like...
No. First of all, yes, when I was in high school and they asked me where I wanted to go to college, one of my you have to list the criteria of where you want to go. One of the criteria was it had to be a city that picked up Howard. That's all. I mean, what? That's L.A., San Francisco, D.C. I'm not limiting myself to Omaha. I mean, what the hell?
His father got a good job offer in Texas where they couldn't pick up the show. They had a family meeting to decide whether they would move to Texas, and one of the major issues was whether, they would miss you or not.
Oh, my God.
There's whole family meeting.
Amarillo is out, Dad.
All right, I got to take a break.
Wow. Are you afraid?
Yeah. But no, that's very nice.
Whatever.
But he's not bugging me to be at my apartment.
No, that's a line that if you go over that line,
I appreciate Jason loving the show, but he's never been inappropriate.
That's true. Sounds
no, he's never been inappropriate with you, but it is a little creepy to make decisions that way.
Yeah, I mean, Will used to write me letters when he had cancer.
Yeah.
It's true.
So I mean, everybody was a
he was
fan.
a boy.
I don't care.
I was a boy too, Robin. He's 16 when you make those decisions.
Oh God.
In college, you're 18.
Or I was 7.
He's a clinical psychologist on the air.
Yes.
Yeah,
we
Jim.
need some help.
What's up?
Howard,
Yeah.
you've got a serious problem there. I hope that was an act by Sal.
No.
If it's, you're in trouble. I'm telling you, you get somebody to watch your back when you're getting home today, however you get home. You make sure someone checks that apartment before you go in that apartment. Got a problem.
All right, Jim, thank you.
All right. Good luck, my man. Love you.
Love you. All right, Jim pointing out Sal's a lunatic. All right, we've just gone through a very emotional...
I know, I'm feeling a little shaky.
No. Yes, Sal. Sal? There's another Sal. Yes, Sal?
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, Howard?
Yes.
Hey, this is Sal. I'm driving to work, but just listening to the show. Big fan since '85.
Okay.
It's kind of scary. It sounds just like the movie Fatal Attraction, minus the girl.
Right.
Yeah, your girl is, instead of a pretty girl, you got Sal.
I know. Look at my luck. I would love to be stalked by a beautiful woman. I really, really would.
By the way, I was no more bigger of a fan than Artie was before he started working. I mean, Artie used to camp out at all your appearances.
That's true. I'm not feeling that weird vibe from you.
Good,
all right. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these.
Here, George, this is for you. George Takei, everybody, who's here with us for the week. He's the voice of the Howard Stern Show now. I got word that Gary arranged for the real Governor Schwarzenegger to speak with you.
You're kidding.
No, for real.
Really?
Yeah, for real.
I'm very dubious.
Does anyone know what line the governor's on, or did I blow it? Oh, okay, got it.
19, Howard.
Thank you. George, the governor heard about what happened and said he would speak to you. He's not afraid to. That was the word we got.
That's great.
Governor?
Howard.
Hi.
How are you?
Mr. Governor, we did a prank earlier in the week. On Tuesday to George Takei. I know your office has been informed, and thank you for calling in. It's an honor.
Right.
And by the way, how are you feeling?
Well, I'm okay, Howard. I appreciate that. I want to tell you also congratulations. I know this is
your first weeks. I'm very, very happy for you. And I apologize. It's kind of early, and obviously I'm still recuperating. But thank you so much for having me on.
George Takei would like to just take up one. I won't take up a lot of your time. I'm going to give him his chance to speak to the real Governor Schwarzenegger because I feel like a heel for setting you up with fake Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes.
George, you're on, and feel free to speak to the governor.
Mr. Governor, it's very early in the morning for you, so I appreciate your getting up and getting on the phone. As you know, as Howard's told you, I've been duped by an impersonator.
Yeah, you know about the impersonator, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay.
And, George, I have to tell you, it's pretty crazy. I know. I'm sorry that you went through that.
As a matter of fact,
well, it was great fun when I realized what was happening. But,
George, it's funny because one time, and Mr. Governor, you know this, I had the fake Arnold on. And he came on and said he wanted to blow up the moon to get rid of women's periods. And there was a guy on CNBC who actually reported on it and said he thought that you were crazy because he wanted to blow up the moon. And so George, you're not the only one who's been duped. All right, so go ahead, speak to the governor. Get to your issue, please.
The conversation that I had with him is about the same-sex marriage bill and your veto of it. I really thought that you were going to sign it because of the various statements that you made during the campaign and the fact that, you've been working in the motion picture business and you've worked with gays and lesbians and you know the kind of relationship that we have with each other. It's, it's just like any other relationship.
Governor, do you care to comment on whether or not you would rule in favor of same-sex marriage?
Are you sorry about...
Absolutely.
You will.
Well, let me say something, George. I appreciate what you're saying, and I want you to know something that, we have done everything that we could do to support gay people. Of course, obviously, everybody has a right to what you're talking about. This is very important. The problem is that at the time, my hands are tied by Prop 22. Do you know about Proposition 22?
Of course I do, yes.
But here's the thing. Back in 2000, the people voted. They said that they did not want gay marriage. The people voted for this. And it was a difficult decision for me, George. I was not saying that gays could not be married, because I don't think that's right. They should be allowed to, obviously. What I want to do is put it on the ballot again. It's 5 years later. Maybe people have changed their mind. I think that obviously the attitudes are different today, maybe than they were 5 years ago. I don't know. But
what do you think of
Governor,
that, George? What do you think of that? The governor is saying, look, it's really up to the people as to whether or not.
Well,
but I think people elect a governor. Can I weigh in on this?
I
think people elect a governor not to keep asking for a majority vote. They put their faith in the governor to make decisions, even sometimes decisions that aren't the most popular. If we ran government where everything had to be majority rules, you wouldn't even see black people voting in this country.
And we have a system called representative government, where our legislature represents the people of the will of the people of the state.
So, Governor,
and they voted.
They voted Arnold Schwarzenegger. Governor,
they voted
they voted for a bill,
the gay marriage bill,
a same-sex marriage bill, which passed in the legislature, which was an historic event.
Governor,
let me say something. George, in Massachusetts, it was the state Supreme Court which allowed gay and lesbian couples to wed. If we had signed this bill, we would be the first state to be legalizing this by the legislature. And
we would have made history. And you could have made history.
Well, listen, George, let me say this to you. I understand what you're saying, and I totally agree with you. And it's a different tone right now in the administration. I would be willing to work with you on this. George, you should be more active on this because you should use your celebrity status to endorse this. I think people like to hear this from you, and maybe we can work together.
I have been very vocal on this.
Well, George, I believe you just got the governor to agree to sit down with you and begin working on this so that he may pass historic legislation. Right. How are you feeling?
I would be very happy, more than enthusiastic about working with you.
So why not thank the governor and say... And say that now the two of you will be working side by side, two great Hollywood icons, you, of course, being Mr. Sulu, and, of course, the Terminator here being, the governor. And now you are going to work side by side.
We're not going to terminate here. We will continue. And, yes, Mr. Governor, thank you very much for this statement that you've made. And I would love to work with you.
Do you feel good now that the real governor has spoken with you?
Is this the real governor?
Governor?
Is this really you, Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Of course, yes. of course.
You know, I know you've called in here often, but there have been many impersonators.
Governor, is there something you want to say at this time?
Well, you know, I also want to say something to you, George, and very important.
Yes.
I want to say to you that even though we've had this discussion, you know, I just want to let you know that and remind you that shit happens, George.
What do you mean by shit happens?
Duped again.
What is that, Governor?
You've been taken for a ride, you son of a bitch.
Howard.
Governor, how many times do you think we can dupe George before the end of the day?
Let me tell you something. We should just do this for 3 weeks in a row. That son of a bitch will never know the difference.
Right. We'll keep doing it over and over and over again. That's it. Right. All right. Thank you, Governor.
No,
Thank
never.
you so much.
Never again. I will never believe you, Howard.
What?
I was going to say, you know, Howard,
Yeah.
I would run you for governor of New York's state. If this were real, I would come here and I would buy a condo here in New York and campaign for you.
I thought he was saying, I'm going to buy a condom here.
Well, I'll do that too.
He's going to buy a condom and cornhole me. All right, Mr. Governor, thank you.
Thank you so much, Howard.
All right, George, bye-bye.
We have George Pataki
I am
on the line.
Shattered.
Hold on, George. Yes, Governor George Pataki, Artie's right, is on the phone.
Hello, George. This is Governor Pataki. I want to help out a whole bunch of gay guys. I'm very liberal in the gay area, honestly. So let's work together, okay? George, are you there? This is George Pataki. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
How are you?
I grew up on a farm. I don't know if you knew that, and I can tell you firmly that shit does happen.
Shit does indeed happen on this show as well.
Well, we got George Takei 2 days in a row with the fake Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonator. So we were sitting around yesterday and we were like, you know, we have a guy that does a killer David Letterman impersonation, but certainly George wouldn't fall for it 3 days in a row. But we're going to put him up anyway, and we're going to have David Letterman or Evil Dave try and book him on the show.
You know, I got to say, this has been a week that I will never forget. I mean, it's been not just, I had to be on my toes all the time. You didn't know what was going to happen. I mean, every moment was going to be unique and humiliating at times. I mean, that conversation with Arnold Schwarzenegger, not just once, but I fell for it twice. I mean, it was the most, my reputation is now absolutely, totally blown. So, yes, it was a life-making week, but it's kind of addictive as well. And, it's great fun, and the people are fantastic. So, I'll be visiting with you periodically.
Some more bits here. All right, this is kind of mean. So, Richard Christie and Benji played a prank on Evil Dave Letterman when he was here. They told Evil Dave that he had to go in and cut a promo for Bubba the Love Sponge. Mm-hmm. And he was doing it. He's a good guy. He was doing it as Dave Letterman. And then those guys said, oh, my God, Benji goes, you're going to get in trouble with Howard for cutting a promo for Bubba the Love Sponge.
Wait a minute. After they told him to do it?
Yeah, someone else told him. Jerry told him to do it.
Uh-huh.
And then he freaked out, and then Benji and Richard said he better apologize right on tape to Howard. So here it is. Richard and Benji play a prank on Evil Dave.
Can you just say a couple things?
Sure.
Say, hi, this is Evil Dave Letterman, and you're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hi, this is Evil Dave Letterman, and you're listening to Bubba the Love Son. Oh, God.
But it's the Bubba the Love Sponge.
Hi, it's me, Dave, and you're listening...
Wait, I talked.
Okay.
And I talked over the beginning, though. You
Wait, well, why are you even doing things for Bubba? I thought, like Howard's your guy.
That's what I thought. They called me. I didn't know Bubba...
Who called?
Well, then let's not do it.
No. It's already been done, and Howard has to know about this. Who authorized this?
No, nobody. Jerry or something? Tim? I don't know.
Tim.
Dave, who told you to do the Bubba?
Tim, is it okay if he does this? Oh.
Nobody.
Then why'd you do it?
Howard just...
I didn't even...
Howard just... He heard you doing the spots out in the hallway.
Well...
I don't know. Yeah, I'll tell him.
No, he's pissed. What does the boss want me to do?
You better write an apology or something.
Well, I mean, if you're getting in trouble already, you might as well finish the spot.
Wait a minute. I thought it was okay. You want us to lose our job? No, of course not. What am I supposed to do? You should apologize to Howard.
You can just record an apology here if you want.
I should have just left after I did that phone call. I should have just left. Howard, this is David calling. I apologize. I was called putting brain in gear before my opening your mouth, and I didn't mean to overstep my boundaries on something. Please forgive me. And it was my fault. I screwed up. I didn't mean to. I should have put my brain in gear before opening mouth, and I didn't realize what I was doing, so I'm sorry. I take full responsibility on it. I'm sorry. I screwed up, I admit it. At least I admit it when I screw up. Sorry.
You gotta say that Rich and I were not in the room when this happened.
Okay, and also...
It had nothing to do with it.
Rich and Benji were not in the room when this happened. I was just trying to be...
That's believable.
Richard did not tell me to cut the lines, and I was just trying to be a team player, and I apologize. I didn't mean to.
Can you just say it was your idea to cut the Love Sponge lines?
It was my idea. I fucked up. I take the blame for it. I'm sorry. I really am. Whatever it takes. You want me to do a wacky answering machine for you, Beth? I'll do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Is that free?
Remember that time that Fred got real in trouble when he fucked up and everything? And then Fred made up that song. Can you sing?
I can't sing. I'll do what I can. What do you want me to do?
Oh, my God.
Can you, sing an apology? Or?
I guess.
Can you sing, I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, Howard. I apologize. It'll never happen again. I don't know what else to say. I'm feeling bad about it.
I'm sorry, Howard.
I'm sorry, Howard. I fucked up royally.
These guys have just been fucking with me.
And these guys have just been fucking with me. Wait a second. We weren't supposed to mention your names, were we?
There you go.
You gave yourself away there, Sherlock. All right. Well, we all had a good laugh, didn't we? Thank God you were.
Well, there it is. Benji and Richard messing with Evil Dave.
Wow. Brain in gear.
Yeah. He's retarded, right?
I felt so horrible because he was literally pounding his head against the wall.
Yeah, really?
He was just sitting there, pounding it, oh, God, I've ruined it. I felt so bad.
He would have said he was responsible for 9/11.
Yeah. He was ready to take full blame for everything.
Yeah.
Everything. I am responsible for everything.
What does the boss want me to do? What does the boss want me to do? Listen.
What was it? Engage brain, open mouth?
No, put brain in gear. Brain in gear before foot and mouth.
How many times did his parents have to say that to him? That sounds like somebody said that to him an awful lot.
It sounds like Cromwell. I don't know if you.
Yeah, put your brain in gear before you open mouth. I know, my parents told me that my whole life.
What you want me to...
Okay, listen, I got to interrupt this. I'll get back to Artie's Best Damn Sports Show in a minute, but I got to do this. This is the greatest friggin' thing ever.
Yeah, what happened there?
All right, I got Sal distracted now. He's downstairs. I told Bronny to take Sal downstairs and tape my air conditioning in my car again, just to get rid of him. All right, the wrap-up show yesterday. Sal says this incredibly racist thing on the wrap-up show.
I heard about this.
He basically says, I'm going to play you 5 clips right now. You're going to love this. We friggin' punked this guy. Listen to this. Yeah, listen to this. So Sal says this incredibly racist thing. He's talking about Miss Howard Stern, Andrea, you know?
Yeah.
And he's kind of saying, not kind of, he is saying that the reason her child is half black is because she's drinking and stuff.
Well, yeah, the drinking got her to sleep with a black guy.
Yeah, that basically, if you're sort of inebriated, it leads to bad things like sleeping with black guys. So listen to this, and everyone calls him on it and says, you know, you're just a racist. So listen to this.
I think the deal with the private airplane is that she gets so trashed on that plane, she wakes up with her fucking pants down to her ankles and her fistful of cum.
Exactly. And then you want to know why she has a black kid. I mean, how'd that happen?
Whoa.
I'm saying.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
What is that all about?
Hello. Drugs, alcohol, running around like a lunatic. This guy just said she wakes up with a bucket full of cum in her snatch.
No, that's not what we're talking about.
Oh, all right. That's what I thought. I mean, you know.
What does the race of her kid have to do with what she's doing?
Because he's Sal.
That is dude, that's way off. That's totally racist.
I'm not being racist at all. I mean, explain how.
Sal, that's the definition of being a racist.
No, it's not.
That's the most racist thing I've ever heard.
Listen, come on. Hello, you. We live in America. You have a nice, sweet, Snow White blonde chick running around swigging booze. Hello, a black kid pops out of her uterus. So how did that happen?
So if a white kid,
what do you think she meant? I'm at an accounting firm. Right. I mean, I'm
going to do you the biggest favor in the world. I'm going to move along.
Wow. What I'm saying. What's the surprise? What
does it matter what kind of kid she had?
It doesn't. But what's the odds of a chick like that having a black one?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Drugs, alcohol, it does these things.
Stop.
Right. Joe in Providence, you're on the wrap-up show.
I don't get it.
We know. You so don't.
I love how he's going, hello, and everyone's going, what?
No, we don't know.
There's no black accountants?
So drugs and alcohol lead to girls having black babies.
Well, a girl like Andrea, because if she's white, she's nice and sweet.
Yeah, what would she be doing with a black guy? Only drugs and alcohol.
She's white as the driven snow. How does she get a black footprint in her?
Drugs and alcohol have led to a lot of white kids.
So then, just keep following this before I run. I got to let you in on the joke, so let me move along.
Go ahead.
So then Sal, in the same wrap-up show, guy calls up to call him on it, and Sal starts to defend his comments, and it's even worse.
Can you imagine Kelly Pickler banged a black guy? I'll father be back in jail for killing him, too. But that's how these Southern people are. These Southern people are crazy. Don't blame me. Blame the people in the South.
And I don't disagree with that, but you were implying that only an ugly white chick would be with a black.
No, hold on. What Sal was implying, that is if you leave a really horrible lifestyle and do everything wrong, that the result is you end up with a black kid. That's what you were implying.
Yeah, well,
and that's a horrible thing.
Or Puerto Rican.
Or a Puerto Rican.
But Al, the point that I'm trying to make is that the margin for her to be with a black guy in a normal circumstance is very, very high. But with alcohol and drugs, it minimizes it. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's not... Dude, have you ever gotten wasted and banged the living shit out of an ugly fat broad?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's my point. You were drunk. You wouldn't do it in a normal circumstance.
So now he's comparing
my God.
An ugly fat chick when you're drunk to banging a black person.
Right, making a mistake.
Wait, so now he's digging the hole even deeper, right?
But I'm not trying to make...
Sal, listen, you're digging deeper and deeper. I'm trying to help you.
Okay, this is the point that I'm trying to make. I have nothing against black people. I love black people. If I leave my wife, the first thing I'm going to do is going to fuck a nice, fat, black-ass ghetto chick.
Well, that's got to calm everyone down.
Can't wait to do that. But the thing is, the odds of what's her name, Miss Andrea Howard Stern, doing that in reality is very, very low. So I'm saying that probably drugs and alcohol induced it. That's all that I'm saying.
You guys should have just let him talk?
Why isn't everybody trying to save him?
Turn up the mic.
Well, it was so offensive that they had to go on record as saying, look, we don't agree. Now,
but that's one thing. But you don't just keep saying, Sal, we're trying to help you.
Right.
Sal's a racist. He doesn't even know it.
Well, wait. Okay, so Gary comes and tells me about this. Sal is all freaked out after this, going, oh, my God, I'm going to get fired when Howard hears about this and Human Resources hears about this. I'm already on notice for jerking off in the studio and blah, 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 blah. So Gary says, we got to do something. So I say, look, you got to do, like, I don't know. Gary goes, we'll have Scott Greenstein call him and say that. I said, the first thing we came up with is he's got to apologize to every black person in the building. And we would have gone around and taped all the apologies.
Oh, he should like a Yucko the Clown type thing.
Yeah.
Remember that?
But
when he did the Yucko.
But then again, it was kind of like we didn't want to get into any weirdness with the people in the building kind of this idiot apologize because it would go horribly wrong. So here's a phone call from a made-up Human Resources person telling Sal he's got to tape an apology to be played on the wrap-up show. Yeah. Okay, right. So here we go.
Hello.
Is this Sal Governelli?
Yes.
Sal Governelli. This is from Human Resources. I've been trying to reach you. You were on the wrap-up show this afternoon on Howard Stern.
Right.
And you made some offensive comments. We've had several complaints. One of the sponsors is threatening to pull out. Some serious employees who heard the comments are very upset.
Hold on one second.
Hey, this is Gary.
Gary, I was calling Sal, Governor.
Now, what happened here?
Sal, I was standing there, so Sal didn't believe it was real, so I have to pretend that it's real, and then I hand the phone back. I go, dude, you're in trouble.
All right.
Only because he was on the wrap-up show with you today, and he made some offensive comments, and we really need to rectify the situation.
Right. All right, so so you obviously have some sort of an idea that you guys have in mind. Let me let you talk to Sal for a second.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, yeah. I had to pass it to Gary because, he runs the whole thing, yes. I just wanted to make sure.
He didn't make the comments, Mr. Governelli, you did, and so that's why we need to talk to you. Now, we want to rectify this. What we've come up with, there's going to be an emergency meeting today at about 3 o'clock, and we would like for you to record an apology, to explain why you made these comments, to express remorse for these comments, and we'd like it to be played on the wrap-up show tomorrow. But before it's played, they need to be approved at this meeting. So can you do that? It's really important.
Sure.
We're going to have to talk about doing some sensitivity training as well, and I think that'll be helpful.
Okay.
We've had several problems.
Do you want me to address this as an apology?
It's important that you explain why you said the comments and why you're sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Can you do it on a CD and I'll pick it up? It'll be easier.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Okay.
Not a problem. I'll take care of that right now.
He you very much.
Bye-bye.
I appreciate your cooperating.
My pleasure.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Will just told me that the reason Sal handed me the phone, which I didn't even know, was he got so scared he just handed the phone off.
Right, that's what I thought was happening, but he didn't know what to do, and he gave it to you.
So then what did Sal take? Did he write something down, or did he just do it?
He walked into me and go, here's a CD for the 3 o'clock meeting.
All right, here's Sal's apology.
How silly is he that they would do this on the phone?
Yeah.
Hi, this is Sal Governelli.
The very contrite.
It's funny already. It's funny already. This is
how many times? Let's have a poll right now. How many times will we play this apology?
All the time.
Hi, this is Sal Governelli. And yesterday I said a few comments that offended a few people, and I'd like to extend my apologies for those comments. Unfortunately, I didn't represent myself properly on how I wanted to explain myself. I have a tremendous respect for all cultures and all races. If I did offend or hurt anybody, I again extend my most sincere apologies. Thank you very much for understanding, and I greatly appreciate your time.
Wow.
My only criticism, it's too short.
Yeah, my criticism is
on and on.
They should have called him back and said, listen, you have to explain what you said and then what you meant.
The issue.
Oh, my God.
I mean, he doesn't know how to structure a sentence.
The best is that middle part.
Gary, when he comes back upstairs from Ronnie, why don't you say, listen, I got a call last night. I didn't want to tell you this from Human Resources. The apology isn't good enough. And that
it's too general.
It's too general. You have to specifically repeat what you said, explain why you said it, and then issue an apology, and an apology to all black people and all peoples of this planet.
African Americans. Also, you have to explain why it's wrong. You have to let people know why it's wrong.
And tell them you need it in like 15 minutes.
Got it.
You know what I mean?
The more he has to explain himself, the better.
So meanwhile, after Sal cut this. Then he's running around freaking out.
Well, listen, I went down and had lunch with some friends. I came back up here, and he was crazy.
Wait.
I get it now. He was shaking.
Here's the rap.
What he was talking about.
The rap is, he goes, you see what's going to happen? Once you make the apology, you see what happened to the guys at BAB, you see what happened to the guys who wrote the Tsunami song. It's admission of guilt. It's the first step. Gary, this is the first step. They're going to fire me. Once I make the apology, I'm done.
Yeah, they're building his case.
Here's his whole paranoid thing.
You know what? It'll all blow over in a day. Nobody will even remember this.
Gary said there's absolutely no talk about this tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think this will even come up tomorrow.
This is crazy. Bullshit, man, motherfucker, man. What the fuck? Can't fucking believe this shit. I'm telling you, man, what the fuck?
Well, don't let it stress you out.
Don't let it stress me out. Fucking Human Resources, they have an emergency meeting. This is another fucking thing. When you apologize, you're proving that you're wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I said she got drunk and had a black kid. In a normal circumstance, she wouldn't have done that. Whether it's black, white, Puerto, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you say stuff like that all the time.
That's what I'm saying. We played.
You better not redo the Black Haunted House bit.
Better not redo that. Dude, I'll be happy if I fucking job right now. This lady was panicking, man.
Oh, my God, no.
I got your back, buddy. I know, like, you didn't mean anything bad by it.
I didn't mean anything. The girl got fucking drunk and had sex with a guy. But because I threw a black kid, people automatically assume that I was being racist. Every fucking day, man. Now an emergency meeting over this? I didn't have the kid, she did. She should have the fucking meeting.
It's like you said, man, women, just nothing but trouble.
I gotta fucking play this at the wrap-up show. How fucking crazy is that?
I just hope that Howard goes.
We got to let him recut one and go through and play it on the wrap-up show.
I mean, we got to go with this all day. That it has to still be approved, and it's only approved at the last minute.
Hey, Gary, is there a way we can tap in and listen to him recording? What?
I'll talk to Scott about it. But in the meantime, we should just switch gears because he's going to be back up any
But let me finish playing this. I got 48 more seconds. I got to hear it.
It's till 12 tomorrow.
I never even thought about that, man. That's a good idea.
Maybe you should talk to Gary about seeing if Howard can, like, extend the show. So
yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Then he's going to really think I'm nuts.
Maybe he'll throw you a bone.
What this is... Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
People are sensitive these days.
It's terrible, man. I got fucking black friends all over the place. Yeah, Kevin Lofton's a good friend of mine. I got black friends at home and shit.
Wow. Just look at it this way. At least this isn't as bad as getting caught jacking off.
Damn it. I'm going to fucking stick an apple in my mouth every day for the rest of my life. I'm not even going to talk anymore.
Robin's a friend of mine.
Black friend. Hey, you didn't make his list of black friends. All right, look, we've got to shut up now.
But think about
everyone's in on this who's listening.
Just make it like
what?
Just one quick point.
Like we're whispering, not what he won't hear.
He said Andrea should take the meeting. Like what?
Yeah, they're going to have a meeting for her.
Even if she did something wrong, she doesn't work.
It's just all wrong. There's no explanation.
He doesn't understand anything.
Hey, by the way, so let's go back to Artie on.
Well, what was your second question about it?
All right. Well, the best damn sports show. First of all,
right.
I'll start the bit over again.
Okay.
But the best damn sports show. You went on. It's never like, hey, even if my dad said, hey, I read today about a guy who got hit by a bus. And it was very sad. Did you happen to read about it? Mm-hmm. Now he goes, did you read about the bus incident recently? And I'll go, no. He'll go, well, what I am saying is...
Whether you like it or not.
But you're saying that black was in the equation because of
how's that?
No, I'm saying the baby was in the equation because drinking.
That's not what you said yesterday.
I know, but the baby happened to be black, so I said black baby.
But no, that's not... No.
No, I'm telling
Sal,
you.
come on, man.
Listen to me.
You should at least fess up and just fucking embrace it and do it.
I am fessing up. I'm saying it's a joke, but secondly, Gary, do you know what I'm playing off of? I'm playing off the old thought that the worst thing a father wants to see is his beautiful white girl. But we've all said this before in the end. The worst thing a father wants to see is his beautiful white daughter marrying or having sex with a black guy. That's an old joke. You see,
so
it is. It's funny.
This is
just the premise, the thought of that.
We're up to the fact that Sal has to re-record his apology.
Nobody wants to see their white.
I'll play this back later. I don't want to blow it.
That's a joke.
Okay.
Wow.
We'll get to, I promise you we'll get to hear all of that.
But no wonder she had a black baby. And how would that make you feel if you were black?
It would make...
Whatever was a black
God bless that black guy. You got to shag a hot white chick. What do you want from me?
What if you were talking...
All he's got to say now is never mind that. You've got to issue an apology.
Right.
Yeah. Gary loves to argue.
Well, the point is, though, that Sal would have to explain why he's wrong in his apology, and Gary's trying to get him to understand.
It sounds like this is an excellent chance for Gary to prove he's not racist.
All right, anyway, let's we'll hear all that later. Okay,
it's amazing.
Okay, it's amazing, and it's going to be great.
That's amazing human behavior.
Right. I still say.
My apology.
I still say he should have to go up and apologize to black people.
Playing on the wrap-up
Definitely.
Yeah, but you got to get the black people in on the joke. You just can't have them walking up to
so they're not creeped
black
out.
people.
Well, why don't we have him apologize to you?
Oh, that would be great.
As a representative of all black people.
Because I do know what's going on.
Okay, good. All right. After he cuts this, after he cuts the apology.
Can we ask one of the security guys out there to...
That's a good idea, yeah.
That'd be good, too.
That would be
good, too. All right,
you're not going to be able to sit on this too long. Someone's going to call him on a cell phone.
Right. Okay.
Amazing.
on the wrap-up show, I made comments that certain people consider to be racist and were offended. I'm very sorry if you were offended. But the fact of the matter is that I was making a joke. And what the fuck am I going to say
This
here?
has got to be rejected, too.
Yeah, I'm going to keep rejecting it.
Just explain what you were trying to say.
Hi, this is Sal Governale. Yesterday...
By the way, Rich is the worst advisor.
Hi.
When you're going to jail, don't ask Richard for help.
Hi, this is Sal Governale.
Hi.
And unfortunately,
You're
yesterday on the wrap-up show, I made a few comments that some consider to be racist and offensive. If I did offend you, I deeply apologize from the bottom of my heart. What I was simply trying to do was make a joke over the fact that white women generally don't have sex with black men. It was simply a joke. And the joke got out of hand because in this situation, it was true. People were offended. It doesn't matter what type of baby you have, whether it be white, black, Italian. The important thing here that we can learn from this is A, you shouldn't drink and you shouldn't speak. You shouldn't drink and speak. Whether it's a white child or a black child. And B, I have personally learned that when I address things, I should address them in a much better way. Perfect. As not to
Hey, we got to save every take.
This is great.
Even when he stops.
This is so much better than the first one.
I sincerely mean this. I sincerely stand behind the fact that I was joking, and I sincerely apologize over the fact that people were...
Where's Gary? Gary, get in here.
I'm not a racist.
What a moron.
Thank you for your time.
Oh, wait. I want to make...
Gary's got to pretend that he went away and played
Now,
this.
that doesn't fucking explain it.
Gary.
Take this and shove it up a fucking ass.
Go in and tell him Human Resources wants him to apologize to black people. Okay.
But you also got to say, give me the tape.
Wait. All right, I'm going to take a commercial break.
This is Sal Governale.
Oh, wait.
And unfortunately, yesterday on the wrap-up show, I made a few comments that some...
You got to tell him
racist.
That he has to apologize to, like, black people. So he should go in and apologize to Robin now.
Where?
And apologize. Try and get a black security guard to accept his apology.
Also, but you got to have a moment where Gary takes this tape and pretends to go away and play it for somebody.
Yeah.
And then come back
So
and
you're
say,
gonna,
not a good
during
enough
commercial, because you played it for Human Resources, and they said it's not,
He's got to do it again.
Got to do it again.
Say they heard on tape him going, take it and shove it up, or he said that right afterwards. Take it and shove it up.
We know
No,
that.
he knows he didn't put that on.
Apology part 2.
I mean, how fucking crazy is this getting?
Apology part 2. I have to put on a CD, I guess, for him.
Yeah, probably.
You think at some point he would say, I would like to talk to this person, but he hasn't yet.
Yeah.
Go in and get it and say it's not good enough.
Tell him that they said,
All right, I'm going to take a break.
it's not sincere enough.
All right. Hey, can you get rid of this? Fred, can you kill that?
I thought it sounded...
Fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy.
Because I want to go to commercial.
I don't have that.
This is fucking... I mean...
How do I turn that off?
That popped up out of nowhere.
Scott?
Worse. This is fucking worse.
Why is it worse?
Because now they're taking my jokes, dude. They're jokes. We joke around about this all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I thought the jacking off thing was worse because that's like
I did a
really
Daniel
offensive.
Palvero saying I wanted to shake his hand. That's a fucking joke. Do you know what I'm saying?
Some people can't take a joke.
I tell you, Richard's terrible.
This sounds like the writer's room at the original.
Scott, how do I turn this off?
Careful these days, it looks like.
Please. Fuck everybody.
I got to go to commercial. How can I do it?
Here he comes.
There you go. I'm trapped. It's coming out through here.
It is?
Through Fred. It is?
Well, let me do it up.
Can you just turn it off?
Who's deciding if it's good enough or not?
All right, thanks.
I can't play commercials.
We got to play commercials.
If I play commercials,
All right.
Now he's got to go to another room.
Shit.
All right, let's get back to this.
Kidding me? This is. I could listen to this all morning.
Let's make Scott apologize for not knowing how to do this.
Easy. I mean, they fucking hate me.
Well, look at this.
Hate me from the jerking off.
But look.
All right, oh, God. They're taping all this, I assume.
I hope.
I hope, because I want to listen to the whole thing.
It's amazing.
This better be getting taped.
There's a whole drama going on out there.
Scott, put it back on.
Don't want to miss a second.
I don't want to miss.
Can't go away.
All right. Scott, put it back on. All right, forget it.
It's moments like this, like how could anyone ever argue that there's something more entertaining than this show? Like
I don't know.
The stuff over the years you've created with the staff, like stuff. This is insane.
I know.
It's so fucking fun. It should win every goddamn award.
There's no award for this.
Peabody shit.
They don't give me an award.
We create our own award.
We give our own awards out.
My gracious.
Just don't let it stress you too much. Give it a day or two. It'll probably blow over.
You know what's gonna happen today? Today this will be played on the wrap-up show, and then tomorrow people come forward, and it'll be on the fucking news and everything else. Seriously, you know what I mean? Like the
big wishes.
And all that bullshit.
Yeah, but he'd get this much attention.
I know what this is gonna lead to, dude. I know what this is going to lead to.
Good news for Joey Boots.
Come out of the woodwork and shit like this.
Activists are after him now.
Yeah. The whole world
Al
is.
Sharpton's calling. We should get him to call.
Well, don't wait till that actually happens to start like stressing out about that.
No kidding. Thanks. At least we can be sure of one thing: it's going to happen.
Why doesn't Richard just hand him a gun? He's the worst.
It's great though, for our purposes.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait till he apologizes to you.
No.
All right, wait. All right. I'm going to kill it. Kill it, Scott.
Now let me ask you something.
No.
What?
Did you get that phone call?
Yeah. All right. Cut it, Scott, please. And we're going to go to break as soon as Scott can cut it. Scott, cut it, please. Scott, cut it, please. Oh, Scott is so lame. Scott, can you cut it? Scott, can you cut it? Fucking Scott.
What is he doing? Is he listening?
I don't know. Scott, can you cut it? All right. Fred, can you go to commercial?
Go.
All right, go ahead.
Hope so.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
All right, there he is.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Yes. Elegant Elliot offering to save the show.
Yeah, it's nice of him.
Hey, normally this is a comedy show, of course. We try to make you laugh in the morning, but something weird happened.
Thank you.
Gary came in, just gave me the phone from a human resources person here at Sirius, who I've never spoken to in my life, and now says Sal has to come in and apologize about something. I don't even know what's going on. Gary, get in here.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, man, but what is going on?
Uh-oh.
A human resources person just called you?
Yeah, at 10 to 7 in the morning, so I'd like to know,
weird.
what did he do now?
Listen, he was just
Bring him in here.
He said he's not coming in. He's very upset by this. Howard, he's been upset all night.
What's going
And
on?
Human Resources said that he should apologize to. He has to come in and apologize to Robin because she's black and other black people.
And he was trying to keep this from you, not in a way like trying to keep it from you, but I think he was just trying to make this go away because he feels really bad about it. But he made some comments yesterday on the wrap-up show.
Bring him in here. Sal, get in here and let's get this over with. You have to apologize to Robin?
Crazy.
What is this about? Tell me what's going on. I don't even know.
What did you do did you do something to me?
Sal, I'm sorry. I saw you yesterday. You were upset. I didn't think it was this big. I mean, you were upset, though, buddy.
But really, Sal, did you do something to me that you should have to apologize?
I don't know. These people are crazy. They've lost their mind.
Apologize to Robin.
About what?
I don't know.
If I could keep my job, I'm sorry that you're black. That's what they want me to say.
What?
Exactly. That's the...
Wait a minute. But how could you say to me, you're sorry that I'm black? What kind of thing is that to say?
I don't know. I like to know, too. I don't know what's going... I was on the wrap-up show yesterday. I made a comment about Miss Howard Stern because she drinks, she gets drunk, she has flus. I said, be careful. If you end up like that, you might wake up one day with a half...
Sal, what have you done?
Black kid.
What have you done now? Look at me.
I can't. I don't want to talk about...
Why do you have to apologize to Robin?
I don't know.
First of all, do your apology to her.
Is that what they said, that he has to come on and just apologize?
They made me record
I don't even know what you did.
They made me, Howard, they made me record an apology for the wrap-up show.
What? An apology?
What are you doing to us?
What happened to No More Bullshit?
What did you say?
What happened
to freedom of speech? What happened to censorship?
We're having a good time over here, and then we get calls, and
look,
you're supposed to be apologizing.
I'm not going to waste time on this. Apologize to Robin.
It's a lynching. I'm sorry, Robin.
A lynching?
About what?
Howard, this is the third time Human Resources called me. They made me sign paperwork. Every fucking move that I make, I'm upstairs. I don't know why
the first
they break
time
my
you jerked off in your
right,
studio.
I understand.
What happened the second time?
So what did you do now?
I can't talk about the second time. It had to do with somebody on the air.
He just told me about the second time 2 seconds ago.
Oh, my goodness.
So let's not talk about that one.
It's crazy.
Do your apology.
And wait, and the second time they found there was nothing wrong. I wasn't guilty. And now this is the third time.
So what now? What is this apology?
Did you speak to the woman from Human Resources?
Yes.
What did she say?
She called me yesterday. I panicked so much I couldn't even understand what she was saying. She's like, we have to have an emergency meeting, a meeting on ethics, a meeting on morals. We have sponsors who are going to drop us. I go, what is this for?
Let me ask you
something. She goes, because of your racist and lewd comments. I go, about what? She goes, we need an apology right away. We're having and then I handed the phone to Gary. I was shaking.
You mean in the middle of the woman from Human Resources talking to you, you handed off the phone?
I had to. Well, Gary says, come to me from now on. At that moment, I was so scared.
Are you a racist?
What did you say?
Stop it, Howard.
What did you say?
What did you say?
Yeah, explain what happened. I don't know what the fuck happened.
No. What did you say on the air?
I said, watch it. Miss Howard Stern went flying by. She was waving. She was drinking the Jack Daniels. She was naked. Blah, 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 blah. And we were laughing. I go, you got to be careful, because if you end up drinking like that, you might end up one day waking up with a half-black kid. She has a half-black kid. The kid's half-black. It was just
Sal.
It was a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Sal, it's all
but at the same time, hold on, you're right.
It's all going to come out. So it wasn't. It sounds like it was lighthearted.
No, hold on.
What you said was, God, look at what she's doing. No wonder she ended up with a black kid.
Something like that. But it was a joke. It's a joke that. And if maybe this is the apology to Robin as a black person, I don't know.
So when the Human Resources person called you, did it sound like this?
Hello?
Is this Sal Governelli?
Yes.
Sal Governelli. This is from Human Resources. I've been trying to reach you. You were on the wrap-up show this afternoon on Howard Stern.
Right. Fucking asshole.
You guys,
this is all goof, you douche.
For a day, you've been going on like this, right?
Oh, my God. We should let him go way long.
He was out there almost crying, and Howard broke.
Are you kidding me?
Take this for a long time.
I just was afraid you'd kill yourself.
Oh, my God. I was... Oh, man. How did this come... How did this happen?
How did what happen?
How did this prank unfold?
Well, you're an idiot, and you said something dumb on the show, and then you run around telling everyone, oh, no, now Human Resources is going to call you.
I didn't even say that. I just said to Gary, I was concerned. I was only concerned about you. That was it. I said, I hope Howard's not mad at me.
All right, here is the whole Sal thing. Do you guys have everything taped
You
now?
have everything taped?
Everything. We've been listening to you all morning.
Yeah.
The second
oh, my God.
putting up right now.
All right, good.
I hope I didn't say any real racist comments.
All right, here, for those of you who have missed it all morning, I'm going to review the whole thing.
Artie, did you know when I was talking to Artie yesterday in the hallway?
I didn't know what you were talking about. You see, but here's the thing. Because this is a joke, Sal, you did say something racist. You did, though.
Yeah, you did. There's no question.
It's like he thinks now he did.
It got worse as you went along.
This is coming from a guy who told crystal clear to lick cream out of a black devil dog.
No, this is different.
I mean, it's just... I don't want to argue.
Here is what Sal said.
It's racist.
Here's what it is racist. There's no doubt it's racist. Here's what Sal said on the wrap-up show.
It's good for the mix.
Here we go. For those of you who are not in on the joke, here we go. Let's go through the whole thing.
I think the deal with the private airplane is that she gets so trashed on that plane, she wakes up with her fucking pants down to her ankles and her foot's full of cum.
Exactly. And then you want to know why she has a black kid. I mean, how's that happen?
Whoa.
I'm saying.
Whoa.
Where did that come from?
What is that all about?
Hello. Drugs, alcohol, running around like a lunatic. This guy just said she wakes up with a bucket full of cum in her snatch.
No, that's not what we're talking about.
Oh, all right. That's what I thought. I mean,
What does the race of her kid have to do with what she's doing?
Because he's Sal.
That is dude, that's way off. That's totally racist.
I'm not being racist at all. I mean,
explain how.
Sal, that's the definition of being a racist. No, it's not.
That's the most racist thing I've ever heard.
Listen, come on. Hello, you. We live in America. You have a nice, sweet, Snow White blonde chick running around swigging booze. Hello, a black kid pops out of her uterus. How did that happen?
So if a white kid,
what do you think she met him at? An accounting firm? I mean, that's. Well,
I'm going to do you the biggest favor in the world. I'm going to move along.
Wow. Well, what I'm saying. What's the surprise? She had a. She.
What does it matter what kind of kid she had?
It doesn't. But what's the odds of a chick like that having a black one?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Right, drugs, alcohol. It does these.
Stop.
Joe in Providence, you're on the wrap-up show.
I don't get it.
We don't. You so don't.
You're fucking retard.
Still sitting here shaking his head. Yeah, see, that made sense.
Dude, just because a chick drinks doesn't mean it's a sin to have sex with a black guy.
No, the odds of two cultures mending together, two extreme cultures, that's what I meant.
There's no extreme cultures. What are you talking about? You don't know where she lives. You don't know anything about her life.
Yeah, but...
So now Sal defends his comments to an angry caller. Listen to this. This is a recap, and then we'll get into Sal's apology.
Can you imagine Kelly Pickler banged a black guy? I'll father be back in jail for killing him, too. But that's how these Southern people are. These Southern people are crazy. Don't blame me. Blame the people in the South.
And I don't disagree with that, but you were implying that only an ugly white chick would be with a black guy.
No, hold on. What Sal was implying, that is if you leave a really horrible lifestyle and do everything wrong, that the result is you end up with a black kid. That's what you were implying.
Yeah, well,
and that's a horrible thing.
Or Puerto Rican. Or a Puerto Rican. But Al, the point that I'm trying to make is that the margin for her to be with a black guy in a normal circumstance is very, very high. But with alcohol and drugs, it minimizes it. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's not... Dude, have you ever gotten wasted and banged the living shit out of an ugly fat broad?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's my point. You were drunk. You wouldn't do it in a normal circumstance.
Wow.
But I'm not trying to make... But I'm not...
Sal, listen, you're digging deeper and deeper. I'm trying to help you.
Okay, this is the point that I'm trying to make. I have nothing against black people. I love black people. If I leave my wife, the first thing I'm going to do is going to fuck a nice, fat, black-ass ghetto chick. I can't wait to do that. But the thing is, the odds of what's her name, Miss Andrea Howard Stern, doing that in reality is very, very low. So I'm saying that probably drugs and alcohol induced it. That's all that I'm saying.
Wow.
You think that's reasonable?
Shaking his head. Yes, I'm right. I'm
right.
No,
it's reasonable that...
How do you know she doesn't like black guys?
You don't know anything about her.
Blacks are not the issue here. Drugs and alcohol are.
Drugs and alcohol lead to fucking black guys.
Or white guys. My father said I was a mistake from alcohol.
Wait. No, your complaint is what... look,
yeah,
so now Human Resources...
To even explain this to him.
Now Human Resources calls Sal, which is one of our people. Yeah. You know, now the goof begins.
Yeah, I couldn't believe this one.
Hello?
Is this Sal Governelli?
Yes.
Sal Governelli, this is from Human Resources. I've been trying to reach you. You were on the wrap-up show this afternoon on Howard Stern.
Right.
And you made some offensive comments. We've had several complaints. One of the sponsors is threatening to pull out. Some serious employees who heard the comment are very upset.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, this is Gary.
Gary, I was calling Sal Governelli because he was on the wrap-up show with you today, and he made some offensive comments, and we really need to rectify the situation.
Right. All right, so so you obviously have some sort of an idea that you guys have in mind. Let me let you talk to Sal for a second.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, yeah. I had to pass it to Gary because, he runs the whole thing, yes. I just wanted to make sure.
He didn't make the comments, Mr. Governelli, you did, and so that's why we need to talk to you. Now, we want to rectify this. What we've come up with, there's going to be an emergency meeting today at about 3 o'clock, and we would like for you to record an apology, to explain why you made these comments, to express remorse for these comments, and we'd like it to be played on the wrap-up show tomorrow. But before it's played, they need to be approved at this meeting. So can you do that? It's really important.
Sure.
We're going to have to talk about doing some sensitivity training as well, and I think that'll be helpful.
Okay.
We've had several problems.
Do you want me to address this as an apology?
It's important that you explain why you said the comments and why you're sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Can you do it on a CD and I'll pick it up? It'll be easier.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Okay.
Not a problem. I'll take care of that right now.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
I appreciate your cooperating.
My pleasure.
Okay. Bye-bye.
So now Sal goes into the studio and cuts an apology, which we heard this morning. That's why we had you go down and tape my car so we could listen to all this.
That the blower has nothing to do with you being pissed off?
No.
Oh, my God. What an asshole I am.
Here's Sal's first apology.
Well, you're an ass because who would take care of this on the phone?
First of all, Sal, so we played this apology this morning, and we realized it wasn't even good enough. That's why we made you come back up and do another one.
You did a better job than anyone.
And we listened in while you cut it.
That's when I really broke down.
So here's Sal's first lame apology.
Hi, this is Sal Governale. And yesterday I said a few comments that offended a few people, and I'd like to extend my apologies for those comments. Unfortunately, I didn't represent myself properly on how I wanted to explain myself. I have a tremendous respect for all cultures and all races. If I did offend or hurt anybody, I again extend my most sincere apologies. Thank you very much for understanding, and I greatly appreciate your time.
So not only did we love that, but we wanted more. So that's when we sent you downstairs. And when you came back up, Gary told you Human Resources said your apology wasn't good enough. Now, which is the next thing to play? Clip complaining or Sal apology part 2? I want to go in order.
Well, then complaining was yesterday after he did that original apology.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
All right, so after Sal cut his apology,
How did you get this?
He freaks out. Richard followed you around with a tape recorder.
You know what? It'll all blow over in a day.
You motherfucker.
Nobody will even remember this.
Gary said there's absolutely no talk about this tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think this will even come up tomorrow.
This is crazy. Bullshit, man, motherfucker, man. What the fuck? Can't fucking believe this shit. I'm telling you, man, what the fuck?
Well, don't let it stress you out.
Don't let it stress me out. Fucking Human Resources to have an emergency meeting. This is another fucking thing. When you apologize, you're proving that you're wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I said she got drunk and had a black kid. In a normal circumstance, she wouldn't have done that. Whether it's black, white, Puerto, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you say stuff like that all the time.
That's what I'm saying. We played...
You better not redo the Black Haunted House bit.
Better not redo that. Dude, I'll be having my fucking job right now. This lady was panicking, man. Oh, my God, no.
Well, I got your back, buddy. I know, like, you didn't mean anything bad by it.
I didn't mean anything. The girl got fucking drunk and had sex with a guy. But because I threw a black kid, people automatically assumed that I was being racist. Every fucking day, man. Now an emergency.
When attorney called, it means something bad.
Something bad.
Meeting over this? I didn't have the kid. She did. She should have the fucking meeting.
What does that mean?
Like you said, man, women.
That's even more racist.
Yeah, what the hell does that mean?
I mean, if you have a young girl on drugs and alcohol having kids, I mean, come on.
Well, why should our Human Resources meet with her?
Well, she should have a meeting, not Human Resource meeting. I meant a meeting.
So you don't understand it's racist to say that the bad thing is she had a black kid? That's why she had a black kid, because she was drinking?
And now I kind of see the big picture here, yeah.
Just nothing but trouble.
We gotta fucking play this at the wrap-up show. How fucking crazy is that?
I just hope that Howard goes till 12 tomorrow.
I never even thought about that, man. That's a good idea.
Maybe you should talk to Gary about seeing if Howard can, like, extend the show. So.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Then he's gonna really think I'm nuts.
Maybe he'll throw you a bone.
What this is... Oh... You gotta be kidding me.
People are sensitive these days.
It's terrible, man. I got fucking black friends all over the place. Kevin Lofton's a good friend of mine.
Oh.
I got black friends at home and shit.
Oh, my God.
All his friends.
Just look at it this way. At least this isn't as bad as getting caught jacking off.
Damn it, God damn it, God damn it. I'm going to fucking stick an apple in my mouth every day for the rest of my life. I'm not even going to talk anymore.
By the way, where's your apple?
All right, so then Sal, this morning, we tell him that the apology isn't good enough. Human Resources called.
Howard ate it at the movie theater.
And here's Sal having to recut his apology.
This is the best.
Right.
This is your best work.
Hi, this is Sal.
Where's the whole thing? The stuff we were listening? I want the whole...
Yeah, where he's starting off and everything.
What do you mean? You have the beginning part?
Everything. Were you freaking out recording it?
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Gary, you know what I'm talking about?
What we were listening to.
Where is it?
You know, that's what Richard gave me. I apologize. I'll get the longer one.
How long we got to wait? I just want to play everything back where we were talking, not when we were talking over it, the raw feed. Here's Sal's second apology. But it's funny to hear him
carrying on before he has to do it, yeah.
Yeah. The whole thing. Everything Richard taped this morning.
Richard says give him a minute.
Yeah. Just feed it down the line to us.
Yeah, just the way we were listening to it over that line?
Yeah.
Somebody came in here and said you were crying. That ruined the whole thing.
Yeah.
Did you
I
cry?
wasn't
crying, no.
Yeah, Richard said you were crying.
I wasn't
said he
crying.
saw a couple of tears.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what we were going to do to you? We were going to make you go to each black person in the building
Yeah, we
and
were going to bring a
apologize.
security guard in here.
The Human Resources was going to make you do that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That would have been great.
No, I wasn't. I mean, when Gary said recut the apology, I really got taken back, you know, so my eyes got a little worried. I'm like, this is it.
Well, you
this
went
is
through a whole thing about admitting guilt and how now the activists were going to be happy.
Oh, yeah, that's what happens.
Where is this?
If you bring up router B on your board.
Okay, here we go.
And Richard's listening. Richard can just play it. Richard, play it now.
Go ahead, Richard.
They weren't even comedic. But I fucking made a comment about a black kid. And she had a fucking black fucking kid.
Right, but you made
she drank, she ran
But you
around.
made it sound like her having a black kid is bad.
No,
you made it sound like it's wrong.
I made it.
You made it sound like it's bad that she had a black kid, and because she was.
That wasn't my point. My point is, if you drink and you're loose and you're a floozy, you may wake up one day with a black kid. But her kid happened to be black.
If you were black and you heard those comments, right? If you were black and you heard those comments, wouldn't you be offended? So what happens if? What does that say about white women who don't drink and don't run around and aren't floozies who have black kids? Is there something wrong with them?
No. What's that noise in the background?
Choose to do that.
So how do you know she didn't choose to do it?
Maybe she.
Why do you have to bring up the point that
that's
alcohol
the
somehow
radio.
made that happen? You know what I'm saying?
Alcohol does lead to a lot of
But you
things.
don't know that.
But I made it. Look, we had a girl running down the hallway holding a bottle of Jack Daniels in her underwear. And I'm like, you know, it was just an issue of timing. There she was, and I made a joke. It was
but
a
it's not.
joke.
It wasn't a joke. It was not the joke.
It's a
about
joke.
it.
It's a joke.
You're saying it's a joke now, but it wasn't. That's
It is.
the point.
It's a fucking joke, Gary. It is a joke.
Sit tight.
When fucking Gilbert Gottfried called Howard Stern's parents kikes.
Gilbert Gottfried was doing obvious humor. It was obvious. You weren't being obvious yesterday.
Yes, I was. I wasn't. Yes, I was. I'm not Daniel Carver, dude. You crazy?
But even when the guy called yesterday, when the black dude called to sort of have you explain it,
And I was
you were
trying
still doing comedy? You weren't doing comedy. You were explaining yourself.
I was explaining myself. I'm saying, like, when you drink, you get in situations that you regret. I'm sure.
Why should somebody
you
regret
having a kid?
Why should somebody regret sleeping with a black guy?
They
That's what
shouldn't.
I would say if I'm a black
Okay,
man.
but that's-
and I heard that. Why should why is sleeping with a black man a regret?
That's the misunderstanding. She happened to have a black kid. Black was in the equation, whether you like it or not.
But you're
You know what I'm
saying
trying
that
to
black
say?
was in the equation because of drinking.
No, I'm saying the baby was in the equation because of drinking.
That's
but
not what you said yesterday.
I know, but the baby happened to be black, so I said black baby.
But no, that's not. No.
No, I'm telling
Sal,
you.
come on, man.
Listen to me.
You should at least fess
Listen.
up and just fucking embrace it and do
I
it.
am fessing up. I'm saying it's a joke, but secondly, Gary, do you know what I'm playing off of? I'm playing off the old thought that the worst thing a father wants to see is his beautiful white girl. But we've all said this before in the end. The worst thing a father wants to see is his beautiful white daughter marrying or having sex with a black guy. That's an old joke. You see, white chicks and black dicks porn. It's funny. Just the premise, the thought of that, it's funny. I was playing off of the old joke.
But how
that
would anybody...
nobody wants to see their white daughter banging a black guy. That's a joke. Whether
But you
it's
threw
inside-
that up.
I know.
All you said was.
I'm expressing myself.
But all you said was, no wonder she had a black baby. And how would that make you feel if you were
That
black?
doesn't know. It wouldn't make.
What if it was a black
God bless that black guy. You got to shag a hot white chick. What do you want from me?
What if you were talking to a
That's
bunch
good
of...
for him.
What if it was a bunch of black people on the radio and they go, she got so drunk, she fucked a guinea. No wonder she had an Italian baby. She was drunk and out of her mind. You know, I'm just trying to put it on the other foot. All right.
Whatever it is.
All right, let's get this thing done. Get this thing done. All right?
This is such fucking so stupid.
What happened?
They want a longer, more. They want me to be more specific about my apology. So here it comes.
Are they playing on the wrap-up show?
I don't know what they're doing. They can shove it up their ass for all I care. This is such bullshit, man. This is such fucking horseshit. Hello. How am I supposed to sound sad?
What? You recorded one yesterday.
Not good enough. Here we go.
You want me to leave?
No, you don't believe it. Maybe you can help me with this. Hi, this is Sal Governale. Unfortunately, yesterday on the wrap-up show...
Howard Richard said that's about it, and then you play the apology.
All right.
Just a little rehearsal before your actual apology.
Here's Sal's apology tape. The new apology.
Hi, this is Sal Governale. And unfortunately, yesterday on the wrap-up show, I made a few comments that some considered to be racist and offensive. If I did offend you, I deeply apologize from the bottom of my heart. What I was simply trying to do was make a joke over the fact that white women generally don't have sex with black men. It was simply a joke. And the joke got out of hand because in this situation, it was truth. People were offended. It doesn't matter what type of baby you have, whether it be white, black, Italian. The important thing here that we can learn from this is, A, you shouldn't drink and do drugs because you might end up in a situation that you regret, whether it's a white child or a black child. And B, I have personally learned that when I address things, I should address them in a much better way, in a specific way, as not to offend people. Black people, white people, Spanish, Italian, whatever the case may be. I sincerely mean this. I sincerely stand behind the fact that I was joking, and I sincerely apologize over the fact that people were offended. I'm not a racist. Thank you for your time.
Well, I'm not a crook.
Wow, that has to go down as one of the worst apologies for racism ever.
Hey, where's Sal's first attempt, and then he stops in the middle of it?
Yeah.
That's what I was wanting, too. I like both.
You shouldn't drink.
Douchebag. I should have let this go.
I'm apologizing because most white women do not have black babies.
I should have just let this go for a week.
That's the only regret I have.
Yeah, well, I couldn't take it.
Oh, you should have let him just roast.
Hey, Kevin in Delaware, you're on the air.
Hey, Stern, thanks for taking my call, man.
Thank you.
Sal, what a fucking moron you are. You're fucking stupid. You get mocked over every fucking thing you do on that show. You haven't caught on yet? It's a fucking joke, you dickhead. You're a fucking idiot, man. Are you sure you're not Siobhan in fucking disguise? A fucking retard.
Crash that car and die in flames, sir.
Sal, I think you better go make an apology.
I haven't apologized about that one.
Hey, Mark, you're on the air in Jersey City.
Artie, this is why you can't go to therapy. Howard, until very recently, you were in a place personally where you would have dragged this on for 5 hysterical hours.
I know. Well,
Shade 45 to apologize.
That would have been good.
That was awful.
And Sal, you're full of crap. You could hear it in your voice. You were going to cry.
He did cry. According to Richard, there were tears in his eyes.
And I'm glad you're so happy, Howard. But I mean, until very recently, you would have.
Oh yeah, he would have seen Sal jumping before he stopped.
No, it wasn't that. Actually, when Sal was doing his 50th explanation to Robin again, I felt it was getting redundant, so it was time to end it. That's really.
What's his explanation to Robin?
Sal, you sound like you might be a real racist, man.
Of course he is.
He can't
What are
help
you?
it. He was raised by a racist.
What are you?
I'm a guy who's enjoying the serious radio.
What ethnic race are you?
What ethnic race?
Chris, you're on the air.
So I could call you so I could make a racist comment to your mother.
Chris, you're on the air.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Hey, friggin' Sal, you guys got to cut Sal a little slack. He's absolutely right. Who hasn't? I defy you guys to tell me that you didn't go home yesterday and crack up over this.
Oh, it's great.
At my expense.
We think it's funny, but there's no way he was trying to be funny. He was saying, hey, girls who drink are going to end up with black guys because that's something bad.
Right, she wouldn't have slept with that black guy unless she was drunk.
Ralph, you're on the air.
Oh, you.
Hi, this is Sal Governale.
The high is the best.
Hi.
Did they medicate you before?
I know, he sounds like he's on his Xanax.
I need medication now.
You know what he's trying to sound like when Tom Chiusano has to apologize
Or
for
some
something?
station man. This is the general manager of WBBM.
We had to fire Star and Buck Wild.
You know what it's like is Jackie's apology to Nancy.
Right. Worse.
You know what cracks me up? Sal's no ability to realize he's being goofed on, and this is what he does all day.
I know.
Well, when you get
just another example. I do like that guy's idea of going down to Shade 45 and having
that would have been great. Yeah, we didn't think of that.
But look what Sal did to Yucko.
Wait, can I tell you something, though?
Yeah.
Sal, seriously.
Fall for that.
Sal pretty much wrote the bit because you came to my office after the wrap-up show and said to me, man, I hope HR doesn't come down.
No, I said Howard.
Well, or whatever it was.
It was Howard. I was like, man, because the way Gary was painting it out to be, he goes, do you hear yourself? Do you hear what you say?
But that's what I meant. Like, that was before the joke.
And I said, you know what? I just hope Howard's not angry about this.
Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
That was amazing. You know how elaborate this was? You know that Mutt shut down the Stern Fan Network?
Wow.
So that nobody could even lay it on, like if Sal just happened to glance at a computer or something.
Yeah, he got nervous, Mutt, and he said, I'm going to cut it down because Sal always goes on there to check what's going on.
Yeah. That's where he gets his bits from.
Yeah. Here's a funny story. Janice Dickinson was leaving, and Penny Crone tried to interview her for the news.
Yeah.
And she buzzed by Penny and went, who's that, Howard's mother?
Oh.
Yeah, that really ripped Penny a new asshole.
Did Penny hear that?
I believe she did, yes.
Wow, she must be at home already. She's so devastated.
So listen to this.
Take the rest of the day off.
Penny was busting Sal's balls. So Sal gets a call from Penny yesterday. They said, Sal, we're doing a story on you. What is your wife's name? And without missing a beat, Sal gives her a fake name.
Right.
And here's the phone call. Wait, did you hear that? Janice Dickinson thought you were my mom.
You know what? I got to tell you something. I love your mom, and I am tired of being abused. I am sick of it.
I didn't do it. Janice did.
You know, but then you put it all over the country on the radio, and I have friends and family that live. I'm not that old.
No one thinks that.
Nobody said you were that old. Janice said this.
How old is she? 56?
51.
Oh, yeah. In her dreams, she's 51, honey.
She does look good, though.
Yeah, don't I? Look at me.
Yeah, you look good.
Look. This looks nice. This doesn't look bad.
You don't have to tuck your blouse in. You can pull it out.
No,
Yeah, loosen that up.
I got to tell you something else.
Pull your pants up.
Can I just say one thing, and then I'll leave?
Right.
Sal is out to get me fired.
No, you got to hear this. Let me set it up.
No,
let me set it
you
up.
never let me talk, Howard.
I'm gonna give you, but let me set it up for the audience.
What does she have to say? She has something she wants to say.
All right, say it.
Thank you. I don't know his wife's name.
Right.
I met her once at your birthday party. Once at your birthday party. Once.
Okay.
Okay? I'm doing a story on Sal.
Right.
Right? And he's not allowed to go to Scores, which, we did yesterday.
Right.
I go to him. I say, I asked everybody in here, everybody that works for you guys, I don't know his name. I don't know her name. I don't know her name. I go to him. He says her name is Denise Ann.
Well, let me play that bit. So
he lied.
Penny calls Sal.
Uh-huh.
And without missing a beat, Sal gives her a fake name. Because Sal's busting her balls the same way she's busting his balls.
Why are you calling his wife? Why are you going to him for information?
Listen. This is great. We have this on tape.
Hello?
What's your wife? I forgot it by the time I got back here.
Denise.
Thanks. The nephew.
Right. Denise for short, but everybody calls her Denise Ann.
Well, why don't I just call her the nephew and forget the whole thing?
What's the nephew? I don't get it.
Get it, Denise, the nephew? Oh, God. Goodbye.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, so then Penny goes on the air and does the news and has the wrong name of Sal's wife. Listen to this.
Sal, the stockbroker, is facing lockdown. Mrs. Stockbroker is ticked. He's been spending time at Scores, and she says no more Scores.
Sal, the stockbroker, is stuck in more ways than one. His wife likes to have him under her thumb, and Denise Ann won't let Sal do anything.
He's never allowed to do anything. Otherwise, his wife gets mad at him. He has to go home.
Ronnie, the limo driver, told me everyone went to Scores Friday night. Everyone but Sal. Why didn't Sal go?
I had plans with my family, Penny.
Yeah, right, Sal. It's a lot more than that. Denise Ann actually told Sal, you ain't going to Scores. Hang in there. I got a lot more coming up. For Howard 100 News, I'm Penny Crone. I got 3 Emmys, and I got to tell you something else. You're not allowed to tape somebody in the state of New York. That's illegal, what Sal did.
That's right. Throw him in jail.
No, and he's also running around hitting me in the head in front of my kid with a giant rubber dildo. And that I got to call Human Resources about.
That's wrong.
It is. Howard, you sit in here. Everybody protects you.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. He put tape over your mouth. Get out.
You know what, Sal? And he's a wimp. He won't. He has no balls.
I guarantee you could beat him up.
Sal, don't get physical with anybody.
Yeah.
Really?
Thank you, Artie.
Two things. He shouldn't be hitting Penny on the head with a dildo.
No,
either.
that's wrong.
Don't hit anybody,
I will take
Sal.
care of it.
Did you see the size of that dildo?
It was the biggest dildo ever made, and he's smacking her on the head with it. And she's like, stop, and her kid's right there.
My son is standing there. We're talking about Misty's kid. My son is standing there.
That's not right.
There's 3 laws that have been broken, then I'm leaving. Okay, 3 laws. A, he can't tape me on the phone like that.
B,
you can't play that all over the country.
Right.
B, you cannot hit a woman in the head with a dildo at a place of work.
Right.
And I'm calling Tim Sabian on that.
With anything.
And C. Sal, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Thank you, Howard.
Right.
And the third one is, I forgot what it was.
You can't take a woman's mouth.
You cannot go to Sal for information about Sal. He'll never give you the straight answer.
Yeah, realize who you're talking to.
He's an idiot. That's right.
And what about Bubba? The love sponge.
Bubba?
What happened?
I read the article on the internet. It says his wife's name is Kimmy, but it's Heather.
There is a Kimmy somewhere.
There's a Kimmy somewhere in his life, but his current fiance is Heather.
Howard, you know what? Bubba's fiance, wife, or whatever, she was pissed about that. Very upset that her name was wrong.
And he goes on the air and blames me again. We're a news department. Liz Aiello is ready to fire me, mostly because of Sal, right?
Yeah, I heard Liz is mad that you got the name wrong. What happened,
Yeah,
Sheila?
well, you got to look at the history. I mean, there was the Bonnie Mund interview where Ronnie got on the phone as his wife, and she interviewed it was Bonnie. And then there was the Heather thing with Bubba, and that, I mean, apparently he caught a lot of flack for it. And then just now that this Denise Ann thing, and I got to tell you, I'm sitting next to her in the newsroom, and I guess Sal asked her to call him to read the script to her before she recorded, just to make sure that he knew she'd fallen for it. And she's sitting there, and she's reading it, and I hear her go, Sal's wife, Denise Ann. And I turn my head, and as I turn my head, Lisa Zierbo turns to go, Denise, and I go, shut up, just let her go. You know, I said,
now Liz Aiello, our news
director,
director, is in Gary's office, and she looks pissed.
Oh. Well, I want to say one thing.
Why is she pissed?
Why is she pissed?
You know what? She's not pissed off at this incident so much as I think that Liz is getting bored with Penny constantly going in and crying in the studio. She thinks the bit is old, and I said, why would it be old if she keeps falling for it?
You know what? I have been covering hard news my entire life.
I
had
are
to
a great
get
reporter.
Everything straight. Howard, you know I was covering you for years. That was the only bright spot in my life. Right. You know, there wasn't murders, and there wasn't riots, and there wasn't...
I think you're terrific.
And I make mistakes like everyone, and I don't deserve to be hit over the head with dildos.
No,
and that Stern Fan Network, they call me an old bag, they call me... I mean, have you seen that?
Don't go on there. You should see what they call me.
There's a thread on the Stern Fan Network. It's our favorite. And the title of it says, does Penny Crone think she's doing us a favor? That's the title of the thread.
And
horrible.
I'm just done with Sal. And please, and I'm not going to call anybody. I'm not going to make any formal complaints about, what he's done with the dildo and the tape. And taping.
You're calling a truce.
I'm calling a truce, if that's okay with everyone in here. And can we leave it at that? And Liz, I won't come back in here again for a while.
And I am... For a while. And also,
next time
I'm going to make Sal's wife change her name legally.
Because you are not wrong.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
For letting me speak.
Thank you, Penny. And thank you, Shuli, who will be a part of Artie's roast, I believe.
I was told that. Is that right, Shuli?
Yeah. Who knows? Penny might even show up on the roast. You never know.
Well, surely his loyalties are divided. He's sitting there in the newsroom, but, he's got to keep the prank going. So he won't even alert his old fellow newscaster that she's in trouble.
Yes. Well, Robin, it's that time again. We must get to news. There's a lot more I could have played, but what can I tell you? Douchebag, out?
Yeah, what happened to that?
All right, we're going to take a break. Got to do that. And we'll be back after this. I'm so livid right now, I can't read this commercial. That's how angry I am.
What happened?
I just learned of something that's I'm going to fucking go insane. Hey, Scott the engineer, why don't you come in here? Why don't you do the goddamn commercial, you asshole? He had a bet going that for $100 he'd come in here and disrupt my show and touch your microphone, pot. Listen to me, man.
You don't get it.
What don't
Sal
I get?
explained it to you wrong.
Tell me what I don't get. Why did you come in here?
Hey, here's the problem.
Here's my problem. Did you just win $100 coming in here and touching my fader while I was talking?
Robin sounded low.
Did you just win $100?
I was going to come in and adjust it anyway.
Where's your $100? Give it to me. It's mine.
Fine. I didn't want the money.
You dance around in the halls like a fucking asshole, and you're ruining my show.
I dance around the halls.
Her fader was fine. You moved.
No, she was low, man.
She wasn't low.
I'm telling you.
I listen to this show. I know what's low.
I'm telling you, she was low.
Okay. Scott,
I've been working here for 20 years. I know what it sounds like. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Here's the money.
You don't give a shit. I give a shit.
No, I give a shit about how the show sounds. I don't care about the money.
You never interrupt my show.
How did you make $100?
I went into In Demand, and I said, let me see the fader on the board, because it sounds low. So they showed me the fader. And then they said, you should go in there now and adjust it. We'll throw in $100.
So why would they have to pay you $100 to come in and adjust it?
Because they wanted to see me make an asshole out of myself. But
well, you did. You made an asshole out of yourself in front of me.
For $100?
For $100.
No.
Why don't you quit? Do me a favor. Save me the responsibility of firing
My
you.
responsibility is make sure everything sounds good on the show.
No, Scott, you never walk in here in the middle of my
If there's a big problem, I will.
Disrupt my show. Somebody offered you $100.
If there's a problem, I come in here.
It's because somebody offered you $100.
I was going to come in anyway, and they said, go ahead, do it. We'll give
I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
I'm telling you. I'm not the only one that
why would they offer you $100 to come in if you were coming in anyway?
They're idiots.
If there was a problem, why would people be offering you $100 to do your job?
Because they know the reaction that you were going to have with me, and I knew it too.
Howard, it wasn't $100. It was $210.
Well, the on-demand crew was $100.
He was parading around everybody, collecting all the money.
I didn't collect anything. They were following...
Take that fucking money and shit on it right now.
It's over there. It wasn't the money. I didn't want the money.
Stick it right on it.
I had to come in. It was just...
I don't want to soil the couch, but...
Yeah.
Fine, have the money.
Do it on the floor like a dog. Take that goddamn blood money of Scott's. He comes in and ruins my show.
No, I was trying to fix the show.
What? Don't do that.
Oh,
okay. I was just kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I just pissed myself.
Did you?
Yeah. Oh, I got piss running down my legs.
Piss on that $200.
God, what's wrong with him?
He was trying to take a dump.
See how much I added to the show?
No, thanks a lot, Scott.
No, I'm telling you.
All right, good.
I discussed it with other people around here that she sounded low, and I was going to come in.
Thanks. Goodbye. Thank you.
I ruined the show. Yeah, I really ruined the show.
No, you know what, Scott? I'm in the middle of... My show's no joke to me. I don't need somebody collecting money off of whether or not they come in here. I'm in the middle of trying to keep this thing going.
It wasn't... I went in to see where the fader was to make sure that there wasn't another problem. Other than maybe the fader was there and there was another problem with her microphone, I was trying to figure out what the problem was.
That's not how you got into this mess, looking at the fader.
Yes, it was.
No,
that's the first thing
it was taking bets.
No, I looked at the fader first.
Don't take bets over whether or not you'll come in here.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
I apologize if I upset you.
No, that's not a good answer.
It's
not
fine.
about upsetting me. It's about disrespecting this show.
No,
making money off of coming in here with a fader.
It was about doing my job. And the money was a joke, but it was about doing my job and making sure that everything sounds correct, which I didn't think it did.
So they have to bet you that you won't do that?
That was the ultimate. Interrupted my entire show, putting your hands on my board, which you've never done.
I've done that before.
No. Only if I called for you.
No, I've adjusted things during the show before when I've been in here.
During a musical performance, maybe.
Thank you.
When I think something's wrong, then I'm going to try and get it fixed.
Yeah, okay, good. Thanks, Speedy Gonzalez. Mr. Speedy, I had to get right in
he ran in here for $210.
Right.
I did.
If you're looking for him, you can't get him.
And shame on you taking the $210.
I didn't take it.
Yes, you did.
Johnny Fratto gave me $100, and I said, here, take it back. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I don't want it. Take it back. He wouldn't take it back.
What was that $100 you just collected?
That was $100.
What were you dancing around in the hall?
That was his $100. I wanted to give it back to him.
It's in your pocket. How did you give it back to him?
It was in my hand. He wouldn't take it back.
Do me a favor. Don't interrupt my show with your bets, okay?
Never come in here again.
Don't bet on my show.
I'll never come in again.
Black cloud all over the place. Always selling out for like $2. Sell his own mother down the river.
We were going to give him $250,000, right, for the Lexus.
Kick a cock in his ass, yeah.
Wouldn't do that.
That he couldn't do.
Yeah, but you can buy him for $200.
I knew something was weird when he came in here and starts touching
it. That was odd.
And he's playing with it and he's touching it. And I knew something was up. I did.
What happened, Howard? I missed it.
I'm not going to go through it all again, Artie.
Okay. I'm dying to know what he did.
He collected a $200 bet that he'd come in here and touch my fader while I was working.
Really?
Yeah.
Howard, you realize that while this all went on, Artie was at the deli.
I know.
I was going to say, Artie must have had a lunch break.
Wait, $200 for touching something in there? That's kind of creepy.
It's really creepy. I got to trust the guys I work with. You believe this guy? You believe this guy?
That's funny. I mean, it's funny in a weird way.
Out there
it's hysterical.
What is somebody doing betting him and giving him money for doing that?
Do we know?
Who dat?
Who dat?
The Pacer's definitely the ringleader.
Yeah. That's the inventor of the video caddy.
Yes.
Hook Nose Mike in Tampa, Florida, believe it or not.
Morning, Howard, you hook-nosed Jew bastard. What's happening, brother?
It's hard to accept brother from someone who calls you a hook-nosed Jew bastard.
You relocated anti-Semite.
Yeah.
I was watching Howard TV this weekend, and I was watching the clip where Scott came in, and he had the bet going, and he came in and messed with Robin's volume.
Yeah.
Dude, I've never seen you more pissed off.
I was really pissed, and
oh my God!
And Scott wrote me an email this weekend apologizing for what happened. But and I said, okay, listen, I depend on you to have my back. You can't go making bets with guests as to whether or not you can come in the studio and touch something.
What guest?
It was Johnny Fratto.
You're screaming at him.
Because
you're in your face, dude.
You got to understand something. I'm working my tail off. This is work for me, even though it doesn't sound it. And my engineer is making bets with Johnny Fratto in the green room.
Why is he even involved with Johnny Fratto?
He shouldn't be.
He should be working in his studio.
Johnny Fratto shouldn't even know how to find Scott. Well, how does Johnny Fratto get involved in a conversation with you?
Yeah, I didn't know he was involved in that.
I was about to come in here, and Greg was interviewing me on camera right outside the door of the studio, and Fratto walked out of the green room and said, what's going on? And Greg told him. And he said, I want to get in on this. I didn't make a bet. I didn't go in there.
When someone says, I want to get in
I said no. I don't want to. I said no.
No, when somebody says, I want to get in on you coming in here and goofing on me and touching my equipment while I'm trying to entertain my audience, you're insane.
It wasn't the money. I was coming in anyway.
No, you weren't. Stop with that shit.
I told you.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not.
No, it's bullshit. Robin's level was fine. I went back and listened to the show. Bullshit. That's how livid I was.
Hey, Howard, they had the whole build-up beforehand. There's a conversation in the office with all the cameras and everything, and he's like, oh, now that I think about it, Robin's mic sounds fine.
Yeah.
No,
I never said
that. Outside the green room, he goes, I don't know what the bet is, but I got $100 that you won't do it.
Yeah, do me a favor, Scott. Stay in your room. Don't sit and bet people. And do your work. I got so much for you to do now that we've got the 23,000 hours of tapes.
And I'm doing it.
Yeah. But that's 5 minutes that you're supposed to be in your studio working. You waste my time.
I'm telling you, in my opinion, she was low. And I'll get you the original. I
don't care.
I'll get you the original.
When have you ever walked in and walked up to my board and started adjusting Robin's mic? Because and you're the guy who, I mean, let's face it.
There's never been a situation.
There's never, ever in the history of this show now been a time where you've walked in and adjusted Robin's microphone. How did it all of a sudden happen? And how did it all of a sudden happen that there was a $200 bet involved?
I went into the TV control room. I explained it to you already.
Yeah, we heard that explanation. Okay. It's lame.
Fine.
Hey, Howard, can't they send you a note or something saying, listen, I think Robin...
Yeah, of course. I have 57 computers. They could say Robin's level is low.
Mike, how many times have you heard guests come in here and talk and we can't hear them? Nobody adjusts the darn thing.
I've never heard Scott adjust. I've seen Scott work my board for me when we're in Vegas and he doesn't adjust the levels. I have to sit there and wave like a madman to get him to raise a level. All of a sudden, out of the clear blue, he's worried about Robin's level, which, by the way, was about the same as mine on the board. The exact identical place.
Howard, you know what else was funny?
I mean, Scott, you're just lame. Fess up. Man up. You wanted the money.
Fine.
Everything with you, man.
Whatever you say.
To bet.
That you're right. I'm wrong.
Yeah, you are wrong.
Okay, I said that. You're right.
Don't say it's
You're
okay.
always right, and I'm wrong.
That's a sarcastic response.
I'll get out and leave you alone like you want me to.
That's a sarcastic response. Yes, leave. You can leave now. It's a sarcastic response.
Howard, he's got to make enough money not to need $100 or $200.
No, he doesn't.
Right?
He needs the $100. I'm not saying he doesn't. I just don't want him coming in here screwing up my show, making the $100. Find another way to do it.
Yeah, he's got to find another way to make extra money.
Yeah.
Dude, they got the camera out in the hallway, and Sal's listening to what's going on. He goes, I'm going to tell Howard what just happened. I'm going to tell Howard. He was so excited to go in and tell you, bro. It was so funny.
By the way, why do Sal and Richard have a monitor in there?
A monitor?
A TV monitor, watch me.
Oh, I don't know.
Why is that?
You mean they watch you? Or they...
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Sal can sit and stare at me while I'm eating, and why
That's
is that?
disconcerting.
Yeah, I want that taken out of there. Why do you have a monitor?
Because a lot of times, like, to gauge, to see if we want to come in here during a bit.
Take out that monitor.
And when we call into the show, like, as characters and stuff, we want to see people's reactions. I mean, it does help us work on stuff that we work on for the show.
All right, take out the monitor. I don't want you guys sitting and watching me on TV.
Well, we don't just sit and stare at you. I mean, we really only use it for
it'll help you.
Like
you don't need it. You don't need a monitor. There's no reason to have all these monitors around.
You can listen to the show.
I can feel the people piling into your room every time there's a naked chick now.
No, we don't. We close the door.
No,
I mean, we don't even, if people come in there, we say, get out. And Ronnie makes sure, too.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're real good about that.
Now I understand. Right, take the monitor out. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Hey, Howard, have you decided what you're going to do with tapes this weekend, 4th of July weekend?
Yeah, we're working on some stuff, and I'm hoping the guys get it together for 4th of July. I told them
they are trying.
Yeah, if it isn't done right, I said, then wait. Don't put the tapes on until you have it done.
So you would do the bits as opposed to whole shows?
I don't know that it'll be anything yet, but I think on 4th of July weekend we should have some special programming up based on the 23,000 hours of tapes.
Do you have anybody special working on it, or is it just the guys?
It's just the guys around here right now, and they're going to put together a team. All right, Hook Nose, I got to go.
All right, guys, have a good day.
Right. Yeah, and Penny's in it. What's the matter, Penny? Steve, did you invite Penny in?
Or she's sneaking.
Can I give you this?
What is it?
What is going on? Is there a revolt?
Well, get on a microphone if there's something going on. Were you asked to come in here, or you just walked in on your own?
I just walked in.
All right.
What's going on?
Read the memo.
Why don't you tell me what you want me to read it?
Yeah.
To all, I'm pleased to announce the appointment of Steve Langford as news director of Howard 100 News. Details to follow. Bernard Smiley, Human Resources. What's the problem?
Did you know this?
I did not, but congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Steve.
You didn't know that he's now the news director?
No, I didn't.
Did you know? Do you know what's going on with him?
No.
He's coughing 24/7 so bad that we were all sent from, our room, our Howard 100 newsroom has been fumigated.
Wait, what are you talking about? What is going on now? I don't understand what you're doing in here.
Because he's been moved to news director job. We've all been moved to the 19th floor. I'm claustrophobic. He's nuts. Would you want to work for him?
For Steve?
What? Yeah.
I don't know. I guess so. I'm fine with Steve. Shirley, what's going on?
Hey, Penny, are you willing to give up your job because Steve's the news director?
He's disgustingly sick all the time, and his eyes click up in his head.
Do you have a problem with him?
And he works 12 hours a day, and he's obsessed, and he's nuts, and he's going to be all over me like a cheap suit. And this isn't anything I didn't say to him, is it?
What is going on here? I don't understand.
So why are you coming to Howard?
Because I don't think Howard knows that the Howard 100 newsroom has been fumigated. That Steve Langford, it's not funny.
I didn't know that Steve is the news director.
Yeah, he is the news director now because Jess has got personal issues.
Right.
And he's crazy, Howard. I'm not saying it.
Julie, what is going on?
That newsroom is just...
You don't want to? Are you resigning, or you do not want to work for Steve?
I will never quit Howard Stern.
Good.
Ever.
Good.
Okay? But I think you should know, you don't know what the working conditions are like. You're up here doing this big show and having a ball and doing... And look at his eyes. He's flipping nuts.
Are you offended that Steve is the...
Yes.
You are.
Firstly,
do you think you should be the news director?
No, I do not want to be the news director. But Tim
why can't Steve be the news
because
director?
He's crazy, Howard. If I leave at 4 for a dentist appointment... No, he is crazy.
That's Penny telling him he's crazy.
And why was the room fumigated?
Because cough once. Cough in this microphone. Everybody in there but me. Everybody. He's sick. Lisa Zerbo's sick. Everybody but me.
Shirley, go ahead.
Yeah, well, the newsroom, a bunch of news people got sick, so they decided to move us from the 36th floor to the 19th floor. And
give you more room.
And they weren't sure if maybe the ventilation system had something to do with it. So they moved us. So we basically got to take 2 elevators now, which is,
It's a pain in the ass.
I'm claustrophobic.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know anything about it.
What does that mean? Is it a closed
I can be in the elevator if somebody's in it with me. I can't be in an elevator alone.
So you're upset that Steve's the news director. Steve, congratulations, and I wish you the best of luck as the new news director for Howard 100
Thank you for
News.
giving us the news, Penny.
All right.
That's it.
Well, what do you want me to do? Fire him?
No, but you
want me to take away his job?
No, maybe
What are you
Shuli
asking
could be
for?
news director.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to tell you something, Penny. I'm going to leave the Steve's fate in your hands. What do you want done to Steve? Poor Steve. Tell me.
All right, here's what I want. I want him to stop coughing all over me because he sits next to me.
Forget that.
Well, that's
what do you want to do about news director?
I don't want his eyeballs clicking up in his head. He runs around like he's doing brain surgery every day.
What do you want me to do about Steve? I'll do whatever you want.
And I'll bet he's making more money, too.
He absolutely probably is, of course. In fact,
Look at his eyes.
I know they doubled his salary.
Would you want him to be your boss?
So you don't want him to be your boss? Do you want him fired as news director?
No.
As news director?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
I'm going to do whatever you decide right now. I'm going to give you to the count of 3, and you decide Steve's fate. Steve got a lucky break. He gets to be news director. It's something he wants.
He obviously distinguished himself, and people in
Let's see how real you are. Let's see how real. Right now, in your hands. I'm not kidding you. I'll count to 3, and I want an answer from you if you want him fired.
Thumbs up or thumbs down, Penny.
You can go back to being a regular reporter. You can take the money away from him. 1, 2, 3. Give me. What are you saying?
Fire him.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Look at his eyes.
So much for team.
He's going to put a knife in my back.
Are you joking?
He's nuts, Howard. He's a very good reporter. I will say that. He loves the job. He does a great job. He can't be anybody's boss.
It's done.
You're firing Steve on Penny's word.
That's right.
Oh, my goodness.
I love it. Thank you,
You know
Howard.
what I love, Penny?
Thank you.
I want you to love one other thing around here, Penny, and I got to tell you. People around here are so wild, like weirded out by you. They put this all together. Steve was never the news director. They did it just to bust your balls.
Look at her. She's off.
Oh, my God.
Howard, yesterday, this whole thing got into motion at 6 a.m. I talked to Ronnie. Ronnie puts this whole thing together. And Ralph Howard yesterday printed up this note and put it up on the wall congratulating Steve Langford as the new news director. Now we're goofing on her on 2 floors, not just 36 or 19.
It drove her crazy. She ran out.
She's the best.
Yeah.
All right, nice working with you, Steve.
It drives her nuts whenever Steve does well.
Wow.
How do eyes click?
When I went on the air and said that Steve was like unbelievable reporter, the greatest reporter in the world, drove her nuts.
That was such a great segment on Howard TV when you guys set him up with a desk back there. And said,
do you know about that, Robin?
Well, I know about the desk being set up back there and all that, and that he was the greatest reporter, and now he's getting an office back here.
I went on the air and said that Steve was the greatest reporter. So these guys, as a goof, they moved the whole big desk into the back room and said, now Steve has his own desk with us. We want him near us because he's so great.
And Penny came in screaming, that's my beat. You can't give him a desk.
And Penny went nuts. And then they freaked out when she found out it was a joke. And then, my beat. And then they wrote up the fake memo that he became the news director.
Yeah.
She's been, for 2 days now, she's been running around like a fucking maniac.
First of all, she stares at him yesterday. They sit right next to each other. She looks right at him. She goes, no offense, but I can't ever fucking work for you. You're out of your mind. And that's Penny. Penny Crone is telling you you've lost your mind.
In her mind, it's like the Daily Planet.
All right, Steve, what do you got for us in the Howard 100 News, Rob?
Stern Show, just like family.
No, you had to go in and fucking tear me an asshole on the air.
I didn't tear you a fucking
get the fuck out of here.
asshole.
Yes, you did tear me an asshole.
tear you a
Oh, dude, why did I bring him? Why did I bring him? Get the fuck out of here. I can't get it in right fucking now like you wanted it, all right? All right. So, if you want it in right fucking now, go to Gary, go to Sal, go to Richie, go to Howard, all right? I took the fucking disc. Now get the fuck out of here.
Jesus, everybody's a fucking baby.
I got more important shit to deal with than your fucking hack stuff. Oh! Get the song parody clip man.
You know, I don't claim to be. I don't claim to be a professional engineer.
Get the fuck out of here.
Jesus Christ, everybody's a fucking baby.
That's right. Wow, fucking me.
Yep, just like family.
Who's that, Dan the Song Parody Man? Fighting with Scott the Engineer?
Was that what was going on?
Yes, that's what that was.
That bit, you'd have to assume the guy knew a lot about the show to know who was talking on that one.
Yeah, because I couldn't stay with it.
Gary, take that, recut it, and say, here's Dan the Song Parody Man and Scott the Engineer fighting. That way people will know what's going on. All right. This is great. I got to play this for you right now. So we're going to get busy later on, and I'll probably forget. So there was a whole thing going on where Tim Sabian, the program director, is really pissed off at Shuli right now. Yeah, because Penny Crone was doing a story on something that involved Pharrell.
Uh-huh.
And Sour Shoes does an incredible impression of Pharrell, like you would never even know it wasn't Pharrell.
Wow.
So Shuli got Penny Crone to interview Pharrell, except it was Sour Shoes. And now everyone's mad at Shuli. Because,
it is the news.
And he's part of the news department. He can't be goofing on his fellow newscasters. So anyway, here's the tape of Penny Crone calling Pharrell for an interview, except it's not Pharrell, it's Sour Shoes. For your listening enjoyment. What do you want, Ron? You got something to add to this?
Yes. I'm going to take the hit for this.
What do you mean?
I'm the one that set the whole thing up.
Why are you not just being, like in the halls, being quiet and being the security guy? You're not supposed to be fucking around.
Yeah, I know.
But Penny became a particular target for him.
Yeah, well, she likes to target me, so I target her back,
Yeah, you got to be more professional out there. You got to just stand there and, like, not interact with everybody.
Yeah, but I'll take the hit for this. I mean, Shuli helped me with it, but I'm the one who set the whole thing up.
All right.
It was all about me being pissed off at Pharrell. I made up this whole thing, and then we got Sour Shoes, because I heard Sour Shoes do this impression of Pharrell.
Ronnie the prankster out there.
I thought it was funny, and then.
But if Shuli's in on it, he shouldn't,
Yes, but I'm taking the hit for it. It's not Shuli's fault.
No, and what are you out there doing?
No, I was just out there. I was standing out there.
You got to blend in with the wall.
Yeah, I know. I understand that.
Are you going to be a security guy, or are you going to be a comedy writer?
No, I'm not being a comedy writer.
What's your next project?
Yeah, what are you working on now?
It's all about Penny, you know that.
All right, well, stop.
All right.
You want to be taken seriously.
All right, I'm taking the hit, but I don't want Shuli to get blamed for it.
Shuli's getting blamed for it.
I don't want Shuli to get blamed.
Shuli did it.
Was Shuli in on it?
Yeah.
Well, Tim knows that Shuli should know better.
Right.
It's not that whose idea it was, Ronnie. It's that even Shuli helped facilitate it. That's enough to get Tim pissed off at him.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I just wanted to let you know it was my idea.
Yeah, well, maybe you need to have
all right, I understand.
less ideas.
Okay.
Yeah. You're thinking too much.
All right.
Hello? Hi, it's Penny Crone. How are you?
Meanwhile, that's Sour Shoe's mom picking up, and she doesn't know what's going on. And it still doesn't stop the bet.
Fine. Penny?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I know you.
Penny Crone with Howard Stern? Penny.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Is Scott there?
You mean... Yes, hold on 1 minute,
Thanks.
please. Frank?
Did she say Frank? We'll know as soon as he...
Frank?
You sure we have the right number? I think.
Telephone for Mike. 1 moment.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You think that's his wife?
Yeah. No. Yeah. You can leave it right there. Yeah, brother. Hold on. I gotta take this call.
He sounds like him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
That's good.
This is good. Wait.
I gotta take this call. Yeah. Hello?
Hey, Scott, it's Penny Crone.
Penny, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
What's going on?
I'm here with my boyfriend, Shuli.
Shuli, bro.
Check it out, brother. How we living?
Dude. What are you doing, brother?
Nothing. I'm just setting up Penny. She's got to interview you real quick about something.
I can't get this Raven Riley out of my mind, dude. You had her on the show the other night?
Yeah.
Dude, unbelievable. I thought I would eat the double douche coming out of Heidi Cortez's ass. Check it out. So what's going on?
Well, you know what? I just have one question real quick. Why aren't you using Ronnie the limo driver to pick for NASCAR?
I got Captain Thunder giving me all the goods.
What? Didn't Ronnie do a good job?
He did an okay job. The only thing was he steered us off with King Kenseth winning the race. See, that was the easy pick, but he wasn't throwing anything else at me. But now I was thinking, next time I'm going to go with Ronnie. I mean, he's the only one that I know that's going to go with Tony Stewart from his heart. And Tony, after taking an 11th start, he wins it, and he gets the most points. So, yeah, I mean, shit. Why? Was Ronnie all bummed?
Well, yeah, it's Ronnie.
That's perfect impression.
Man, that's great.
Yeah, and quite frankly, I think we should have Sour Shoes fill in for Pharrell whenever Pharrell came in.
Bummed. What he said about Captain...
And I never know what Pharrell's talking about.
I don't know what Sour Shoes is talking about.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
It's perfect. He doesn't bother explaining anything.
Thunder, I'll quote him, let him take his picks and shove them up his ass. He also said that you're, basically a scumbag and that he's never going back on the show again.
Check it out. How can I be made if he's made? That's Captain Thunder. Let me just tell you something. Captain Thunder has been been out of his mind, out of his gourd, on fire with these picks. The next Cell Cup championship, that's a race with restricted plates. So, I mean, I got to go from what he's telling me. I mean, he had Jimmy Johnson, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Matt Kenseth. He had them all going on the top 5. I can't argue with that. Ronnie, I mean, he's like a one-pick blunder. I mean, he gets one race right, and the guy thinks he's, I don't know, Nostradamus.
Well, Ronnie lives with NASCAR, and he says that Captain Thunder is some asshole that has no life and doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, I got to tell you something. I got to see ever since he's been doing that ground gripping around those racetracks in the Poconos, and he thinks he's the next Tony Stewart. He's the god of NASCAR. Let me tell you something. Captain Thunder, these guys got 2 decades of calling it. I mean, the guy's amazing. Ronnie doesn't know. Hey, why doesn't Ronnie just stick to knowing limousines out in Sheepshead Bay and Wade Siegel's there? His freaking what's that? That freaking car shop he's got there. Ronnie knows his cars. He doesn't know racing.
Okay.
I mean, he hasn't got nothing on me or Captain Thunder. I mean, I could roll out and pick picks in my sleep. Or Ronnie, this guy knows about taking us King of All Media into the show. What does he know about NASCAR? What does he know about anything?
Are you done with Ronnie?
I'm finished with it. If this is what I'm hearing from him, this is bullshit, man. Dude, man, I got Will Murray and Jason Kaplan on the show Thursday. They're Friday, and they're talking him up, man. He comes on the show with this piss attitude, man. I mean, it's freaking bullshit. Who the hell is it? Who does he know? Who does he pick? The guy just thinks he's an expert giving Robin Quibbers driving lessons.
Why would Penny think this is fake? He sounds exactly like him.
Exactly like him.
That's a pretty good impression, huh?
Pretty good.
I don't even know how he does it.
Even the little nuances down.
Yeah, that's what's really selling it.
Completely out of his mind.
Okay, thank you, Scott.
Yeah, but hey, Penny, what are you wearing for Halloween?
I'm going as Penny Crone, girl reporter.
Oh, that's hot enough for me. Check it out.
Later, Scott. Thanks, man.
Hey, later, Shirley.
Wow.
If I should put the phone in there, yeah, how's she supposed to tell?
Penny played it on the air, I guess. And
oh, God, again?
No, another Scott Ferrall exclusive interview, except it wasn't him. Therefore, rooting the credibility of Howard 100 News.
Yeah.
Does everyone in here know what their IQ is?
No.
Fred, I think, does, right? Because we always.
I know what it was in 8th grade.
I know mine is really...
When do people get their IQs?
Mine's really average.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, you got your IQ? Because Artie makes a point. Nobody ever told me my IQ.
I think, I don't know why I seem to remember a number.
I never got it tested.
I don't even know if it's accurate. In other words...
See, I would assume yours was definitely high.
No, I got to assume mine's really low. I can't add. I can't do math.
I'm assuming,
I don't think
that's ridiculous.
Does that have to do with it? I think it must have common sense.
Like a real mediocre number, like 112 or 119, something like that.
See, what is high?
Average. What?
I think that's average
Yeah,
IQ.
average.
I saw mine, and my science teacher in 8th grade, he had a book, and next to all names it said IQ, and it was plus and minus 100, and there were actually a couple of minuses.
Yeah.
There was like one that was like -2, which means somebody had a 98, or like -8 or something. So I saw mine, but it was in 8th grade.
What was it?
It said plus 36.
Wow.
But in fucking 8th grade.
So you might have 136 IQ?
Who knows?
What is high?
8th grade. It's really an aptitude as opposed to something that's going to change with knowledge.
Yeah, it doesn't change. IQ is your intelligence quotient. So it's like, that ain't going to change. You ain't going to get smarter unless you take that shit we sell.
So you're 136? What is high, though? What's like the...
I think, is it 140 or 160 for Mensa?
I think it was 140 for Mensa.
140 for Mensa.
You're almost
I know,
Mensa.
I'm no Mensa. Yeah, you're claiming you're almost genius level.
Dude, I saw it in a book. Who knows what's what? Maybe
I don't think there's too many geniuses running around in Delphi.
You never know.
He wanted to show off.
Yeah.
I did. I had a 3.8 grade point average at Delphi.
Christopher, you're on the air in San Francisco.
Yeah, hi. Good morning, Howard.
Hi.
I just wanted to put Gary in his place, saying he has an IQ of 136. I beg your pardon. There's no way he has an IQ anywhere near that.
Yeah, I find that hard to believe,
He's
too.
been keeping it hidden.
I never said I had an IQ. I said I looked at a book and that's what it was. You want me to take a test? Why don't we all take the test?
That's what I want to do. I'll challenge you any day, Gary.
Who are you?
No, even unprepared, I can beat you.
All right, well.
How do you prepare for...
Am I supposed to be upset that a stranger might be smarter than me?
Your whole career is based on you lacking the ability to solve problems. And you have an IQ of 136 is all about...
And he went to BOCES.
I mean, I think even Sal's smarter than you.
Is that like an insult to Sal?
I know my IQ was low. I mean, I think I was borderline retarded.
Oh,
I'm not kidding you. I was really disappointed. I remember seeing some... I don't even know that this is right, but I remember either the number 114 or 119.
Right.
What'd you want?
That's above average.
Is it? Because, I don't know.
What did you want?
I would like 136.
or something?
Yeah, sure. I'd like to, like when people go, oh, Howard's a genius. And I'm saying to myself, no, I'm not.
I remember around the second grade, for some reason, a number 170, but that might have been my weight. I have never taken an IQ test, to the best of my knowledge.
You might have.
You probably did, but you
In
never
schools,
got the result.
They weren't supposed, like, by the time, you're 38. They figured out they shouldn't tell a kid what his IQ is because it might actually damage him to think, wow, I'm so limited. But I think back in my day, they just tell you you're a stupid fuck, and you got to deal with it.
Really? I mean, in the 70s they even had that? I mean, I would think that would be like...
Yeah, they had...
Gary
That's what the genius on the phone does for a living?
Gary, you didn't even know what HTJ meant back in the day when Sal used to call you.
What is it that you do that's so important with your ridiculously high IQ?
Computer scientist. And I run two companies. I run two companies.
What's your IQ?
I don't believe that, actually.
Mine is 129.
It seems pissed, Gary, that you might have...
Like I said, if you want...
Gary's 136, he claims.
I never said I was 136.
I think 136 is the number of M&Ms that Gary eats in a minute, but that's just my guess.
There you go.
All right.
Now we're talking.
All right. Hey, thanks, bro.
Okay, Bill. Take care.
Howard, don't let him hang up.
Why?
Because I would take an IQ test against him, and if he loses, then Sal gets to teabag him.
Well, maybe he'll call back. Christopher, go ahead.
Yeah, Gary, I was going to go on about my way this morning, but Gary said he wanted to challenge me to an IQ test.
Yeah, all right. You want to come down here?
Anywhere, anytime.
All right, Gary, this guy wants to challenge you to an IQ test.
And what's the penalty?
Right, but if he loses, he gets teabagged.
Right.
And if I lose, nothing happens because I don't claim to be smarter than him.
This brings up, why don't we all take them?
I can give you a test right now you couldn't pass.
Go ahead, give him a test.
Okay, there's 10 people in the race, Gary. You overtake the last person. What position are you in?
There's 10 people in a race. I overtake
the last person. What position are you in?
Well, I would think it's ninth, but it clearly can't be the right answer.
Can I answer it?
Yeah.
How can you overtake the last person? You're the last person.
Right, then
you're wrong.
Get the fuck out of here, you dummy. He is a retard.
I can keep going.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to give you 3 words, and I want you to tell me what the words are. Okay, I'm going to spell it. Okay, you ready?
Sure.
Okay, first word, McDonald's.
Say that again slowly. ACDON.
ALDS.
Oh, you said MC.
MC,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said AC.
No, MC.
MC. Keep up.
So it sounds like McDonald's, but I didn't hear all the letters, so I'm not going to...
That's right. Okay, you got that one right. All right, this is 3-part question. Next word. McDougal's.
It sounds like McDougal's.
Correct. Okay, last one.
Here's the trick part. MAC.
HINE.
HINE. HINE.
Go ahead, quickly.
McHine.
It's a machine, you fucking nitwit.
He tricked you.
I'm done.
McHine.
But that's not IQ. That's just fucking dumb trick questions.
Exactly.
No, but it's they're dumb.
That sounds like you got to get a TV.
That has nothing to do with fucking IQ.
I think it's about listening and...
to do with IQ. It's abstract thinking.
I can tell you, I was in the garage yesterday, and the guy in the garage, for some reason, John in the garage, shows me this piece of paper, and it's got a sentence in it, and it says, how many F's are in this,
No such word.
I got it.
You can't even qualify to take it.
So come in here and get Sal's cock on your face, you big fucking homo.
No homo here, buddy.
All right, Christopher, you two guys will take your IQ test, but Chris...
Anywhere, anytime.
All right.
It's not about even preparation. You're supposed to be able to do...
Right, no, you can't prep for it. So probably one day next week, you'll come in...
I could probably keep up with Fred.
We'll probably, one day next week, come in, we'll do it like... Shut up a second. Okay. One day next week, you'll come in... I think they take about an hour. We'll do it at 7, and we'll have results by 8:15.
I can do it in 30 minutes.
Whatever it takes you to do it, do it. Yeah.
Okay. All right, McHine.
I'm a monkey. I need longer.
We'll leave you a message on your answering machine.
All right, later, bro.
Thank you.
McHine, Exactly.
I'll take an IQ test with you too, buddy.
I told you I have a low IQ. You're the one who said you had 136.
I never said I had. I said I saw it. But here's the funny thing. I said I saw a thing on a piece of paper, which you guys now have made fact.
McHine.
You know, the machine one I had heard before, and I thought, my God, he's fallen into that trap because, I mean, I guess it's a typical trap people fall into, but I had heard that question before for some reason.
McHine?
Yeah, I'd heard that same.
Maybe you heard it in second grade.
I want you to know.
Maybe I did. I don't know.
I want you to know that I took a little test at the garage yesterday that John at the garage gave me, and I got higher than every doctor and lawyer he showed it to. Just want to say.
All right. Thank you, Gary, and we'll see how you do against that gentleman. McHine. Oh, by the way, I never played you the clip of Inside the Porn Actor Studio, and then we'll get to Heidi Cortez.
Okay.
But
is she here?
Yes, she's here.
I don't think I've ever met her. I don't remember.
Yes, you have. We've had her on the show before. She's hot. She's fucking hot. Like Gary comes in, he goes, man, she's got such a great face and such beautiful tits. He goes, God, she's so adorable.
She's adorable.
Adorable.
That's high praise.
She's adorable.
She's adorable.
I like to use my sex McKine on her.
No, you know what it is? She's not like, she doesn't look like she's been through the mill. She's just naturally pretty and.
Yeah, what did you say? I forget the quote. You were like, she's not a fucking whore.
She's not like a fucking washed up hose bag.
Yeah.
For a whore, she's no whore.
She doesn't look like a whore.
She's a fucking McKine.
How about Terminator 3, Rise of the McKines?
McHine.
McHine head.
I just bought a new adding McKine.
My Bush, McHine head.
You believe he didn't know Machine?
How about we could go on forever. This Pink Floyd. Welcome to the McKine.
That's right. Are you surprised he didn't know Machine?
I was a little shocked, but, you know, I mean, you could tell, like Artie was saying, those are one of those questions.
It leads you to
that leads you to believe a certain way of thinking.
Yeah.
You know, you got to think a little. A lot of people like Gary's new name, McHine. And it seems to be sticking a little. McHine.
McHine.
Jessica Hine, you're on the air.
McHine.
So I actually missed the show for a day. Howard, are you there?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you guys. I missed the show for like a day or two, and I don't know what that means. I feel so lost. Like, how did he get this new name? And how do you say it?
First of all, it said McHine.
McHine.
Yeah, get with it.
McHine is Gary's new name.
McHine.
And it seems to be sticking. McHine.
Is it like M-C-K-I-N-D?
No, it's M-A-C-H-I-N-E.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, and what does it mean?
Well, if I was to give you an IQ test, and I said to you, some guy called in because Gary was sort of claiming he had a high IQ.
Should we just ask?
Let's see, Jessica.
Yeah?
All right. If you were
it's how do you pronounce?
How do you pronounce words spelled?
How do you pronounce this word? You ready?
Uh-huh.
Benji, you know it?
I know
it's it. M-A-C.
Yeah.
D-O-N-A-L-D.
S.
Wait, say it one more time.
No, you got to answer quick. M-A-C-D-O-N-A-L-D-S.
McDonough?
Right. That's right.
Right.
It is?
Right. All right, now say this one. M-A-C-D-O-U-G-L-A-S.
Oh, I didn't even hear the last three letters.
M-A-C-D-O-U-G-L-A-S.
McDowell, I don't even know.
All right, that was close enough. Okay, now say this one. M-A-C-H-I-N-E.
McHine.
There you go.
Your name is McHine, too.
Is it right?
Yes.
No, it isn't, is it?
Your name is now McHine. How do you get that wrong?
I don't know.
I got it wrong? I'm never right.
Spell say M-A-C-H-I-N-E.
M-A-C-H-I-N-E. McHine. McHine.
No.
Write it down, Jessica, and look at it.
All right, thank you, Robin. M-A-C.
Let's just make it Jessica's name.
McHine.
What?
McHine.
Yeah, McHine, like my name.
Jessica McHine.
Let's
write it down.
M-A-C.
Right.
H-I-N-E.
Right.
It's still McHine. Hine?
She's the best.
McKinn.
Oh, dear.
You're getting close.
I feel like one of those models. Hine, H-I-N-E. McHine. Heine.
You know
That's
what?
it. You got it. Heine. McHiney. See?
You know what, Jess? Figure it out and call us back in like a couple hours.
Thanks, baby.
All right?
Write down the word M-A-C-H-I-N-E.
Yeah.
Call your friends.
And when you figure out how to say it...
No, you guys just embarrass me every day. It's amazing that I call in.
What? What's
embarrassing you?
I know. It's wrong, isn't it? It's not McHiney.
Yeah, McHiney.
Call back in a couple hours and look at it, study it.
Already, a couple of hours is not going to cut it.
Let me ask you something. You're a smart girl.
No, I'm not.
I'm going to spell a word for you. I want you to tell me what it spells.
Okay.
M-A-C-H-I-N-E.
Am I? You're doing what you do to Beetlejuice.
No, M-A-C-H-I-N-E.
Okay. McChine.
All right,
Now,
you're getting
what
closer.
does McHine mean?
Now, you've heard the word McChine.
No, I have not. Ever.
What number comes after 3?
4.
Okay. Now, I'm going to spell a word. I want you to tell me what it says. M-A-C... Listen to me. M-A-C-H-I-N-E.
It's McHiney.
All right, you got it now. McHiney. So there.
Is it really, Hal?
Yeah, yes.
You guys are laughing at me. It is.
So the next time you listen to Pink Floyd, and they say, welcome to the McHiney.
Or when you're listening to the old James Brown records and he says he's a sex machine.
Or a sex McHiney.
McHiney, yeah.
Oh, thank God I still look good. McHiney. It's not McHiney. I know it isn't.
Well, how would you spell James
You know,
Brown's
I'm
song?
still as gullible. How would I spell James Brown's what?
No, you know what? I think we should give her a couple hours.
Let's see how long it takes.
Call back in at like
Artie, it's
8.
never going to... No, it's not going to work.
What?
Wait a second. Do you have a piece of paper there?
I would love to give her all
Do you
day.
have a pen?
Yes, right in front of me.
All right. Spell the word right in front of you now in big letters. One word.
Yes.
M-A-C-H-I-N-E.
Oh, my God, it's Machine.
Yes!
Oh, my God.
McHine.
Oh, my God, I'm so embarrassed.
McHine. The only thing that sucks is you make Gary look amazing.
Oh, my
McHine.
Well, he
God.
never figured it out.
Oh, my God, in heaven, I'm so embarrassed.
Well, that's why...
You were...
Good thing you're hot.
Oh, I'm so
McHine.
embarrassed. I am. Oh, my God, McHiney. Oh, that's like saying Arkansas or Arkansas. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I'm so embarrassed, Howard.
All right, well, there you
that's
go.
how Baba Booey became McHine.
It's
But
McHine.
Oh, because he said McHine instead of machine?
Yes.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he did.
Are you mocking me, Jessica?
No, because I think you're smarter than that. I'm the one that would do something like that, like I just showed you. Howard, Gary's smart, honey. He didn't do that.
It's a fucking trick question.
It is,
Jessica,
Gary,
okay,
isn't
Jessica.
it? What?
It
is a trick.
You ready? Here you go. Spell the word P-O-S-T.
P-O-S-T, post. P-O-S-T, you said?
Yes.
Gary just screwed it up now. He's trying- Spell the word post.
Okay, now spell the word M-A-C-H-I-N-E.
That's a joke.
What, Gary?
What's going on there?
Oh, my God, I'm so embarrassed, you guys.
McHiney.
It was Machine McHiney. Oh, my God, I'm dead. Oh, I got to go now for a walk.
Wait, no.
What is it,
What?
Gary? You got me hanging here.
No, I fucked it up.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, Heine. Oh.
All right, bye, Jessica.
Jessica, say this word. D-U-M-F-U-K.
Dumb fuck. Thanks.
You didn't have to rub that in.
Not right.
Well, she got it right, though.
Artie, I'm always so kind to you.
We're kidding around,
I
Jess.
know.
Come on. It took you an hour to figure it out. We got to give you some break.
All right, thank you, Jessica.
I know.
Now you know Gary's name, McHine.
Dumb fuck. Oh, God.
Bye.
That was the best.
Yes, Riley Martin is still angry at George Takei. What is it, Riley?
Hey, this is bullshit, man.
What is that?
You fucking dork. And I have to listen to you motherfuckers around the clock 24 hours a day talking about somebody getting his ass licked, and that's all I've got to listen to. But you got no goddamn open air time to give me more time on radio.
Riley, do you ever get unriled? I mean, you're...
You wake up this way.
Now, if you cannot understand this,
George,
if you still think that I will work for starvation, nigger wages, while getting 20,000 calls a goddamn hour, then you are rudely mistaken.
George, talk to this man.
Take my chances on making it elsewhere.
George.
Yes.
Please.
Riley? Hello?
Well, I tell you what.
Yes. Riley, this is George Takei.
Where it comes from.
Riley?
Yeah.
This is George Takei.
You fucking dork.
Well, you know, we love you.
Fuck you.
You know, hatred is not going to do anything.
That's bullshit.
Oh, really?
This is bullshit.
Why?
Fuck you.
No, you know, your listeners love you. That's why they call in. And
whooping motherfuckers' asses that look like you.
Riley,
you know,
give
Riley,
George a chance to say something.
Riley, I think you have a lot of experience, a rich experience, and you're a fascinating person, and you have a way of expressing yourself that is singular. I mean, only you. And I think you should use that all.
Look, my darling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm letting the fans down while you still are not paying me what you spent for dinner.
Why should I pay you? I'm being paid by Sirius here.
Hey, man.
And and it's not on a regular basis. You're being regularly remunerated.
See, unlike you, I don't have a chauffeur.
I don't. I walk over here.
You jealous little petty bastard.
Why? Why do you call me names?
So you're telling me.
Yes.
You are telling me that you can offer somebody $10,000 to get a wad on their face, and you can't give.
I don't do that at all.
You've taken a wad on your face.
Well, yeah, but not for $10,000.
Not a whore. Riley, you're calling George a whore, who, by the way, you said you liked yesterday, and now you just pissed at everybody. So, George...
Yeah, I don't know why you're upset with me.
Yeah, right. This is what I'm saying. This is what you want to say all the time, you jealous little petty motherfucker.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
You think I'm jealous of you? We love you.
Kid, look here.
Yes.
If I were driving to Ohio, bumfuck Texas or somewhere, they would pay me too.
Well, I don't get it. What do I have to do with your driving to Ohio?
I think he thinks that you're jealous. He thinks you want your own show like you have.
No,
I enjoy being here with Howard and you know, Artie and Robin and Fred and Benji. It's a wonderfully friendly place.
Well, why don't the motherfucker quit lying?
Who are you talking about?
I think he's talking about me now.
Bastard.
Who?
Who? Me?
Artie?
By the way, at what point do you think we should tell George this is a tape?
This could go on forever. Even when
I was going to say noon.
I think you would have been here until 10 o'clock.
Was that a tape?
Yeah.
It's still a tape.
Riley is still sleeping.
No, I felt for that woman, the poor Chinese woman.
Yeah,
I'm the poor Japanese American guy. You're kidding. That was artfully done. Who did that?
Cool, man.
Cool. No, this isn't a recording.
Yes, it is.
Riley, you're live, right? Yes. You're live.
This evil, this...
And again. All right.
All right, thank you, Riley Tape.
I think it's more brilliant trying to figure out who's controlling what you say, George.
Opat, hensin want. Kwamsa, Raji want. Opat, hensin want. Oni, Seher want. Opat, hensin want. Kwamsa, Raji want. The Avians.
Right.
Cool. Damn. That's beautiful.
All right, thank you.
Definitely.
All right, George, you were having.
I realize now, you did sort of guide me into that conversation.
I did, yes.
I'm going to be wary now each time you do that. My loins are girded.
But I'm concerned about lengthy black teenagers. I love black wax. Be prepared to turn wet and messy.
$10,000.
Good, Robin. What else you got there, Lisa?
All right, just one day after Sal, the stockbroker, exploded over a page 69 story
Jason and Will have another exclusive about Sal.
What is it?
They revealed that despite his failed audition for The Sopranos, Sal has now enrolled himself in acting classes.
Sal's going to have a heart attack.
Just 1 year after his last educational stint, comedy classes.
I was listening to Sal on the wrap-up show. He is such a moron.
What did he do now?
Well, he was defending the fact... It came out yesterday from Lisa's report. Jason had said that basically Sal had asked for the creator of the...
Family Guy,
the cartoon series.
Seth MacFarlane. Right?
Yeah, he'd asked for his email address. And then Sal's in there denying the story, but at the same point, really confirming the story. So it's like a weird argument. It's like he's confirming everything and then arguing about it.
Right.
And he's so dumb, he don't even know he's... I mean, I don't know. He seems like a bright guy when I talk to him and stuff, and then when I hear him on the wrap-up show, he sounds like an idiot. Where is that stuff, Gary?
Follow your second conclusion.
It's Gary, page 2. On the right-hand side, it's in orange. It's the third one down is the clip you're looking for.
All right, thanks. Listen to this, Fred.
I never denied sending an email to William Morris, which I told you. Secondly, I don't deny looking for Seth MacFarlane's email because I'm a fan of his show and I know he's a fan of Howard's. So there's nothing wrong with that.
What were you going to say?
When Jason walked in the room, I said, Jason, I'm not asking you for the email.
That's not true.
I'm on the Internet seeing if Seth has one, and if you have one...
So who cares how you get it?
Well, hold on. Wait, no, I care, because it's the way this fatso's painting the picture.
Hey.
So I said to you, I don't want his email, but if you have it, it would just be more convenient. But I'm not, I said to you specifically, I'm not asking for it.
No, that's not true.
I
don't want it.
I was right on the
You said, do you have
website.
Seth MacFarlane's email address? And I said no. And I said, you want me to look it up for you in the database? And you said, no, I'll find it on the Internet.
Right, but I did. I said to you, I don't want. No, I didn't want to go in. I said to you, I don't want to go into the Rolodex.
But you asked him for it. You asked me if I had it.
If he had the one that was the public one that would be on the website.
What public one? What one do you think I have?
Like of some sort of fan mail. Look, I'm a fan of Seth MacFarlane. I can't send the guy an email. And it had nothing to do with voices.
Sal, what email were you going to send to Seth MacFarlane?
What was it going to say?
Hey, love your stuff, big fan of the show, and it's Sal from the Howard Stern Show. That's all.
And what were you hoping to hear in response?
I don't know, Gary. I don't have a crystal ball, but can I admire somebody and send them an email?
Well, no, because
are you jealous?
I'm telling you right now that you have a bad track record.
I don't have a track record.
You do have a bad track record because you went and got Ace Frehley's home number and you were going to call him.
I never got Ace's number.
You tried to get it.
The guy from Kiss.
But that was then, and I've learned my lesson.
How do I know that?
2 years ago.
How do
you
we
know that? Because I haven't taken a thing since in 2 years.
It's unbelievable. Everything Jason said, he confirmed.
It's the equivalent of you going, you robbed the gas station. That's bullshit. Listen, I robbed the gas station. I mean, that's what he's saying. Like, you're accusing him of something, he's saying no, and then he says, I did it.
And what is the new thing on him now that he's... What is it?
Taking acting classes.
Oy vey. Yeah, and by the way, when you drop a note to Seth MacFarlane asking, he was going to ask him if he could, as a goof on Artie,
Wouldn't
get
it
some
be
work.
great? He was going to suggest.
And no, Seth MacFarlane's not paying attention to your email unless it says the Howard Stern Show on it.
Right.
The whole thing is so convoluted. First of all, you know these guys, especially guy, I mean, he probably listens to the show. Does he know every detail that, I said that about him on the wrap-up show? So Sal's got to explain the entire thing. And does he think the guy's going to go, well, that's great. So you want to get Artie back? By the way, who's Artie? Who are you?
Loony, yes.
Yeah, I mean, and then the entourage thing.
Yeah, Seth MacFarlane's going to go, this sounds really cool.
Yeah.
We're going to go get Artie and a joke and put you on Family Guy,
This is
Sal.
going to be great.
And Howard's going to love that.
After my 20-hour day of animating a show, I'll get to your prank.
Yeah, of whipping Koreans so that they'll draw little funny pictures.
And then, I mean, again, the whole thing, what is he trying to teach me? It doesn't make any sense.
Why is he teaching you anything?
Meanwhile, Sal is so pissed at Richard right now for leaking the acting class thing. They're arguing about it right now. There's a big argument going on in studio.
The couple is having an argument?
Yeah, in Studio B, there's a big spat.
I thought it'd be something you'd be proud of.
Why is that such a big secret?
I gotta say, I don't know. Sal told me about it and asked me to keep it quiet, and I would always do that out of respect for somebody.
Maybe he didn't say, Richard, keep it quiet.
I'm sure he did.
Richard, are you getting reamed right now, or what?
You know you fucked him over.
What is it, Richard?
Well, it's fun. I mean, I thought it was funny that he's taking acting classes.
It's funny. It's a goof.
So, and he was even laughing about it. That's why I think he told me knowing that I would get a kick out of it. And I said
Sal,
to him...
are you mad?
It's not the acting thing. It's just when you tell Richard's like one of my best friends, and when you tell somebody in confidence, I knew you guys were going to rip the living shit out of me over this. So I said, look, do me a favor. I go, let me just look.
Can we tape your acting classes?
No.
Yeah, we are gonna.
Come on.
Howard TV's got to get down there for that.
But I told Sal, I said, hey, Sal.
Not to be.
I said, Sal, can I go to page 69 with this? We had a conversation about it. He said, let me do the consultation first. And then when I start the classes, then it's okay. So
you had a consultation, like maybe they'd reject you?
At my consultation, she said, please don't say my name on that show. She wants no association with me.
You mean somebody successful?
Well,
What has she done?
She trained Jackie Martling.
Did she? She's Jackie's acting teacher?
I think I'm going to quit today.
Where did you find this woman?
Penny saver.
Johnny, you should have looked out for me. I was your brother. I could have been a contender. Instead of a toenailless comedian, which is what I am. I come to you on respect. What? Do I amuse you? Do I make you laugh? What's funny?
I got a shot here, Fred. Following in the footsteps of Jackie. That's great.
Oh, was this the one that did all the comedians, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, like Ray Romano.
She prefers her name, definitely.
She taught a lot of people who act.
She taught Ray Romano and all
Sure.
those guys?
Wow.
Dick DiPaolo, Dave Chappelle. Well, Artie's always giving me good advice. So he said, look, Sal, you should take acting classes.
I mean, it can't hurt.
And I just started, but coincidentally, the Seth thing came out, and this Entourage thing, and now the acting classes. I feel like such a douche.
But you did.
Well, you are a douche.
But you did tell me it was okay. We had a discussion about going to page 69 with this.
See, the only reason I
behind
just do that is because Sal told me about it and asked me to keep it quiet. If someone says that as funny as this, I won't say anything on the air.
Oh, me too.
So good, Artie.
But we had a discussion about this.
So you're saying he gave you permission then?
He said after the consultation.
Sal is through?
No, I don't want to break his balls. I didn't say it, but whatever.
Well, wait a minute.
Now, Sal, you were so angry about yesterday's page 69 thing that you asked for something on the air. Will you tell everyone what that is? You wanted something.
I did? What?
You wanted to take back the story, remember?
What do you call that when you take back...
Attraction.
A what?
Attraction.
Say it again?
You wanted attraction?
When you, ever see in the New York Post when you open it up and there's an article and then...
What's that called?
Attraction.
Attraction.
Not
so you wanted attraction?
Attraction, I guess. That's what John...
Attraction.
Not attraction.
Traction.
Period. A dash.
Right. So you want traction.
I would like... Well, you don't have to now, but I'd like Jason to put attraction in. Because I didn't ask for the fucking email.
You're the greatest radio performer of all time.
You want to have traction.
Yeah.
Would you like?
I don't need it now. I'd rather it be on the air.
You want the traction on the air.
It's done now, so I don't care.
Why don't you state what you want clearly and tell him now?
I want Jason to go on the. I want him to go on page 69 and apologize and put a traction in and say it's not.
Do you want the traction because he's such an idiot, this Jason?
Jason's, the problem, there's a whole different, Jason's on a different plateau. Forget about it. It's not an idiot.
Has he given you traction yet?
Where's your notepad, Jason?
Well, I got traction right now, so I'm happy.
Page 69 has a no traction policy, unless it's proven that we're wrong.
Well, nobody listens to it to begin with, so attraction wouldn't do it any good anyway, so it gives a shit.
Be careful, you don't have to be a fatal attraction.
So, Sal, when you look for traction...
Just talk to my acting coach, Artie.
So you are looking for traction in this story.
I was, but I don't care now.
Is there any other stories
I'm done. I don't care.
Where you want traction?
No. No traction, no nothing. I don't care, Howard. So
you do not want traction?
No. I got traction right now. I'd rather have traction on this show than on page 69.
How much traction do you have?
I don't know.
This is becoming a classic bit right now. Is there going to be
You're awesome.
Right, really. We shouldn't
can
end
never
it.
be too much traction.
No matter what I say about that email, even though I said to Jason, yes, I did ask him.
Ask him for what?
I asked him, even though I asked him that day for Seth MacFarlane's for the email.
No, but what did you? What do you want him to give you?
Nothing now.
No, you want him to give you something. What is it?
No, I don't want anything. We did the traction right now. The traction's done, but you guys don't.
You don't care about the traction?
No.
Do you feel the traction has been clear?
No, because Howard says I talk in circles. So because
I didn't hear Jason give you traction.
It doesn't matter. You're convinced of the email. I still asked Jason for the email, so my traction doesn't hold up.
Where's your traction?
You don't have
it's right now.
Have it yet.
Right. You're not giving me. What's the point of attraction if you're not believing? You know what I mean?
You're absolutely right, Sal. You
said I talk in circles.
It's
I talk in circles, so if I ask for a
You're smarter than... What is the opposite of traction, though?
I don't know.
Okay, so there you go.
But you're saying that I talk in circles.
Want attraction too or no?
I don't care about that.
Yeah, because I didn't go behind your back. I didn't go behind your back. I want traction from you.
Will you give him traction?
No, I won't. I won't give him traction.
Why doesn't he deserve traction?
Because I asked him in confidence not to say anything. I don't want to.
I ran it by you, Sal.
He is asking you for traction. Will you give it to him?
No.
Right.
Please.
Please ask him for traction. Ask him for traction.
No, I'm not asking him for traction.
Does he owe you traction, too? Does he owe you traction?
Here's the question. Does Richard know why this is funny?
This shit. You know.
Do you? Do you know why it's funny? Good, all right.
All right, thank you.
Where's he going?
Where are you going? Get back here.
The traction thing.
Come on. I want to work.
What do you want me to do? You want me to ask for traction and then you can come back and say that I contradicted myself?
Yeah, I want you to get traction. That's all I'm looking for.
You should have traction.
Can I ask you a question? If Jason gives you traction, will you give Richard traction?
I'm not answering anymore. I'm not answering this.
You have been wrong. You deserve traction. Your traction is coming. Come on.
All right, I'm feeling kind of bad because maybe I didn't make it clear enough with Sal.
Oh, shut up, you liar.
So maybe...
I don't want your shit. Look, I said to you I don't care.
When have I
don't want traction. I don't want anything from you. I don't care.
I was going to give you traction because I've never went behind your back.
What is he?
I want to broker traction now.
Oh, please.
I want to be the traction broker, if you will.
Traction all you want. I don't give a shit.
All right. Do you want Jason to come in and give you traction?
No.
All right.
You don't need his traction anymore.
You don't
Didn't he?
Howard just played a clip with me saying that I didn't ask and I did ask for the email. So if I ask Jason for traction, I'm talking in circles anyway. So what's the point of asking for a traction if you're just going to come forward and say, what's the point of traction? Sal's wrong.
Right.
He's a moron. He talks in circles.
Did you go to college?
I went to Suffolk Community for 1 year.
It shows.
Yeah. No, I can see you're educated.
Well, this beats the Casey serenading to me, right?
Right, absolutely.
Way beyond that, right?
It's better. It's better. Much better.
It's way better.
So you are not getting traction from anyone, nor is anyone giving you traction.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I said to Jason, put a traction in the goddamn...
Did you want it in
page
69?
69?
You
and he said he would. And now we're on the air, and whatever.
You just called me traction?
No. Okay. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I don't want any traction. I don't want to
My vote is that we never tell him why.
Oh, absolutely.
We never give him traction, and we never tell him why.
No traction. All right, forget it. No traction.
Thank you.
Wow.
And I don't get traction, I guess.
Sal,
you don't know this, but you were just the focal point of the single funniest bit maybe ever on the show.
Sal, give him traction right now.
You love him.
How am I giving him traction? He went behind my back. I'm not breaking his balls.
We had a discussion about it, Sal.
No,
yes, we did. You don't remember.
Howard, I said to him, I go, look, I'm doing an acting thing. Do me a favor. I go, they're going to break my balls.
So why don't you want traction?
Because what's the traction? I mean, he's not going to come forward.
Okay, I'll give you right to have traction.
I'll give you traction right now.
An idiot.
I'm sorry.
You're such an asshole.
Why are we idiots?
I'm sorry that I didn't make it more clear.
He's giving you traction.
When I could go to page 69 with this.
No, but I think traction should say, I was wrong.
All right. My traction is I was wrong, Sal. I'm sorry.
I guess my biggest mistake was asking for a traction on page 69. I'll never ask for that fucking stupid shit again.
That wasn't traction.
You don't think that was traction?
That was not proper traction.
I take back everything I said to page 69, Sal. That's traction.
Fine.
That's a major traction.
But, Richard, you understand why this is funny, of course.
Yeah.
I see.
You don't, you're not saying it properly, Sal. You don't ask for attraction. You just ask for traction.
Right.
You ask for attraction. That's why we're laughing.
I don't care what it is. I don't care about the traction. I don't care about attraction. I asked Jason to put a fucking traction in the goddamn stupid...
Right. Now you're saying it right. It's not attraction. It's traction.
Whatever. Who cares? Who cares?
I care.
Because if I get the traction
properly.
No, because if I get the traction, I am speaking properly. If I get the traction out of it, you just put it on the air that I speak in circles.
So traction
Sal,
does.
Here is. So anyway, Robin.
Yes.
Sal asked for a traction yesterday from Jason.
You think that's what I sound like? I say traction. Well, you. Right, thank you. Listen.
How do you say traction?
No, you're right.
Traction. Sal, say traction. Sal, you moron. Traction. Traction.
Artie, on a scale of 1 to 10. What do you think of this? Is a 10 being, this is crazy?
It's a 10. It's it's the greatest thing of all time, what's happening right now.
That's right. I agree. Robin?
It's beautiful.
All right, you guys, go to the news, Robin.
I'm trying to get you traction.
Thanks. No thanks.
No thanks? You don't want honestly, one answer. Just give me one answer, Sal.
Come back, Sal.
Do you want traction or not?
No, I don't care. I don't care anymore.
Care about
What's
what?
What's the point?
What do you care about?
Nothing, because
what about your self-respect?
What about traction?
No.
What about traction?
You know what? I know what the problem is. It's the traction here isn't working.
Right.
You need the traction in page 69.
Don't need the traction anywhere. Don't care. I don't need the fucking traction.
I think you're going to be pleased with this.
I don't need the traction in New York Times. I don't need it anywhere. I don't care. You can put the fucking traction on the Jumbotron in Times Square. I don't care about the goddamn traction.
I'm sorry. I'm starting to feel bad for Sal, and I'm going to give you the traction. I'm going to do it right now, right here on the air.
Well, that's nice.
With Seth MacFarlane.
By the way, let's have the whole world agree, whoever's listening to this, that we never really explain.
We drop it, and we never talk about it.
That's right, and we never really explain why this is funny.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right. No,
I know why it's funny.
Why?
Because no matter what I say, what I ask for, you'll find a way to put a spin on it to make me look like a moron.
That's right, and I'm not doing that.
Let me just say what I have to say.
We don't have to do that.
Page 69 right now is offering an official traction of the Sal the Stockbroker story.
Don't want the traction.
What is that?
Don't want it. Don't
say
want the
it
traction.
so I can hear it.
I, Sal Governale.
Wait, say it.
Traction.
Say
he
it.
wants to give a traction.
Sal, say it so I know.
I, Sal Governale, do not want a traction, traction, whatever, from page 69.
All right.
No
Okay.
traction. I don't care for a traction. I don't want a traction from Richard. I don't want a traction from you. I don't want a traction from Howard.
I'm not attracted to you.
I don't care how you fucking pronounce it, traction or whatever the fuck it is. I don't want a traction. That's it.
All right. Fair enough.
Thank you.
And that's the end of this. And
Have a
we'll
good
never
day.
speak about it
Continue
again.
with a wonderful show.
Thank you, Sal.
Howard, now let me
Sal,
just
you put everyone in their place. Thank you.
Can I say that I'm insulted that you guys had to ask me if I know what was going on?
I knew you were going on.
Howard,
yes.
no, you were funny, Richard. I'm just saying that, you never know. But, Howard, let me just say, I think you should shut the microphones off, and that should be the last bit of your career.
Never top that.
It's impossible. It's impossible to get better than what just happened.
Who's on first?
Right.
Mark, you're on the air. Go ahead in Bronx.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? I want to help Sal with his traction out.
Go ahead. I'm going to put him in
a
traction.
fucking pair of snow tires, you jerk off! That can help your traction, you fucking moron!
Oh, man.
Snow tires would help in the
snow tires always help with traction.
Richard, thank you.
Don't they do
I
traction
got
in
to
the
take
hospital?
a break. I got to take a break. I think Valentina Vaughn's going to be stopping by.
Wow.
And she is something to look at.
I have a traction for her.
You're not kidding.
This is, I don't even know what to say to that, what just happened. That is so great.
It was brilliant.
Tom, you're on the air. What's happening?
Hey, how you doing this morning, guys?
Good.
Hey, I was wondering if JD has any clips from Jimmy Kimmel's show last night with the Britney Spears crying dude. Jimmy's got, I guess him on VIA satellite from his Uncle Frank's place in California.
Yeah.
Right.
Have you seen any of that?
No.
It's brilliant. It's just hilarious. And he's the dude that's crying about Britney is on Frank's bed, spreading eagle, going, will Sarah do this? He goes, yeah, she will, but I don't want her to. I mean, there's some really
All
great
right, I'll
stuff
check it out. I'll give it a...
Hey, and one more thing, Howard.
Yes.
Smallville premiere tonight, man. What do you think?
I'm there.
Beautiful. Hey, y'all have a great day. Thanks.
Later. Bye-bye. Cedric.
Yes.
Hi, you're on the air in Charleston.
What's going on, Howard?
Hey, now.
Hey, this needs not to be discussed. Sal's made the greatest appearance on your show.
Yes.
By far.
You're right, sir. He did.
You don't need acting lessons. You need to stick with what you're doing.
Acting could mess him
You
up.
can't
You're
teach that.
absolutely right.
Sal's a natural, right, Cedric?
He is. I love this.
Got it. Thanks, Sal. Cedric. Thank you.
Love all you guys.
And I'll pass that on to Sal. Thank you, Cedric.
How could Suffolk Community College still be in business right now?
Well, they want attraction also. They want to disown
They
him.
need attraction.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. What's Steve doing here?
What's up, man?
I didn't
Did
call
you
for you,
call
but
for
stay
him?
anyway. I don't care.
What happened?
Who told you to come in? It's okay.
Pranked back there.
Yeah, but ask them not to prank. This is one area I'm not looking for pranks. Who pranked you, Sal?
Yeah, it was the guys in Scott's studio.
They told you to run in.
Give me specific names who told you to come running in.
Well, I'm in the green room, and Ronnie says, come on over here. Come here.
Ronnie
Yeah.
specifically told you to come in.
So I come in, and I want to take a look at this. And, of course, I guess somebody hit the Steve Langford's coming in now, so, pranked, busted.
So Ronnie's in on it, and who else? I want the names of the people who are sabotaging my show. I want the names.
I guess Scott.
Scott, the engineer, and Ronnie dreamt this up. Would you two fucking nitwits get in here?
The Scores, man, is about having fun, motherfuckers.
I mean, really give me a goddamn break.
Scores, man, got a tattoo.
I'm doing a show. I can't have people running in.
I'm Scores, man,
what is this, a practical joke? I'm going to fucking fire both of you assholes.
Oh, God.
I'm in there fucking fighting to keep you fuckers
I told
here.
you'd be pissed.
What is
I got to
this?
say, they ran this by me, and
we asked Ronnie, what are you fucking doing out there?
We did that. We were talking to Artie. I asked Artie what he thought of it. Thought it was funny. That's all.
It's not funny to me.
And he thought it was a great idea.
It's so difficult to do this show. You have no fucking comprehension for me. And you cocksuckers want to fucking send this guy in. Now, when he runs in, here's the chain reaction. I got to stop what I'm doing. I got an audience waiting to hear some fucking humorous pieces and things that are interesting. You guys don't have that pressure.
You didn't think that was funny?
No, man. I fucking don't, Ron. I don't want you out there doing fucking bits.
All right.
I need you being a fucking security guard. If you can't handle it, get back in the fucking limo and let's get somebody else up here.
Okay.
You're killing me.
Okay.
You're sending Steve in, and it's a great joke. You're having fun out there. I understand it's exciting for you. You're out of the limo, and you're now a personality.
No.
But I need you. I can't have you doing that. I'm being as serious as I can be.
Okay.
I need somebody out there who's got a fucking brain, who's got a serious approach to this thing.
I do.
If Steve runs in, it's funny to you, but what happens to me is it breaks everything I'm fucking planning.
Okay.
Now I'm on this. I need you out there doing your fucking job. Really, if you can't do it, bro, don't do it.
Okay.
There's plenty of other people who want to do it.
Okay.
And what's with you?
We apologize.
You know, in the day, people want to get rid of you here. I'm busting my balls here for you.
I understand.
Don't dream up. Do great things that we can use on the air. Sending Steve Langford to run in the middle of something I'm doing ain't going to help me and ain't helping Steve. It fucks me up. I don't want to be pranked ever. I prank, no one else.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm the prankster here, boy. This is my world. I'm just letting you get a taste of it. And when I pull you out of this world, it's torture. Give me a fucking break. I hate fucking work. And then when I'm pranked by my own people, it sucks.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Ron.
I said I'm sorry.
What are you fucking doing out there? Think about how to keep order out there.
I do.
So when I walk out of here at the end of the show, nobody bothers me.
Nobody
That's what you
bothers
should be
you.
concentrating.
Nobody bothers
No,
you.
people bother me.
I'll tell Tim not to bother you anymore.
All right, good. Tell Tim, tell Doug Goodstein, tell everyone. That's not
I have to say, they told me about it. I said, I think it's funny.
Well, it isn't funny.
They thought that it was a prank on Steve, not you.
No, it's me. I got to deal with Steve running in here.
Right.
I'm trying to fucking organize things.
I understand.
It sucks. It's not funny to me. It's just, all it did was interrupt. I was about to talk about Cindy Crawford. So then Steve comes running in. Now I got to switch, I got to switch gears. Maybe you're fucking against me. I don't know. Maybe you two fucks are so jealous of me that you can't fucking function out there without figuring out how to fuck me up. And I don't blame you for being jealous.
No, we're not jealous.
Being me is better than being you.
It
I
sure
can tell you
is.
that right. You're goddamn right. So stop it. Because I want to continue being me. I'm not going to let you two fuckers fuck me over. That's it. It's bullshit.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
I'm too nice a fucking guy. I'm telling you right now. No one fucks with my show. No one. You're gonna fuck. You two are gonna fuck with my show. You think you're that fucking good? Let's fuck with each other and see who wins. I can fuck too. I can fuck.
Who's the better fucker?
We'll see who fucks better. I mean it, Robin. I'm sorry. I mean it.
I haven't said
Working
anything.
too goddamn long.
I think you're handling this well.
Fucking Hartford, banging my head into the wall, trying to get a show together so I could fucking one day make a living for my family. And these
then
two
you got
guys,
these two.
and then I bring them into the party,
The two assholes.
and they're out in the hall. And go, what can we do? What
No,
can
it
we
wasn't
do?
what we could do.
We'll send Steve in, and we'll break up the train. Let's say Steve comes in. Let me explain the joke to me. Tell me how it's funny, because I'm
I don't know.
missing.
Everybody out there was laughing pretty hard.
Who's everybody? Tell me who's laughing.
Everybody in the bullpen.
Everyone was laughing.
Yeah.
What they said, what we'll do is we'll trick Steve to run in early.
But how does the audience get it? In other words, you guys are good at coming up with shit that makes you
But they
laugh
got it out there and they
at
didn't
my
even know
expense.
they got it.
How is it? So now I have to explain to the audience your joke? I mean, give me a break. Come up with something I can really use. Go out with a tape recorder today, Ronnie and Scott, and go out and record something funny. Make a phony phone call. Do what Steve does. Go out on the street and make a fucking report out of nothing, out of Elliot Offen's ticket.
That's his job. I don't do his job.
You
I
don't?
have
That's
my own
right.
job to do.
But you're not doing your job. You're busy doing other
It's not your
things.
job to do bits.
I didn't hire you to do a bit. Okay. I know enough not to. You're funny. You're a guy who's funny in the hall. You and Ron are funny in the hall. Being funny on the air, that's a whole nother deal.
I know.
See? That's where you got to really fucking lay it on the line. You got to be funny in here. See? It's not funny. You're not funny. Ronnie's never been funny. He thinks he yells out, fuck some whores, he's going to be funny. It ain't funny. He's not funny.
Let's fuck some whores!
It's pathetic. What other show could turn you, Scott the Engineer, into any kind of star? I had to work hard. I looked at you, I said, this is who I got to turn into a star?
I'm not a star.
But people know you.
They do know me.
I work hard at it. Fred's got to sit and make a cockamamie impression of you to make you funny.
I appreciate that.
All right.
I appreciate everything you've done.
Do me a favor, man. Don't fuck with me.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I'll fuck back with you, and you will not like it.
I won't. No.
And neither will you, Ronnie. You
Yeah,
will
I
not
know,
like it.
okay.
I'll win. I'm telling you I'll win.
We know you'll win.
I always win.
Yes,
I'm a
you do.
winner.
Yes, you will.
This is now a party.
I want to know this joke of yours. So what was it that you hoped would happen?
Well,
Why is it
was-
funny? Explain it to me.
I
So
was,
Steve runs in.
I was editing a show the other day, and it was just how so happens it came upon, here's Steve Langford in the news.
Right.
And Ronnie cracked up, and we both cracked up, and we just, at the same time, we both thought, if this played and he heard it, I was playing it, and if he heard it by accident and just ran in, would it be funny?
To you, too. But how does it benefit me? You're here to benefit me. The only reason I have you here and Ronnie here is to make my life easy.
And we tried
So you made my life more difficult today.
We apologize.
Yeah, we apologize.
No, you made my life more difficult.
I
Honest
am
to God.
sorry.
You didn't fuck. Who did you make laugh? You and Ronnie? First of all, honestly, I don't want Ronnie talking to you. I want Ronnie doing his job in the hall. That's what I've been trying to say. Enough with Ronnie, the scores man, or headquarters man, whatever the fuck it is this week. And enough with you. I mean, I want you doing your job.
I am doing my job.
You know? I mean, yesterday, what was late? The bit you were supposed to put in Robin's News? I'd rather you concentrate on that.
The reason for that, it was a clip.
You were busy with Ronnie.
No.
Listen,
No,
I don't want you
not
even
at all. I
talking
was
to
in
Ronnie.
here
You're
most of the
forbidden to
morning,
talk to
and-
Ronnie. I want you concentrating on... If you're talking... Ronnie has nothing to do with bits.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
He has nothing to do with bits. He's not Ronnie the prankster. He's getting too comfortable. You're getting comfortable.
I'm not comfortable.
There's nothing comfortable in my world.
I've never
I'm
been
uncomfortable 24 hours a day, and the people who work with me should be uncomfortable. No one should be comfortable.
And we're uncomfortable now.
Good. You know, I mean, what am I doing here? My own people sabotage me. Steve Langford's out there waiting because I have to call for him, and then he comes in. I don't even get this joke. How was I going to find it funny? What was I going to do? How was I going to be in on the joke? So I have to now explain your joke to the audience? Explain this to me, this humor of yours. I don't get it. Maybe I'm old-fashioned. Maybe you guys are cutting edge. Maybe you two should go off and do a radio
We're going
show.
to have our own show. Yeah.
Maybe that's what you should do. Maybe I'm holding you back.
I know who gets
Be
the
my
shit
guest. You, the Ron and Scott show. Sounds familiar. And you could do bits. You could have guys run in on your show while you're supposed to be doing something else.
Okay.
That's all. Yeah, that guy's cracking up. You guys are a comedy splash. Everything's a joke. Joke's on Steve. Joke's on me. Everyone's laughing. You guys are unbelievable. I don't even get the joke. Do you, Robin?
No, I don't see how it was supposed to be funny. Steve walks in, he's confused, we're confused. That's not funny.
I don't know. Now I'm explaining. Now, of course, I've probably turned it into something funny. See? That's my job. Whatever you clowns come up with, I'll turn into funny.
You fixed it.
I fixed it.
Yes.
See? Ronnie, you go home. Well, it actually turned out to be good, didn't it?
Hey, we got to do this again. Look at how good it turned out.
It turned out horribly for me. I mean, I had something very funny planned for this segment. All right, thanks. Thanks for the help. If you can help me in any other way, let me know.
Or just surprise me with it, because I trust your comedy instincts. Because Scott's known around here for being funny. And Ronnie's a scream. I can't tell you how many people come up to me and tell me how funny Ronnie is.
You have missed out because you didn't realize how funny they were.
Oh.
And all this time they've been sitting around wasting their talents. Being engineers and drivers.
Guys, come on. What's the matter with you?
We're not funny.
What happened?
Been sitting around.
You guys screwed up.
Intern go. He fucking ran for the hills.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, what's going on, Howard? Hey, now.
Hey, now.
What brought up your ass today?
You got to understand something, Joe. I'm sitting here doing a show, and Ronnie and Scott are in the halls figuring out how to jerk me off. I can't have that.
Yeah, but was it that big of a deal?
Yes, I'm in here preparing for my next segment.
Everybody's on the chopping block all of a sudden.
No. Wow, oh boy, if you don't get what I'm talking about.
He doesn't understand that this would escalate. If you let this go, that it would be more and more of this going on.
It's not even, it does me no good what they did. In other words, I've got to explain out of the audience why Steve is in there. And then they wanted to hear me say to Steve, hey, Steve, you shouldn't be in here now.
Throw Steve out.
You know, I don't understand.
You know what part of the problem is?
I can't have anarchy here.
One of the things is you just smack on the hand every now and then, and the guys take it.
This show is actually what am I going to do? And then if I fire everyone, what are you going to think of me? The show is actually important to me. Believe it or not, I take it that seriously. I would imagine that's why I'm successful.
Absolutely.
It's important to me that you are a fan of mine. Believe it or not, I actually like my fans. I respect them, and I respect the fact that they demand a good show from me. My fans were kind enough to follow me to pay radio. So I have a bond with my audience. I know where my bread is buttered. And if I'm in here trying to do a good job, and I got guys in the hall sabotaging me, I gotta erupt. See? Because my fans demand it of me. And I demand it of me. I'm not going to disrespect you, Joe, when you're paying $13 a month. And I'm not going to let anybody fuck with that bond.
It just sounded over the radio. It sounded like you just went off big time. And
I did go off big time.
What happened?
Fred, am I inappropriate here?
I don't know what those guys were trying to do.
That's what I'm saying. So what am I supposed to do? Thanks for... and Scott's got a ton of work to do.
I mean, I understand good jokes. I understand funny jokes, but the joke just didn't translate. And it fucked everything up.
Scott and Ronnie to be doing practical jokes on the staff here, I've asked Ronnie a million times to be the voice out there that says no jokes, let's get serious.
And it's hard for people to take him seriously if he's now has the identity of a prankster.
He's a prankster. He's becoming a new persona.
So if people don't take him seriously, that's one of the reasons.
Yeah. I mean, I need this guy to stand security.
Let me explain what happened, because maybe you'll understand it clearer. And I hate when people do this to me. Sometimes they'll come to me and they'll say, do you think it'll be funny, or if that. So they call me into the...
Don't ask Artie what's funny.
If they call me into the studio and they're, cracking up over this idea. And they explained it to me that they were going to play that fake intro and have Steve Langford run in here.
And that requires work.
Right. And I said, well, listen. I said... Is it funny as a practical joke on Steve Langford? Absolutely. That makes me laugh. But you know what? You got to gauge. I said this. I said you got to gauge the moods Howard's in. You got to time it properly.
There's no mood for that. Yeah, There's no mood I've ever been in.
But I said to them, if you do it, I won't leave you hanging. I will say you ran it by me first.
Why didn't they run it by Gary first?
Because Gary would say, don't go in the studio.
Yeah, because you guys are idiots.
They were looking for validation for someone in here, and I guess
tacit approval.
Listen,
but I got to tell
you Carnegie Hall. Advise us on
right.
But listen, let me tell you.
I said, guys, listen. On one level, it is funny as a joke on Steve, and I can see why people out here would laugh at that. But you got to make.
If Picasso's painting a masterpiece, you don't want his driver throwing water on it. That's how I feel about that.
Or adding paint. You don't need him painting.
Nothing funny, And here's the thing with Ronnie. I hired Ronnie, I don't know how many years ago, might be 30 years ago. And I've said to him ever since, you got to prove to me every day you're not a creep. Because, my first impression of Ronnie was he was really a big creep. Right. And he used to write me, he wrote me a note in big block letters, like almost in crayon.
Yeah, I can't believe he works for.
I know. And I said, listen, I'm still trying to erase that first letter you wrote to my house. I'm a big fan, and I will be your friend, and... it was the worst note I ever got from somebody. It was the creepiest thing I ever got in the mail. I said to my wife at the time, I said, gotta stay away from this guy. I got one limo ride from him, and then he's writing me letters.
Yeah, but now he drives you all the time. How does that happen?
He had a good price.
Hey, Howard, I think I understand a lot more now, and the only thing I really have to say at this point is, what the fuck was wrong with those guys? They ought to be ashamed of themselves, and they're very disrespectful.
Well, that's right. Joe,
I'm on the same page now.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, Joe, I mean, come on. All right, thank you.
I understand. Thanks.
Right. I mean, what is going on out there? Toke.
Hey, Howard, what's going on? Man, I think it's time you clean shop. You got two assholes running in like that doing bullshit, and then you got Sal calling your guest girlfriends ugly cunts. You know, it's time to clean shop.
I don't know. I just want to get through the next 3 years, let everyone have a good time, you know, be reasonable, do their job, and we'll all get out of here with our dignity. That's all.
Or what's left of it.
Well, what's left of it.
If we still have some.
You know, it's crazy what's going on in here today. It's crazy. Jerry, you're on the air in Los Angeles.
Yeah, Howard, I agree with you 100% what these assholes are doing to your show. You know, from day one, you're trying to do a good show and make us laugh and keep us happy. And these assholes go in there and fuck with you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to keep their jobs.
They're goofing on you. What the fuck? They ain't got nothing better to do? They don't got shit to do on their desk.
They got plenty of things to do. Plenty to do, Jerry.
Assholes. You know what? Take them outside. Put them on the fucking unemployment line. See if they're fucking happy about that shit.
Thank you. Oh, let me tell you, there's a lot worse jobs they could be having than this one.
Motherfuckers.
This Ronnie was driving a limo. Had to sit there and wait for people from the Today Show back and forth and eat their shit. And Scott, I don't know. At K-Rock, they were ready to throw him right out the door. I wouldn't allow it. I stood up for my man. Johnny Moe.
Yo, Howard, Johnny Moe, big fan. Yo, I think I want to prank you too, man. I'm going to pretend you're Imus, and I'll just be a caller. Let the callers start pranking you too, man.
Yeah. Why doesn't everyone prank me?
Let's all have a blast.
Jack, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, you're a genius, right? I mean, I love you, but can't you figure out that fucking Ronnie's got to go? Scores, man. I mean, he's just security guard and a driver, and he's like...
Maybe I'm not a genius. It's finally hitting me. I'm not. I thought I was. I thought I was a radio genius. Maybe I'm only an idiot savant.
Don't prank me.
I'm telling you, there could be something wrong with me. That's what I'm starting to realize now. Yes, Dan.
Hello?
Yes.
This is now a party.
Yes, Dan.
I work as an insurance adjuster in the auto all day long, and my only bright spot in my life is listening to your show. And today I want my money back from Ronnie, because today was like a downer for him to do that to you.
It was a downer for me. I'm shocked.
Scores, man, is about having fun, motherfuckers.
He certainly is. He's having a good time.
I'm Scores, man, damn it. And I'm about getting drunk. I'm about having fun. I'm about having a good time. I'm about meeting girls. I'm about meeting guys. And whoever doesn't like it can go fuck themselves, because that's what I'm all about. I'm Scores, man.
That's what he's all about.
What Scores, man, is all about.
And he's about ruining radio shows, too, with his humor.
He can add that to the list. He's now about a new thing.
Because he's all about being funny. Ha ha. All right. What is it, Howard?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Listen, totally get what you're saying, Howard, but like Pat Cooper said, you are the genius of you.
Right.
You understand what you did with that bit? First of all, the silence that followed your little tirade, they say they're not supposed to be silence on radio. That was radio fucking gold.
Well, Howard, I wasn't feeling very golden right there, but I'm glad you enjoyed my tirade.
Turn that thing around. Listen to me.
But I don't want to turn around their thing.
I know you don't.
I want to turn around my thing.
Listen, make those two guys make you a formal apology a la Sal after the show.
I'm done with it.
All right.
You know what? I want to tell you something. It's a good thing in a way this happened, because Ronnie was planning his next big prank where He was putting an ejector seat in my limo where we would be in traffic, and then I would just fly out of the limo.
You think that would be funny?
Yeah, why not?
Make sure that gets on Howard TV.
Yes. Oh, no, he had it all set up for Howard TV. Don't worry. He's got his next big prank.
Did I ask you something else? You got that cake for Artie, right, for his birthday?
Absolutely, I did.
Instead of the cake, because, I mean, you're always...
What am I going to get him? A diet?
Treadmill? Why don't you get him one of those celebrity trainers?
No.
Throw it on Howard TV. Get this fucker in shape. Come on.
He doesn't want that. He wants a cake.
What's a celebrity trainer? I mean, a hot chick?
All my gifts for Artie include food. I'm taking him to dinner.
Yeah.
I got him a cake.
Food and booze.
How about that trainer from The Biggest Loser, Howard, that hot chick?
There is one hot one.
You like the blonde,
The
right?
blonde, yeah.
Can you hook that up?
I would take a hot chick trainer.
Yeah, that he'd like.
And we'll have the cake together.
Debbie, go ahead in Richmond.
Hey, I think that today Ronnie and Scott were funny for the first time ever.
No. You think I was funny with what I did with Scott and Ronnie. See?
But listen, this might tell you something about me. I also agree with Scott DePace's politics.
Okay. You know, the next big stunt they're planning, Ronnie.
Do you think that's funny that I agree with Scott?
No. I mean, a lot of people agree with Scott's politics. Most of the country voted for George Bush. What am I going to tell you?
So did you, though.
No, I didn't.
No,
he did.
He didn't.
You going to tell me who I voted for? You were in the booth with me?
No, you voted for him the first time.
No, I did not.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, my gosh. That's the only reason I voted for him, because I thought you did.
Well, then you're not listening very closely.
Now you're being funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Enough of her. I'm not in the mood. She should get a job of watching people in the halls here. She's got the same logic. The next stunt, they're going to drive a car right through the studio. Right through the wall. A big car.
They're out there running it by everybody now. Everybody's laughing at it.
Everyone thinks it's funny.
Scott has a tape of you going, okay, kid, let's drive a car through the studio right now.
You know what's weird? I rely on Ronnie to keep weirdos out of the studio, but he's a weirdo. How would he know to keep himself out?
You know, what's amazing about this whole thing, too, is if you could have seen how funny they thought it was.
I know.
Like, in the difference in...
it's so not funny.
It's a 180. I mean, but...
It's not even fun. It's like, yeah, okay, you two thought it was funny, but, like, no one else knows.
Well, your point...
It's not even well conceived.
Where you're right on the money is it's funny as a practical joke back there.
Right. But they're doing their own show out there. I told Ronnie I don't want him doing a show back there. Right. I don't need a show in the hallways. The show's in here. Anything that goes on in here. He's doing a show out there for nobody. For Scott the engineer.
Well, that's why he finally had to invade the studio. Nobody's getting all of his humor.
Yeah, you know what? He's being ignored out there.
Right.
Boy, if that isn't a cry for please put me on the air. Hey, Ronnie, why not release rats in the studio? That would be funny. I mean, wouldn't it be funny to hear us all scream?
Did you want me to get the rats, Ron? Seriously?
Audie, what do you think of that?
Honestly. It's hilarious.
They're the new comedy writing team.
You remember how Frankenstein, the doctor, felt when he created the Frankenstein monster? Remember what a shithead he felt like? Like he was like, I'm going to turn death into life. People are going to love me. That's how I felt when I tapped Scott and Ronnie to work here, you know?
It's alive.
I'm going to give these two guys a job. And then, then all of a sudden, like the Frankenstein monster.
They kill their creator.
What?
It's just funny, you know how
Boy, am I an asshole. I'm an asshole like Frankenstein.
You know how shit rolls downhill?
Yeah.
So, you just pummeled Scott for 20 minutes or whatever. One of the interns just went in to ask to borrow a set of headphones to the rapper show, and he yelled at her.
Yeah.
See, now that's ridiculous.
No, if he had been doing his job, he wouldn't be yelling at anyone.
I'm really surprised that they didn't run it by me. They run everything by me.
No, because this was so good.
But they ran it by everybody but me.
Well, why do you think? Because in the deep back of their mind, you'd say no.
You know,
and you're wrong, Gary. You've only been doing this for 20-plus years.
If
you wouldn't know what I like.
You, this will be great.
Right. If they wait around for your advice.
You've got to bypass him. He's only going to cockblock you.
He's going to cockblock our bit.
You know, I walked in here and I said to myself, I should probably at least tell that to Gary. And then I thought of telling you, so it would really be a joke completely on Steve. Because I felt they could.
Would you like to know?
And Ronnie is so mentally off that he thinks I like this.
Mm-hmm.
Would you
That's
like to know?
What scares me.
Would you like to know the other joke? They had two jokes. They were deciding they couldn't. The other one was going to be to lock the door, so that Steve couldn't get in.
Do me a favor, lock the door on those two so they can't get in ever again.
You didn't think that was funny?
No. And why did Scott yell at her for doing her job, the intern?
Because he's pissed. I'm not saying it's right,
she's
but
doing her job.
She was totally doing her job.
The one guy I rely on to keep the fucking mental cases out of here is Ronnie. And I realize I can't trust him.
You gave the keys to the inmates.
Yeah. Look who I got watching the door.
I really wasn't yelling at her, but my intern did the same thing I did to you. So he did something that didn't run by me.
I see.
So
All right, good.
that's what I was yelling at.
Okay. Thanks. Thanks for your help today.
I apologize.
Yeah, how's that hernia doing? Okay? Good. Go walk around.
It's hurting more right now.
That's right. That's right.
I've
Thank
got
you.
a mood hernia.
Thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
Any other bits you got, please?
Yeah, we're coming up with bits all the time, so we'll run them by you next
I know.
time.
I see the running dialogue over in your studio with you and Ronnie. I see the routine.
There's no dialogue.
I see what's going on. Don't worry. I see everything. I see it all now. It's becoming clear to me, even me. Go ahead, JD. You planning any bits?
No.
Oh,
Well,
good.
actually, no. But
actually, no.
No.
Actually, Ronnie doesn't really like being told that he's not funny because, like, last time you yelled at Scott, he went into Sal's office and told Sal to just go in there and hold up a sign saying "stupid bald fuck."
Yeah, you see, that's what I don't want Ronnie doing. I don't want him encouraging Sal. I just want the guy to be security.
I mean, Sal looked at each other and we said, it's not really that funny.
How long was Ronnie's class that he took? 16 hours?
Did that also include comedy?
I mean, this is the second time it's happened with Scott. Scott messed with my board in the middle of a show over a $100 bet that he wouldn't go in there and touch my board.
That's right.
This is the second fucking time.
What was that story?
Oh, you don't remember that?
Well, I'm sitting here doing the show one time, and Scott, in the middle of the show, starts coming in and touching shit on my board.
Right.
And then we discovered he had a $100 bet.
And I said, I said, Scott, what are you doing in here? I just stopped the show. He interrupted the show. He goes, there's a bet that I wouldn't touch your board for $100 and I could make $100. I said, get the fuck out of here. I mean, it's just all these fucking guys out there who are lonely.
Well, any other,
and they want my approval so bad. It's like they're dying for it.
So to win way less money than he makes at his job, someone bet him to fuck with his boss. Right. And maybe get
so for $100, he would have lost his job anywhere else.
I mean, because that technically you're fucking with your boss, which could get you fired.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we had to explain to Scott that day.
Ralph, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, part of the problem is I think Ronnie forgets what his job is. He's all caught up in the scene over there.
Oh, he's all impressed with himself now. He knows the interns. He's got friends. I mean, it's a whole life.
He's doing the Ronnie show. You know what you should do is to remind him.
I should put him back on a bread route.
Yeah. Well, to remind him what his job is, you should make him wear one of those limo driver outfits with the hat and like those puffy pants and stuff.
Right.
Make him sit around in that. Then he'll remember what his job is.
Got it too good by me.
Douchebag.
Thank you.
And Scott doesn't learn. He's got a whole other problem. He did it. He did that once already.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
He's a dope.
With his hernia.
He can hardly move.
He can't lift anything. He's got a hernia.
His own balls hate him.
I'm at death's door, but I have time for one more sight gag.
Yeah, I called him a week ago at his house to check on him how his hernia was. And he goes, I'm in so much pain. But now he's Mr. Jokester.
Yeah.
How much did you dread making that call that day?
Oh, are you kidding? I put it off 2 days.
Fuck, I gotta
well, we're happy to know his comedy chops are back.
Well, laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Ralph. Come on.
You remember those? Those things on Saturday Night Live, a moment with Jack Handy. Did you ever do those things?
Yeah.
You know what kills me, Artie, Robin, Fred, Benji? All right, Benji, I'll talk to you. I got to get off the air to go meet with Mel because of, major stuff that's going on here.
Right.
And now I'm late because of their
You're
bit.
late for Mel Karmazin?
Yeah. Oh, all right. What's his name again? Steve Langford, come on in here and do your report. I was going to tell you about Cindy Crawford getting angry at a signing, but I guess the bit was more important. Hi, Steve. I'm sorry. I don't know what that was about. I hope there's an investigation.
Well, Steve's probably all over it.
I think Shuli's doing it.
Ryan, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard, great to talk to you.
Thank you.
I wanted to say I don't know if you were just running this into a bit with Ronnie and them, but it's really about time you get rid of this guy. I mean, how much more, stuff like this and just the constant stupidity with all his let's go fuck some whores.
I know. I'm really aggravated. I can't tell you. Bobo, yes.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard? Looking back on the last 20 years, you never even heard of Ronnie years ago. You know, he was just your regular.
Because he was always in a limo.
And now he's grown into a monster.
Yeah, well, because I put him up here to be a security man. So he gets to hang out. He's like in show business. He's hanging out in the halls. He's, losing weight. And he latched onto this Lonnie from Scores, and he became a whole thing over there.
Right, the whole character, yeah.
Yeah. So it's it's a whole life for him now. He's a whole new guy.
Yeah, he's too much free reign. Now he comes to the show when he wants.
Yeah, I mean, and for him to feel free to just send a guy in here early, it's amazing to me. He's the guy who's supposed to keep people out.
Exactly.
You know what I gotta say? You really should be mad at me too, Howard. I can't let them. They would not have done that without me saying you should try it. I mean, I'm not the producer of the show.
Believe me, Artie, you should say to him, I'm not the producer. You
I mean,
talk to Gary.
In hindsight, that's what I should have said. So I take a lot of heat for that. Though. They were apprehensive about it, and if I didn't open up my yappy mouth, they wouldn't have done it.
But Howard, could it ever get to the point where he just pushes your buttons and you just flat out fire him? Could you ever see yourself doing that?
Sure.
You really?
Yeah. I could see me doing that. Thank you, Bobo.
Oh, okay, man.
Right.
I think I'm going to give Ronnie some of my Subutex.
No more. I learned my lesson this morning. That's it. Not doing nothing.
So you're just a security guard from now on?
That's it. That's it.
No more entertainment?
Yeah, from now on, when you want to do your interviews, seriously, no more blocking up the doorway here. Either take them in the room or take them down the hall.
Because we got to keep this area clear, right?
Exactly. That's it. I'm doing my thing.
You're doing a good job.
No more. That's it.
Look, I'm driving on the track in my Hot Wheels limo. But I'm not doing cranks on the Howard Stern show. I'm in my Scores Man car. I'm in the Scores Humvee.
I took as much of it as I could. Yeah, I know. I said at the end, too, Howard really should be mad at me, too. They wouldn't have done it if I didn't okay it, and what are you going to do?
What were you thinking, Artie?
Look, it is funny on the level of, like, a practical joke back here, but it is hard to explain into the show. But it's my fault as much as it is theirs. It definitely really is. So.
You feel better about that, Ronnie?
No, I'm glad. I'm just, already stepped up. That's
I wouldn't. I told him if they did it, I would take a hit if he got mad. See, but they did think he might get mad. It was a discussion, I mean. But,
did you take a Subutex for I like how Scott totally
Yes, I feel so bad for Scott and Ronnie. I did. I took a Subutex. I feel bad for me, too.
Look at Scott all the way down there. He wants nothing to do with Ronnie. Look how far he is. He totally sold you out, man. You don't give a shit anymore, right? That's the new motto. It's working. You don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight,
what are you filming?
See, you thought it was funny, see?
What do you laugh at? Are you just making
Plus, the rivalry between who's jerking off to who's significant 40th birthday and the 40th.
You see the look on his face when he walked in?
The comedic genius of Scott and Ronnie and everything else that's going on today. Good time. Hey, Artie, happy birthday. I'm gonna fuck this around, all right? Happy birthday, fuck you.
Hey, he's the comedic genius around here, not you. That's
comedy writer.
Hey, we'll switch jobs. You be a comedian.
Scoresman's about being funny.
You can be a comedian.
Let's tell some jokes. Scoresman's about pulling pranks. Scoresman's about punchlines.
Let's fuck some comics.
Scoresman's about practical jokes.
Let's fuck some bitch.
Yeah. Scores Man's about doing stand-up. Scores Man's about candid camera. Scores Man's about playing practical jokes. Scores Man playing a prank. Scores Man's got a rubber chicken hanging from the ceiling.
Scores Man's about 5'2". I didn't mean that.
Look who we got, the Scores Man whoopee cushion.
Oh, how's it work?
Ronnie has a guest coming. Go put this in Howard's chair. Go put it in Howard's chair. It's the Scores Man whoopee cushion. Go ahead. Put it on his chair. Go ahead.
Howard will never know. He'll sit down on the air and fart. It'll be hilarious.
Great. This is how it works. Take it out of the package. It's the Scores. Look, it even has NASCAR designs on the front.
Go put it in Howard's chair, Ronnie. Come on.
So, like, or Ronnie, when the guest comes, you go like, hey, come on, sit down over here. You got to fill out some paperwork for Gary. And then when they're not looking, you slip it under. They go, okay, we'll be right back. Scores Man whoopee cushion.
We got a whole kit for Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie. We got funny teeth, an air horn, fake dog poop, party hat. You got all your practical jokes right there, Ronnie.
You can close with that.
Go put this on Howard's desk. Fake dog poop.
And Ronnie, look, when people walk in, we got party snaps.
Look, I gave him fake dog poop, funny teeth.
Oh, that's great.
A party hat, an air horn.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, Ronnie the prankster's back.
Hey, George. By the way, George Takei is here, our beautiful announcer, the man
Good morning, all.
If I tell you more emails and all positive, I am sure. You think someone would just write a negative one just to screw with your head?
In there.
I'm overwhelmed with all this love and affection.
Well, wait.
Hold on. Before you say that, wait, okay?
What?
All right.
What?
All right.
What?
So anyway, wait, I'm going to tell you. And don't be upset.
All right. Oh, I got my negative.
No, not a negative. No, well, they were all positive. So anyway, we were in a meeting like 2 weeks ago, Robin.
Yes.
We have a creative meeting every Thursday, George, where we try to come up with ideas for the show. And of course, when everyone announces that you're coming in, they get all excited.
Bless their hearts.
Yeah, we all do. We like having you here. It's great.
Thank you.
So somebody came up with an idea and said, it would be really great if...
It was Benji, by the way. Give him his
we should give it to Benji. Benji came up with the idea. And it sounded, this idea...
Was it a good idea?
It was a really good idea, I thought. But I didn't really think it through. Nobody really thought it through, just thought it was a good idea.
Mm-hmm. We don't think things through here.
Yeah, but sometimes we do, but we didn't think it through. It just seemed like a good idea. And then I forgot about it.
Yeah.
I didn't even think we were going to do it. So anyway, Artie yesterday took George in a room and came out of the closet to George.
Oh, no.
George, I'm so sorry.
Wait.
Are you serious?
Yeah, right.
I was trying to be cool about this. Artie. Artie.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Do you have tape of this?
Yeah, we taped it.
You taped?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Right. Now,
oh, my God.
It turned into... I want to tell you how wonderful George is. Wait, I want to say this.
Oh, my God.
I want to tell you how wonderful
This is the nicest person on the planet Earth.
I know that. And why we goof on him like this?
This wasn't a goof. It was, you know what? I thought George...
Of course it was a goof.
I never thought... Well, wait a second.
Yeah, right.
I revealed something,
Listen. Yeah, that's why I said...
And you revealed something private in the conversation.
That we cut out.
Oh, good. We cut it out. But I don't even know...
I still have hope for resurrecting.
But you did tell us about that on the air, by the way.
I know. You see, God, oh, God. He's such a nice...
Not about...
Wait, let me.
I know.
But wait, let me tell you this story.
Gee.
Well, tell him how I react. Well,
is
I know
there
no end.
No end, George.
Is there no end?
So I'm home yesterday, and I get this call from Gary. He goes, "It's unbelievable. Artie came out of the closet and told George about that he's gay." And I said, well, how soon did George start, laughing? He goes, no, George not only took it seriously, but was so...
very private and revealing moment.
Not here.
And I respect it.
But wait a second.
And we even had a touching conversation about Artie this morning. You were so caring.
But wait.
And look at what he's doing to you.
But wait, Rob, let me tell you.
You're so abused.
I followed orders like Gehring.
Let me tell you, George, I forgot about this idea.
I walked into the gas chamber.
But George, wait a second. I forgot about this idea. So Artie yesterday just kind of went off and did it with the guys.
Oh.
And came out of the closet to George. And what ensued was something that really moved. Artie said it was almost in tears. He goes...
And you couldn't tell him now the truth because you're going through with this.
He said George was the most loving,
You want to be out of the closet now.
Like, you want to come out to George because he said... I'll be there for you. I'll hold your hand when you... Because Artie goes, I'm going to tell the crew tomorrow that I'm gay. And George...
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but anyway, but George, I would never play this tape unless you said it was okay. If you felt that it... I think it should...
We cut out the part you're talking about. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Because listen... Here's what happened to me.
No, you know what, Artie? It would be a much better show now if you came out to all of us.
Here's what happened to me in the middle.
But wait a second.
I can see that being reality, because
how could
down
you? Him?
Inside, because some of the gayest people are the most surprising.
Yeah.
I mean, they're sports-loving, beer-guzzling, macho.
When Artie came out to you, you felt he was sincere?
Yes. I did. I believed it.
You must have been going, oh, my God, this is going to be great.
Gay people come in all sizes, shapes.
Had anyone ever come out to you before?
Yes.
And the fact of the matter is...
There was a guy fucking me in the ass.
Yeah. Artie has a whole... Wait till you hear these two. I haven't heard the tape yet.
It was the hardest acting assignment I've ever had in my life.
You were brilliant then if you were acting.
I was. I mean, I don't think I'm
You
gay.
sure you're not gay?
I'm positive, Uncle Sonny.
Oh, no, I question his manhood.
I don't even say
Certainly
that.
his truthfulness now. I really believed you.
Well,
I feel so abused by
Artie
this.
won't look at George. Artie won't look at George.
I know.
I'll be submitting this for my Emmy.
I was being very cool this morning, too. You noticed.
You were.
Yeah, you were. And Artie says to me, he goes, this is my greatest acting experience ever. He goes,
It was.
It was. And
no, I refuse to believe he was acting. It's got to
Artie,
be genuine.
please come out to us.
Oh, I'd love to.
But meanwhile, so then Artie says to me, we never discuss an ending to this bit. He goes, I'm thinking I'm going to come out on the air, and then George, I go, but that won't be funny because the audience won't be in on it.
Right.
And I said, and quite frankly, we all felt a little bad because George is such a great guy.
Well, here's what
I said, you know what?
You should feel that.
I said, yeah, I do. I said, I never really
thought it through.
I just thought it'd be fun if Artie came out to you because you would be in shock that Artie was gay, and yet you were the most sensitive human being. Like,
let me just explain
you're
what
an
happened
amazing man.
Well, no,
what happened to me?
There are people like Artie who are gay.
No, but
Yes.
but listen.
And I thought he was one of them.
When I was doing it, what really, really struck me as the most poignant thing where I almost started crying was I realized that what I was doing as a goof, this guy really had to go through in his life. You know, and I couldn't imagine what that would be
and
like.
he would have so much compassion for anybody else going through it.
So when he started to go to this personal side that he was talking about, I felt so dirty.
Yes, you should have.
Good.
I actually stopped you. I said to George, please don't even. I stopped him. I said, don't say anymore. And,
At any time, George, were you going to kiss him and say, listen?
I wanted to help him through that.
Right.
And I hugged him.
We did.
Oh, my God. There was even a hug.
I didn't kiss him because I didn't want to make him really uncomfortable. I didn't want you to think.
Well, you wouldn't have cheated on Brad.
What?
You wouldn't have cheated on Brad.
No. I would have explained to him that I was helping a fellow gay person.
No, listen.
Struggling to come out.
Did you tell Brad last night?
No, I promised him I would.
Yeah.
Oh.
What I based it on was
good, George.
I say George told Brad.
The first road gig I ever had in my life was at Lehigh University in Pennsylvania, and the comic that I said this before on the air. The comic that I roomed with took off his shoes and socks and bathed his feet in tea in front of me.
Yes.
And I totally thought he was gay, and I just with this I just used that as maybe me and him fucked. And that's when I found out I was
gay. You told George that story?
Wait till you hear this.
Oh, you got to hear it. Wait.
Guys, if I can suggest, you shouldn't tell any more because Artie is like an Oscar winner in this performance.
Gary, I want to make sure of something.
I refuse to believe he was acting.
But Gary, I want to make sure of something. Are you sure that you? I want to guarantee George that
completely
we've taken
expunged
out whatever. But I think you did talk about this incident on the air.
I believe I took out the part. It was almost 3 minutes long, and I think I took out the part that.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, there's no... There's.
In fact, hold on. I'm going to come and just write it down and show it to George.
All right, make sure that's the only thing he's uncomfortable with. Because if he's uncomfortable with it, we'll just stop.
Really? This is awful what you guys did.
It really is. It's really worse than any gay joke I've ever done in my act.
It's awful.
I called Howard up, like, despondent. I don't know what to do.
So you had a bad night. That's good.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. Just a couple of
George,
bad
is that
minutes.
right? Okay. All right. Okay. So here we go. Here is Artie walking into.
One more thing. Is there a videotape of this?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, there is?
Yes. Here's video.
There is no bottom, is there here?
Here is.
Well, I'm no bottom. That's for sure.
There's a bottom. Howard TV has video of Artie and George's hug. Here it is. I'll show it to you right here. Look at the screen.
Oh, my God.
Here they are after Artie has come out. And now they're...
Oh, my God. You're so sincere, George.
You know what, Artie? You might be gay.
I refuse to believe he is.
I think you're right. All right, let's listen.
It wasn't acting.
Guys, let's not even fuck around.
All right, here is Artie Lang coming out to Mr. George Takei. And I think this will show you once and for all that George Takei is not only the nicest man on the planet, but the most understanding man on the planet. And if you are ever thinking of coming out of the closet, this is the guy to do it.
No, everybody, now you're going to be suspicious if people come out of the closet. You're going to laugh at them.
I am going to be cynical. You have destroyed.
You should be suspicious of anyone who comes out of the closet in Sal and Richard's studio.
Oh, so this was all orchestrated.
Oh, yeah.
Planned.
Actually, Howard had this was months and months ago, this idea came out, and you've been here 2 separate times when I was going to attempt to do it, and I couldn't figure out exactly how to do it, and the week went by. And
did you call George into the studio and say, George, I need to talk to you for a second?
Oh, he was he wanted,
very serious.
after the show, he came up to me and said, I'd like to talk to you very privately. And I was looking at some of the things that Sal had prepared for me, and so I said, okay, wait a second, I'll come right out there.
I finally figured out an angle on how to do this and keep a straight face and everything, so that's why it took months.
When you went home,
you looked anguished. Really tortured.
When you went home last night, was Artie on your mind?
He was,
yes,
throughout the day, and this morning when I got up and I was preparing to come, I thought,
the first thing we did was talk about Artie this morning. It wasn't anything in particular, but you were just expressing how special you think
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now
I imagined him having a torturous evening last night.
Artie and George together. Artie coming out of the closet to George Takei. If you've ever imagined what that would sound like, you are now going to know. There is 3 minutes taken out of this because there were some very personal things in there that George is not comfortable
with. Because George was actually trying to reach out.
Right.
Exactly.
That's right. Tomorrow, you're going to meet a 7-year-old with leukemia whose last wish is to meet George. In Sal and Richard's room.
Oh, that poor leukemia child. Well, I'm going to be guffawing in his face.
Here we go.
Yes, sir. God, this is so unbelievably awkward, but I've never seen you feel... Well, I gotta tell you, in a way, you coming on the show is a godsend in a lot of ways, I'll tell you. It's nothing bad news, not bad news at all, but you're such a nice guy. And, I feel like we're friends and everything. Yes. And I'm sure you've dealt with what I'm about to tell you in a lot of ways, but I have such a unique problem because of who I am and everything. Years ago, I was on the road doing stand-up. Well, the first time I ever did stand-up. On the road. And I was rooming with a guy who told me he was a homosexual. And, I was fresh out of, working on the docks in Jersey, not really that refined and everything, but it's even hard to say out loud because it's something that would be such an impact in my world. But
what were you thinking? Were you thinking like maybe he killed someone?
Or gay bash this guy?
No, I knew we talked about number 1 is obesity, number 2 is alcoholism,
my gayness,
cocaine. No, but
you didn't know where this was going.
All this was attributable to some core anguish.
Right.
Some core.
Were you thinking at this point that he might be coming out of the closet to you?
No,
you had no idea where he was going.
Where he was going.
Okay.
I was going to hear him out.
I'm really tortured by it. There's no other way to... tortured by it. Feelings of disappointing my father and all these other things. But anyway, we were drunk and this kid came on to me.
Yeah.
And in the bar, he tries to kiss me.
Yeah.
And I was like...
in the bar?
In a bar.
Other people there?
Yeah. And I reacted and I'm really like, whoa, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
But I gotta tell you that...
the guy should know better, too.
Yeah. I gotta tell you that I would have been lying if I didn't say that there was conflicting feelings I had in my head and physically that were making me really scared. And when we got back to the room, he was apologizing. And I kissed him. I kissed him on the lips.
That's what I would have burst out laughing.
A full-blown
No, I was believing him. I've gotten through.
How gross.
I have experienced soliloquies like that.
Oh, you have? Okay, well, let's keep going.
That's like Artie.
All right.
With tongues and everything, and he couldn't believe it. And I told him, I said, listen, I didn't think I had any of this in me, and maybe I was repressing it. And he told me the same exact story. It was so freeing, first of all.
Yeah, right.
As I'm sure you know. Well, maybe
I think I know what you're leading.
But it was so freeing.
Yeah.
And we just let it all go. And
I'm just looking at Artie, like, while we're playing the tape. He's stuffing food into his mouth.
He's eating.
He's so proud of himself. I go, who's kissing
enjoying
you?
his performance.
What guy is going down?
I have heard stories like this.
All right, let's keep
more
going.
Than a few times.
Because George is a saint in all this. You should start a business where you charge people to come out here. What are you eating over there?
A bagel.
Oh, okay.
It's a perfect time to eat.
Are you eating
melted
one of
butter?
Brian's bagels?
Glistening.
No.
Glistening with melted butter.
I'm really touched that you're sharing this with me.
Well, I got to tell you, George, you're such a compassionate, nice person, and you know my life and my comedy and what I'm based on and everything.
Right.
And I hate myself for jokes I've made. I got to tell you, it's never happened again. Now, this was when I was 24 years old, but we had full gay sex. We had, I gave him oral, he gave me oral. I fucked him in the ass, and he fucked me in the ass. And this was
my God!
That's why the movie Brokeback Mountain. You ever I went and I related to it. Like we just couldn't. We couldn't help each other.
This is all improvisation, right?
What, George?
This is all improvisation.
Yes.
I mean, he's brilliant. Now that I know he's acting and improvising, this is absolutely
I hope it's all improvisation.
All right, let's keep.
I was going to hear him out, and he was giving me.
Artie's telling me on the phone yesterday, like, you know, hey, the way I came up with this, you know, he made sure to let me know.
To say about the foot bath and all that.
He did so.
No, he didn't talk about the foot bath.
No. I'm saying what he said to Howard.
Yeah, but he did it so well. He wanted me to be sure that he wasn't gay.
Yeah, right. I believe that this is a true story.
Me too.
And I will never be dissuaded from that belief.
It is so credible.
I've seen Artie's acting, and he's good, but he's not this good.
You don't believe it.
Let's stop fucking around, guys.
I think he's telling the truth. I think this really happened.
I
don't think this is made up.
You know
this
what?
Is very believable.
Look, George, here's what happened. Artie now regrets coming out.
That's why Dane is so successful, because he's gay and he's driven.
He's going. This is a way of going back in, covering.
All right, let's see what happens.
And I apologized. I started to cry in his arms because I had reacted so violently in the bar. And I said, I clearly was probably giving off vibes that I might be interested. And he goes, yeah, you were. Believe it or not, you were. And that's why I did it. I would never do that if I didn't feel that way. And he saw my act, and a lot of it was homophobic type comedy.
You use the F word, you know. And I
know. And but I'm telling you, I feel like such a hypocrite, George.
No, don't. Because, you know, we all like to feel that we're unique and individual. We know our identity, you know.
Right.
But your experience is a common one with a lot of guys.
Really?
Straight guys. A lot of straight guys.
But they're not straight then.
Well, no. Because the human animal is pansexual.
Right.
But then, you know, we have the wirings in us, and we...
Artie, you must be feeling like an asshole right now. George is doing everything to make you feel better.
You feel good.
Yeah. Pansexual.
Yes, you want to have sex with a pan.
There's a lot of pan there, too.
That's one big pan.
It's more like a pot sexual.
It's more like a kettle.
Kettle sexual. All right, let's keep going. George is now consoling Artie, who has just come out of the closet.
Oh, my goodness.
And the social forces that shape us, you know. But, you know, your experience, I mean, animals have same-sex experiences.
Right.
You know,
there's homosexuality in the animal world.
And you remind me of a hippopotamus.
I compared him to a penguin.
Yeah, listen.
Once I saw an elephant do anal.
No, more like nasal.
I don't want to miss a minute of this.
And monkeys, you know, and insects and birds. You know, we'd like
birds and insects.
And birds,
really?
and insects.
Wow.
And like penguins, you know, they it's quite. I mean, they connect with
the common
same sex, and it happens.
How did you keep from laughing?
I don't know.
It's cracking me up.
He's a brilliant actor if he's acting, but he wasn't acting.
You've seen insects have gay sex?
Yeah, I was going to say.
No, scientifically.
Yeah.
They found it.
You got to explain that one to me.
Well, he's trying to.
It's a male that warms the eggs, you know. I mean, so we human animals have this pan thing. Yes, procreation is by opposite thing. You know, those are the mechanics, and that shapes the social values, the civilized society's values. You know, but you're not that unique. We all share that, but in many of us, you know, the one side becomes more defined. I know that when I was a child, you know, and in grammar school, I knew who attracted me more than
You
other.
knew right.
I knew right away. I thought Bobby was, you know, Richard was, you know, all those other kids.
I was see what happened was I tried to make relationships work with women, and it just never works. And I've been suppressing this, and in a way, through my brand of humor or whatever.
Who you are.
God, I feel like such a hypocrite. I gotta tell you, I cry myself to sleep at night because I feel like I am fucking betraying myself, and I mean, I wanna come out, and I want to just say, look, even a guy like me, do you know what, I mean, you know, in my own small world, what I could do for the homosexual community by coming out and saying, look, I have the courage to do this. What happened was, the kid contacted me.
Sit down.
Thank you. The kid, actually, I feel, I'm like a little nerves here. I'm like,
the seat.
He what?
I offered him a seat.
No, what happened was,
and he couldn't fit into it.
I was afraid that I was going to be out of the camera shot. No, that's exactly what I thought.
Well, that's how I.
They told me where to stand. Exactly.
He couldn't fit in the seat.
Couldn't fit into the seat.
That was good. I can't fit in the seat.
I offered him a seat, and he couldn't sit in it.
He also couldn't talk.
You know what's great, Artie? This clip's going to end up on the internet without explanations.
And as Artie comes out.
Artie comes out to George Takei.
That's comeuppance. You deserve it.
About 6 months ago.
The same guy.
Yeah. And since he didn't really.
Oh, he was a kid. Much younger than.
No. We were both in our 20s.
Oh yeah.
I just say kid. I don't know. We're about the same age. And he contacted me, and he got out of comedy. It didn't work out for him, and he still does some improvisational and musical theater.
Straight or?
And no, he's completely out. And he called me to say, he goes, Art, I listened to the show, and I have your DVD, and
we should screen this video in Union, New Jersey.
Yeah, get Artie's family.
If you want to get shot.
You know, I see what you do, and believe me, I think you're talented and funny, but he wanted to share with me that he never sort of denied that side of him, and he's so happy. He's in a relationship with he has a partner that he's been with for like 5 years, and I don't know, he wanted to tell me that I should really just come out and enjoy it. The world is so different. And he mentioned you. He said, because of people like the great George Takei, who you with now. The world is such a different place, and, you know.
Well, I know what you're talking about, because I made a journey, too, you know. I mean, I come from a Japanese-American family.
Right.
You know, where the effort to be normal is so strong, particularly because we were incarcerated for looking like this, you know.
Right.
And so we tried to be as non-offensive, as patriotic, you know, as possible. And all of that, you know, and then the Japanese-American soldiers that fought, you know, despite the fact that their families were incarcerated, fought for this country. So that the macho thing of military, you know, was very, very important in the Japanese-American community, you know. And so I tried to survive in that environment. You know, I dated girls, as I said, you know. But I was living, once I reached my late teens, you know, I was living a dual life. Right. All the gay bars were in all the seediest part of town.
Right. See, I've really denied that, and I masturbate to all.
Yeah, that was a revelation.
Porno.
You know, talk about porno.
You like that?
That was a revelation.
What are you saying? You masturbate to all gay porno? Oh,
male porno.
And I really did picture him doing that.
Oh my God!
All alone in your 2-bedroom apartment. And now I know why he lives with that widescreen TV.
Yeah. So it must have become clear to you all of his problems stem from the fact that he's a closeted homosexual.
Exactly.
Right. All right, let's hear more.
Obesity, alcoholism.
I want to hear about Artie's gay porno.
I don't, and it's one of the things that tortures me. I'm depressed, but I'm going to tell you, this kid talking to me and reaching out for me, and I went to dinner with him and his partner, and they were great people. As a matter of fact, they want to introduce me to someone, coincidentally a guy named Brad, actually. And I'm going to call him up and I'm saying I want to go on a date with him and really just embrace this. And I have enough money now put away to where I'm okay, I think. And I'm kind of tired, and I think I want to come out on the show, but I want to do it a day you're here.
Oh.
And really, I mean, what do you think of that? What do you think of doing that?
And you've given this a lot of thought.
Yeah, more than you know.
The friends,
ramifications, all that. I know friends will never speak to me again. I guarantee it. But who needs them? I'm 40 now. My mother, God knows what's going to happen with her. My father being dead makes it easier. My sister works in fashion. She has a lot of gay friends. I'm sure she'd be fine with it. She'll love me no matter what. But look, I come from the old-fashioned Italian family too. That's really difficult, and
you're willing to make that peace with the losses that are going to be involved.
Yes, I am. I really feel that it's worth it for the help I can give to others.
Yes, you can.
And my drug use and everything is a lot because of how tortured I've been.
Right.
And,
now the whole picture comes into play.
But I don't think I could do it without you by my side in a way.
I'd be happy to, and I'd be honored to. But but another confession on my part. Yeah.
You should have told him you were in love with him. I'm having feelings.
Oh, no, that would have been too much.
How far away?
That was too much.
And I want you to leave Brad.
How far am I going to go?
Artie Lang hit on me on the Howard Stern show.
There's only a minute left, so.
I'm with it all the way. I can't imagine what else Artie's going to reveal.
Look, I mean, even just around here at work, could you imagine, I call Sal and Richard gay all the time, and it's just going to be Armageddon for me in a lot of ways, and maybe even cost me my career, but...
you're strong enough.
I don't care. I got the money, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, but I felt you becoming a regular on the show... This kid told me, this kid who I made love to.
Yeah.
We made sweet love. And he told me, he goes, I think George coming on... The show is a way to get you to do this. And all I want to tell you is if I decide in the next couple of days to do it, I just need you there.
Thursday's my last day.
I know. No. Well, if I don't do it this week, but we can talk about it more. But I appreciate now if you just wouldn't share it with anybody.
Of course, obviously not. But I think you have that strength in you. You feel the challenge of your career.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna revise your career, and I think you have that wit, you have that spontaneity, and you have that drive in you.
Right.
And I know that you will redefine your career. You're gonna survive. You're a survivor.
I don't know about that.
I know about that part.
Gay Artie, I don't know. I mean, how many parts?
Would not survive.
Gay Artie Lang.
He's going to be a brilliant success.
I mean, how?
No matter what.
See how supportive he was?
Yeah, that was great. Well, hey, there's only a few seconds left. I'll finish it.
I love you too, George. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're
Wait, I missed that part. Hold it. You guys are loving each
other.
Steve. You too, George.
Survivor. Redefine your career. You're gonna survive. You're a survivor.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Artie.
I love you too, George. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're an extraordinary man.
Steve.
No, I know. You're an extraordinary man.
Have you shared this with me?
Yeah.
And, no, we're not that extraordinary.
Nah.
We have our gifts.
You're an extraordinary guy.
Well, I feel the same way about you.
Thank you.
You have a tremendous gift, but you also have that strength.
Right.
When when there was money involved and you wouldn't even play that weight loss game.
Right.
I said, this guy knows who he is. He's tough.
Absolutely. Well, it's difficult, but thank you so much.
This is shared indiscretion.
Right.
Well, you're a scumbag, Artie. That was really mean.
Awful.
You know something, though? I detected a lot of truth there. He can't be that good an actor.
Do you think he's hiding something?
There's some demon inside him.
Well,
that is torturing you.
I don't think I'm a gay guy. At this point, I would tell you.
You're sexually ambiguous right now.
No.
Maybe... George tried to kiss you. Let him kiss you, Artie.
On the cheek, you can kiss me. You went on the lips. I'd be cheating on Brad. Anyway.
No, I told him there's going to be performance here, and it's all a show.
George,
for him to not believe.
Maybe Artie should have just come out on the air, and then we could have heard that, but... I don't know. It was enough. I mean, George is the nicest man.
I don't think he should have done that.
No. George is the nicest man. If I ever come out of the closet, I'm coming out to George.
Well, I don't think he's been
by that time, I'm going to laugh in your face.
If I murder someone, I'm going to tell him.
You gave him really good advice, and you handled it well.
And
Artie,
you were going to be there for him.
I really believed that he was a tortured soul and that it was coming from
a real place.
His ambiguity about his sexual identity.
What about?
It puts the conversation we had in a new light for me. George was sitting here this morning trying to figure out what kind of Broadway shows to take Artie.
Is that
right? Yes.
Wow.
I'm sorry to have wasted your time.
She took you to Bronx Tales.
Yeah, that I enjoyed.
And I was thinking of all the plays that I could take him to. And I wasn't going to bring Brad with me next time I came.
Wow, I had a shot.
Wow. Tom, you're on the air in Philadelphia. Hello? Oh, no Tom. All right. Let's go to Bobo. Bobo, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard? Artie, way to go. Oscar-winning performance. Speak right now. You're going to get tons of work out of this. It's so horrible. I can't believe it. First Arnold, now Dave, and now Artie. Oh, my God.
Yes, Artie.
George is the best.
I'm just thinking about all the phony phone calls that Sal Rich are going to do with this one.
Let's go to... Oh, that is true.
I thought about that. Yeah, this tape exists.
Artie is great. Love you, man. Love you.
All right, there you go. Johnny O, you're on the air in Louisville, Ohio.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Hey, Johnny.
I have to say this is probably one of the most fucked up things you guys have done.
Yeah. Can I just say in our defense, we didn't really think it through.
But not in a good way, though, brother. I mean, it's kind of like trivializing, the struggles of a gay person having to come out.
I know.
I mean, and quite honestly, now I really do believe Artie is deep down gay.
Yeah.
So, sorry, brother, but I
didn't. So, it was funny when the guys called me and said,
backfire,
Artie came out to George, and I went, oh, yeah, I forgot about, how did it end? They go, well, George thinks Artie's gay.
Yeah.
I go,
that'll learn you.
Yeah.
That would be the ultimate sort of Andy Kaufman bit if we just would have let you believe that.
That could have been good. We never really thought about, what the end was, but I just figured, you know what I thought in my mind? That you would just, at some point go, get the fuck out of here, Artie, and then,
That's what I thought, because, I thought as soon as I said that I kissed the guy on the lips, you would have went, okay, where's the...
No,
you know what I mean?
no, because...
Even after, all the stuff we did with Arnold...
But,
I know,
Artie, I've always suspected
it's a cheap
this
shot
in you.
because I know it's a personal thing. And do you have the message I left for you? You said you were going to play
I
that.
should play that. You should have heard Artie's message to me after this. Yeah, he was just like, oh, my God, George is the nicest guy. And I came out of the closet, and it's all fucked up.
I was really upset about it.
No,
I don't know what to
the
do.
reason why it was believable, coming from Artie, is because I have talked to many guys that are, macho guys, athletes, not really overweight, but, whose image is
was the first in that
very
round.
masculine.
There's no overweight gay guys? I see a lot. They work at our channel.
No overweight gay guys come out to George.
Yeah, that I talked to. But very macho, You're
the first.
The real man's man.
Artie,
guy.
was it weird going to bed last night thinking, gee, there's someone on this planet thinks I'm gay?
No,
I visualize you tortured, tossing and turning, and alone in that 2-bedroom apartment.
Yeah, well.
Or maybe with a porno.
Maybe he was having a good time.
I do watch some porn, but not that kind.
Vincent, you're on the air. Vinny.
Yeah.
You're on the air.
Hey, Artie, I knew that you were gay, man. Howard, long-time listener.
See, he agrees with me.
See?
20-year listener. Artie, I knew you were gay, man, from your first show about a year ago when you went on that stand-up. Everybody knew you were gay.
Well, there you go, Artie. Yeah, everyone knew you were gay.
From the stand-up?
I don't know.
Everyone did.
Anyway, there it is, Robin. Artie coming out.
Artie's gay.
Artie is gay. That's the big announcement.
That's,
I brought him out.
I'm sorry, George. I really dreaming. I must be dreaming. When I look into your eyes, what do
listen to
I
that voice.
Listen to him sing. What does that, George, tell you?
Indeed, it says.
Must heartbreak you and I. When I get this feeling, George, I think I'm gonna die. And I know
You will.
Since we're going to be working together, I reckon it's time we start drinking together.
I got enough liquor in me to fuck a gay guy. Which one of you gay guys wants to fuck? Actually, this is the first time I came out.
We was fishing buddies.
Get me some more Jack and I'll fuck any fruit in this place. I forgot we did this.
You know, it could be like this, just like this always.
Cut out a hole for my ass and fuck me.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Who wants dick? Artie Lang. None of these gay guys have the balls to blow me.
In his most revealing performance ever.
Who wants to fuck a real guy?
Taking it in the back door. Mountain.
There's some Godiva chocolate in my fucking penis hole.
Nice.
There was. Oh, that's the first time I came out.
Well, there you go.
I came out
Artie,
very
you're going to have
public.
a lot to put up with when you do your stand-ups.
Well, what are you going to do? As long as they're paying customers.
All righty. Well, there it is. I thought you'd find that exciting. There's a lot to talk about, obviously. George Takei with us for another day.
I'm shattered.
He is shattered.
I don't know. I'm sorry, George.
And I was thinking you could have done so much. So much for equality.
Well, I mean,
You even said you were going to.
Yeah. Well, I could.
Well, Lang, you'll, be a spokesman for equality.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're a decent guy.
Sure. I'm for equality.
I mean, don't you think same-sex couples who are committed to each other and who take care of each other through thick and thin should have pension and
no, that's the one area. No.
No
pension.
I'm older than Brad, and I want to make sure that he's going to be secure once I'm gone.
Of course.
And that's a normal kind of relationship that,
He agrees with that.
Sure. So you can be a spokesman for equality.
Right, sure.
I'm going to recruit you. I'm going to work
Artie
on
can't get out of bed.
I am going to recruit you.
All right.
Jack Daniels thinks I'm too edgy to be a spokesman.
We're going to take a break. George, thank you for being kind and sensitive. That's all I want to say.
George, I don't know whether I should accept that thanks. Well, it's coming at high cost.
It shows you what kind of man George Takei is.
And what kind of man Artie is.
And what kind of man
Wasn't my idea.
And Benji, you're a horrible person.
You came up with an idea, did you, Benji?
Yeah.
You rascal.
Did it go the way you thought it would go, Benji?
I think it went incredible. It's like Artie said, we've been actually waiting to do this for like a year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to do it.
I'm surrounded by schemers here. I don't know what's going to happen to me next.
They're going to have their way with you.
What did you have an ending to it, or you just were like...
My ending, actually, in my head was that you were going to tell George you were in love with him and that you want him to leave Brad. And then we could have guessed whether or not he said yes.
No, I don't think that would have happened.
Yeah. What would you have said?
I would have said no.
What if Artie, though, made sexual advances?
Wow.
Well, a little hand job, I think George would have gone for.
Well, he clearly would have kissed me.
I would have tried to help him. Yes.
What do you mean, like hand
I'm talking in euphemisms here.
Would you have jerked Artie off?
Yeah.
If Artie wanted a hand job, would you have given it to him?
I'm on the air,
I know.
Brad's listening,
That's right, but Brad might as well know the truth.
I got in trouble for just touching Sal's foreskin.
Right.
What do you think would happen if, on the air, I gave Artie
do you think if Artie said, George, if you would I'll never tell anyone, just give me a hand job, please. I love you so much.
I was in the privacy of Sal. I mean, as private as Sal's room could be.
Yes.
No, I'm not going there.
I think that's a yes.
I think you could have gotten a hand job. See, that's where I thought
I'm on the air.
I think that's a yes.
See, Artie, you could have taken...
You could have had a hand job from George Takei.
To help you.
Sulu.
I mean, it was...
But what would that help me do, though?
But you should have said to George, look...
help me come.
What if you had said to George, I'm in love with you. I know you're never going to leave Brad, but if you would give me a hand job in your Star Trek uniform, I would be so honored. I wonder what he would have done.
Well, I'm always mindful of the fact
the Star Trek uniform might have been a bit much.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, Jason, you're on the air.
No, I want him out of uniform.
Oh, I see. Jason, you're on the air.
Yeah, I wanted to say that certainly explains Artie's load he took on his chest, huh?
This explains why Artie took a load on his chest.
Oh,
We don't have a very articulate audience.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, Mike, go ahead in Baltimore.
Yeah, Howard, you need to tell that fucking queer-ass Artie he needs to come hang out with the Pink Cowboy. He needs to come out here and give me a little bit of fudge packing on the road there, big boy. Come on, Artie.
Are you a gay trucker?
Hey, Artie, I would give you it the way you wouldn't want it, buddy. I'd have you bent over, slap a little fifth wheel grease on your ass, and slap you around.
Wow, there's a real hardcore offer. All right. Look, we got to take a break, Robin. It's very exciting. Artie has come out of the closet, too. George Takei. And, Benji, is that how you saw it ending?
Yeah, well, or either do the reveal on the air, or like Artie said, like never tell him and just keep going with it.
Never tell me. And have me taking him to the theater and museum.
No, but that's how nice. I mean, he would have been the one guy who just would have kept the secret, right?
I would. I remember when we first.
Wouldn't it be great though if George didn't keep a secret and we read it in page 6 when he was gay?
Yeah,
that would have been good too.
I may have told my agent.
They don't tell anybody anything.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. What is that? What page is that on? Okay, thank you. All right. I need to get set up for my show. Bottle of water. George, you want to do an announce?
Be happy. Good morning, everyone. This is the holiday season. I would like to remind everyone to be jolly, merry, and happy. 3 words that sum up the joy of the holiday season. Now, here are 3 words that sum up how I feel this holiday season. Fuck Hank Azarius. Happy holidays from the Howard Stern Show.
Wow. Good for you, getting that off your chest.
And I think he deserves it, too. So.
What's your schedule? Have you been going to theater and stuff all week?
I have indeed. Yesterday for the matinee, I saw Edward Albee's addition to his classic Zoo Story. You know, Zoo Story was written...
Zeus or Zoo?
Zoo Story.
Zoo Story.
It's a 2-character play about a young, angry, psychotic kid. And I played that role many, many decades ago. And
Artie's still playing that role.
Artie's stuck in that role.
Not so young anymore.
Not so young anymore. And a very staid businessman.
When you go to these shows, is it hard for you as an actor to sit there and not be the one on stage?
Oh, yeah. But, you know, obviously, I knew the words for the role of Jerry, but I know that I shouldn't be playing it anymore. You know,
is it hard for you to go to the theater and say, why am I not doing that show?
There are many roles where I feel like leaping upon that stage and taking over, you know. But
you do?
Yes. But when it's a brilliant performance, and this guy was Dallas Roberts, we're going to be hearing a lot from him. Fantastic, powerful actor. What do you like?
Do you ever go? I don't know. Who knows?
I'm just thinking he must be cute.
No, actually, he was kind of, he was... dirty, filthy. He was
you like that?
That's perfect.
That's your type.
Bearded, messy-haired, looking
You don't like
hungry.
beard? You don't like a beard on a man?
It depends on the man. And once I clean him up, I'm sure he could be...
Did he have a nice body?
You couldn't tell because he had coats and, all sorts of layers of clothes.
But he looks like a diamond in the rough.
Yeah. George, do you feel you're recognized as a great actor? I mean, have you gotten your shot in life to really show off your talents? I mean, Heroes, to me, is the closest thing that I've seen where you really get to show off some acting, and you don't have to play,
second fiddle.
You get to be a scene stealer. Do you think that you have been gypped in life of those roles?
No, because in the theater, I've had those opportunities. I think the best role I had was a play that I did here in New York in the 70s called Year of the Dragon, about a young Chinese American. And then we filmed it for TV in the theaters in America.
So you feel you've gotten your shot?
I did Equus last year in Los Angeles, where I got to play the Richard Burton, Anthony Hopkins, Anthony Perkins, and Leonard Nimoy role.
How old were you when you knew you needed to be on stage?
I knew when I was about 8 or 9, I enjoyed performing. But my
when
parents,
growing up Japanese American, did you say to yourself, and everyone else must have said to you, George, you're never going to get a shot in theater or on stage. There's so few roles for people like us.
Right. My father knew that.
And he told you, don't do this.
He urged me to go into architecture. And I did start off my college years as an architecture student.
So when do you get the Star Trek break, so to speak, where it shows that you could actually have a career doing this?
Well...
how many years after architecture school?
No, it wasn't after. I didn't finish because after my second year as an architecture student, I was back in Los Angeles for the summer, and I didn't have a summer job. And my father happened to be looking through the papers, and he saw an ad for a dubbing job. And he said, George, you're not working. Why don't you go and audition for this? You're a ham. And so I went and auditioned. I got it. And my first paying gig was, would you believe, in 1957, exactly 50 years from this year. So
wow.
I've been getting paid.
So your father who discouraged you was the one who found your first job?
My first job. And then
how ironic.
I went back to Berkeley as an architecture student, but that's when, the seed was planted. And so I came back and I said, Dad, I have to go to New York and study at the Actors Studio. He talked me out of that one. He was a businessman, and he knew how to make a deal. He said, all right, George, you want to go to New York and study at the Actors Studio? That's a respected acting school. But New York is a staggeringly expensive place, a crowded place, a competitive place, and you got to be willing to do that all on your own. But he said...
No help from your father?
No help from my father.
How did you support yourself?
Well, no, but he said, here's the other side of that deal. Your mother and I would like you to have a college degree, something that says you're a legitimately educated person. The Actors Studio, as distinguished as it is, won't give you that. UCLA has a fine acting school. And if you go there, they will give you that documentation that you're an educated person. And if you go to UCLA, you'll have subsidy. You go to New York on your own, or UCLA in the Theater Arts Department with subsidy. You decide.
Well, in 2 seconds, you'd grab UCLA.
I was a practical kid.
That's right.
Wait, your father...
Didn't you do voiceover work for the old Godzilla movies?
I did.
Good for you.
My first one was Rodan, and I did a Godzilla movie, and then I did another one called...
You did Rodan?
Rodan.
You did the voiceover. So you dubbed in other words...
English dialogue.
Right, because most of those Japanese films were in Japanese, and you were brought in to do the...
English.
Look, there's Rodan. Uh-oh. We must do the...
How many characters would you play?
Well, I played the voice of the panic hordes of Tokyo.
Oh.
As well as about...
That was you.
That was me.
I can't tell you how many Saturday afternoons I listened to you.
I definitely enjoyed your work.
Did you? So you were listening to me way back then.
Definitely. I remember.
George, why are you leaving New York at the end of the week? What is on your schedule? Are you going back to shoot more episodes of Heroes?
No.
What's going on?
I'm working on an independent film called Red Canvas, a mixed martial arts fighting thing. And, the issue is the use of drugs. And I'm playing the CEO, a rather shady, corrupt CEO of a drug corporation.
I could see you doing that. In light of your role on Heroes, you play a very good seedy kind of mogul.
Maybe that's another new stereotype for me now.
Good. Well, hey, you can't do badly with that kind of stuff.
Oh, I'm having a lot of fun.
All right. I just wanted to know what you're up to. I must say, once again, the emails, well, what can I tell you? All positive for George. Everybody loves when you're here, George. They say you make an excellent addition to this show, so I thank you for that.
Well, I've been getting some emails, too, particularly about the quote, Artie's coming out.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
And I've been thinking on that.
Yeah.
You were brilliant. But no one is so brilliant. I mean, really great performances always have...
You feel he might have had a gay experience.
I'm going to cover for Artie by going along with the joke. That was a joke.
Artie was really coming out.
Wow. No, he's straight. He
is straight.
But there are a lot of straight men who have that one experience, and it tortures them.
I was consumed with this bit yesterday. In fact, Beth rarely listens to the show. She said, I tuned in your show yesterday. I heard Artie coming out to George. She goes, oh, my God, that was so mean, but I laughed so hard. So I was like, yeah, it was really funny. And then, my mind starts taking over, and I go, oh, I wish you could do it again, and then have Artie go, and George, look, I don't even talk like this. This has all been an act. This is my real voice.
Yeah, I'm really effeminate.
I'm so effeminate.
Oh, no.
And I just want you to know that in front of you to talk in my real voice is so comforting. And
when I'm at home, I just...
Now, that's going to take acting on his part.
Artie, that would be good.
I love Artie for what he is.
Artie, do you think that would have been funny?
Guy.
Like if you were mincing,
Can you transform yourself into a woman?
I didn't think of that, but I thought it would have been funny if at some point I had just started crying uncontrollably.
Right. I was thinking...
And just put my head on his shoulder and just cried for 15 minutes.
Really boo-hooing?
And see how long you would have just let me lay there.
It's easy in retrospect to sit there and come up with ideas.
Second guess it, but you did a great job.
Yeah, you did a great job, but all of a sudden I'm standing in the shower and I'm thinking about the bit, and I went, all of a sudden I could see Artie going, look, George, now I'm doing my real voice for you. Even if George didn't, it would have been funny. He goes, I feel good now. Because I can talk like this. And also, do you ever think a man as great as you could ever love me? And then George would be like, well, of course, Artie. Someone will love you. No, but I mean,
he could take it even further, and he could say, under these, pair of corduroys and the flannel shirt, I'm wearing a frilly bra.
I also like the cross dress.
If he had done that, I would have burst out laughing.
I don't think you would have.
I don't think you would have.
I believe you would have gone with it.
I don't think so.
George, I think you were in the zone. You were in the helping.
He was. There was truth in that performance.
I thought maybe I would just start redecorating Sal and Richard.
You know what?
Yeah, it drives me crazy how he doesn't dress well.
I have the perfect casting as a replacement for that lead in Hairspray. You know, the mother
Artie
role?
Lang, yes.
The Harvey Kirstein role. You would be brilliant in it.
I don't think so.
We don't need a fat suit for you.
Right.
And you're a wonderful actor.
Artie, no fat suit. You saved them a lot of money.
I got to say, I saw some of that on a plane, and that John Travolta, that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen.
Him dressed up like a woman?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, and the performance is like he really becomes a broad. He's like, it's his dream part.
Let me read you some reaction to the whole Artie coming out thing as long as you're... first of all, here's a guy who says Artie should just stop bitching about the show or quit the show. After hearing Artie on the show, and more so on the wrap-up show, he really should just quit. He's showing less respect to the show than Jackie when he held out every year. Artie obviously does not want to be there. He's lazy. He hates his job where you work 4 days a week and have about 20 ridiculous weeks of vacation. Nobody wants to hear a guy on the show who hates it. I don't care how big of an Artie fan they are. Fire him and tell him to quit already and stop bringing the show down. Well, which is it? Should we fire him or have him quit?
Should fire me, then tell me to quit.
But here's a reaction to gay Artie and George Takei. This is the greatest thing I've ever heard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's a guy who didn't like it. Artie gay prank. I don't often shut the show off, but this is shitty. You used George for cheap thrills, disappointing and heartless, fucked up radio. The show is usually wonderful, fantastic. This was mean-spirited and callous, George.
I'm going along with it.
All right. When Artie's fat ass nods off around 10 a.m., George should fuck his ass and make him humble. What about that? If Artie falls asleep during the show, would you just stick your penis in his ass?
You know, it's not a sexual love that I have for him.
Right.
We're not saying it should be sex, for pleasure.
For pleasure. Yeah. The coming out of the closet bit is the funniest thing I've ever heard. You see, that's how you make gay funny. That is why Artie is a comedian and Richard and Sal are hacks.
He's a brilliant actor, too.
Artie coming out to George is one of the most awful betrayals of trust you have ever perpetrated on the show in more than 20 years that I've been listening to it. How could you have done that to George? He is one of the kindest souls ever to have been part of the show.
What if Artie's only brilliant at pretending to be gay?
I know, but there's money in that.
That's where the brilliance is. He's been able to cover the truth for all these years.
Oh, you're talking about it that way.
Yeah.
He's acting now.
Oh, he's a gifted
While
actor.
it may have been acting to Artie, it's part of George's everyday reality. Really, guys, this was cruel, not humorous. And there was a bunch of those who said it was mean. But also those who just thought it was great. The fact that George didn't walk off the show or worse, just refuses to come in on the show today, goes to show the kind of person you all have the pleasure and honor of working with. George is awesome. Best thing next to keeping Artie. They're the new Abbott and Costello. Here's another one, finally. The Artie comes out of the closet bit was hysterical. One of the best bits the Stern Show has ever done. Nice job, Artie. Good thinking, Benji. You guys rock.
Bravo, Benji.
And finally, I get why you thought it was a funny idea, but you guys are assholes. By the way, Artie, you are a good actor. Who knew? Lesson for George, never let your guard down. It's never over.
I thought I knew now how to navigate this show. You keep coming up with new ways of shattering this trust that I have in people in the world.
By the time we're done with you, you won't trust anybody.
Even you. I still have a grain of trust in you.
By the way, a lot of people are turned off to Hank Azaria now because they're such George fans. That Hank Azaria is a real asshole. He seems to be a real waste of sperm. That's what it says here.
Wow.
You know, I went back and recorded your voicemail.
Right.
But I don't know. But
what?
It's actually in light of the prank and everything. I don't know if you even need to hear it, because it's just Artie explaining to me what happened. But I remember at the time it got me, laughing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to hear it?
Oh, yeah. Now I'm intrigued. You spent all that time getting it recorded.
This is Artie right after he did the George Takei thing. And to show you,
He's
George...
a little shaken.
He's shaking because he's like, George is going to think we're, I just did the worst thing in the world to George. I came out to him. And then Artie didn't even tell me he was kidding. So George went home thinking...
Right. George spent the whole evening thinking Artie was kidding.
Well, yeah, because what got to me, this is as soon as I got back to my apartment. It was really eating that way on me, so I called Howard.
This is Artie feeling guilty.
Yeah, basically.
Right.
That's what's funny about it.
Yeah, here he is.
Howard, it's Artie. It's about 1:30 in the afternoon here on Tuesday. I'm sorry to bug you, but I did that George Takei bit where I went into Sal and Richie's studio, just me and him, and I essentially came out to him. And, people were asking me how it went, and the answer is it actually went too good. You'll see the tape, but I wanted to give you a heads up because I feel so awful about this. It's one of the worst things I've ever done. It's worse.
So I'm listening to this message. Now, mind you, I've gotten a call from Gary on my voicemail before this going, Wolf, you better call. Artie's all, freaked out. And I'm like, oh, no, what did these guys do? And I had forgotten completely that
you didn't even remember the bit.
I forgot the bit. We discussed it like a month or two ago, and I didn't even remember that Artie was going to come out to George. So now I'm like, uh-oh, what the hell is on this tape?
Than any gay joke I've ever made. He fell for it hook, line, and sinker. We were in there for like 15 minutes. He's such a nice guy. He's such a wonderful man, like compassionate. He shared like secrets of his when he came out that he dealt with to try to help me with my problem. And he started to tear up. And I actually, after I figured we had enough good stuff, I actually stopped him because when he finds out it's a joke, the more personal stuff he told me, I'm sure the madder it'll be if he's capable of getting mad at anyone. This is going to be like a punch in the gut to him. He was so nice and cool about it.
So now I'm thinking, oh, my God, this must be some
what
tape.
the hell did George tell?
Well, we edited the tape, too, before we aired it.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes came out of that tape, which George wasn't comfortable with on the air. But I could still swear what George had edited out, he's told us in the past.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He has, on the air.
But there was one little detail he said in the tape that I don't think he ever mentioned.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
And he hugged me at the end, and I almost started crying, and I'm not even really gay. My point is, Gary's looking at it. I want you to take a look at it, too, and decide what we want to do. I mean, now, of course, there's no way out of it. I forgot how we wanted to end it, so I thought the funniest thing would be to tell him that, I finally got some FU money put away, and I'm not worried about my career as much as I used to. So this week, or maybe tomorrow on the show, I was going to come out on the air, and I needed George's support sitting beside me while I came out to the audience and to you guys. And he would go, and he was like, "Oh, anything you need, I'll be there. I'll do whatever you need. I'll be holding your hand." And he couldn't have been cooler. So I left that option, but you really got to look at the tape, and I don't know. It went too good, and I'm worried about it. I feel awful about it. I really do. So, again, you don't have to call me back. I just wanted to give you a heads up, and we'll talk in the morning if you want. But
now my mind is racing, going, uh-oh, I better call everyone and find out what's going on here.
You should see it. It's crazy. I can't believe some of the shit that came out of my mouth. I told him I fucked the comic in the ass on the road. He fucked me in the ass. I said we made sweet love. He blew me. I blew him. He believed every word of it. So, all right. I'm sorry to bug you. I'll talk to you later.
So I get that message, and I'm like, like maybe this is going to be a train wreck and we lose George as our announcer.
Right, yeah.
Because George is such a great guy. I really do love the guy.
Yeah.
What were you telling me about George Takei from...
Oh, well, yesterday, Gary gives me an email, and it says, it's from George to me, and it says, could you please kindly have Artie call me tonight.
Kindly have Artie call me today.
And when you read it, that's like, just even reading his emails, that voice pops off the paper. And
that's weird. He wants you to call him.
Yeah, and
he still thinks Artie's gay.
It said it's a follow-up to, you guys are going to love this. It's a follow-up to my little coming out session.
Yeah.
All right, so Now, all day, I'm just stressed, like, what the fuck? Is he mad at me? Or what?
Yeah, that's what I would think.
So I call him last night, and he's like, first of all, he immediately he goes, hello, like that intense voice.
Hello.
There's never like a casual, it's like, hello. And I said, George, how you doing? It's on. He goes, oh, thank you so much for calling me. He goes, listen, my computer has been boiling with emails and comments about your coming out prank. And he goes, as I'm sure yours has. And I'm like, yeah, my computer is going nuts.
Yeah, your email is loaded.
And I go, well, I'm sorry. Is it a lot of people mad with me and your sort of community there? And he goes, no, it's an insanely positive reaction that you showed people how hard it is to do that. And people feel you did a lot for compassion towards homosexuals.
Oh, good.
Coming out. So
Look,
now
you're
I'm
like a gay icon.
Yeah, who knew?
So then he goes, but I was talking to my friends at the Human Rights Organization, and they have an idea, sort of penance for you for, playing a prank like that. And I'm like, what? He says, well, they're totally into doing this. They want to shoot a public service announcement with you. And you would, as a New Year's resolution, say you'll put a ban on using the word fag.
Oh.
Like, I would agree to never use the word fag in the next year.
You could do that.
And if I do use it, and someone can prove that I used it,
you get fucked in the ass.
I would pay
yeah,
that would
that'll
be fun.
keep him from saying it.
I would pay a $100 fine.
Uh-huh.
So, I couldn't turn him down. I went, all right, I guess I'll do that. So he's having the Human Rights Organization contact me.
Wow.
I guess I'm shooting a public service announcement.
You might get a GLAAD award this year, Artie.
He goes, yeah, because with some, a person, like a musical star or something, it wouldn't have an impact. But you're a real...
You're a real mess.
Real asshole.
You're a mess.
You represent all the assholes.
He's like, you're that Jersey guy. And I think if you did it, it would have a lot of impact. And I'm like, all right, George, whatever you want me to do.
Where's this thing going to air?
Then I thought, well, that's...
When's the last time you saw a public service announcement on TV?
I said to him, where would it air? He goes, well... YouTube, and they can get it all over the internet.
Oh, so with the internet, yeah, these things do have a life.
They do.
And
so
then
nobody knows where to find them.
I thought maybe...
Well, you're the new Judy Garland.
Well,
I said... People love you.
I said to him, what if I said, first of all, I know I'm going to slip.
Oh, big deal. So you'll have a $20,000 fine at the end of the year.
Wait until all the gay people start showing up at Artie's show.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't think they're going to go that far.
We know it's safe here. We're not going to hear the word fag. Well, that's good. I don't like that word fag.
Then I thought, I think it's such a funny word.
Yeah,
I mean, all kidding
I'm
aside, it's just funny. Yeah, I don't know, but I would never. But again, calling a gay person that is hurtful. But calling, like
a straight dude, you're a fag.
Yeah, I love that. I don't know. To me, it's a
yeah,
oldie
but you
but a
have
goodie.
used it on gay people. Come on.
No, I haven't.
Oh, please.
Not
play
knowingly.
That Queer Eye thing.
Oh, we were friends by that point.
Oh.
We were hanging out.
Yeah, those guys loved you.
We were drinking.
Breaking ball.
Me and Tom Felicia.
I forgot how much those guys liked you.
Oh, me and Carson.
Yeah, come to think of it, those guys really liked you.
Yeah, they did.
They hang out with you all the time now.
Carson and I went to the ballet a few times.
They couldn't wait to get away from you.
So now I have to figure... I said, George, are you playing... Is this like another trick you're playing on me? Because this is funny. He's like, oh, no.
This is for real. You're really going to have to go through with this.
Now this guy's got to start emailing Teddy about, like, scripts and
schedules.
And when to shoot it.
How did you get in this?
I don't know.
And are they writing it? You just have to say whatever they...
Well, they're going to write it, and then I could look at it.
Right.
And,
cool.
But I know, shit, nowadays in my stand-up shows, fuck,
well, you're going to have to come up with another word.
I'll break even.
Try homo.
You are the gay
about
comic.
What about that? Can I say stuff like that? He calls it the F word. He goes, no, he goes, specifically that word is so offensive.
Well, what about the Q word? Can you say queer?
I don't know. I'm not going to give that up either, Robin.
No, he's only going to give up one word at a time, Robin. Yeah. Come on. Very good. All right, Artie. Well, we look forward to your public service announcement about not using the F word.
And the fine. How big is the fine?
Right. Yeah. $100.
No, I meant for the end of the year.
20,000.
No, it's like I said, my stand-up, I'll break even in stand-up. Yeah.
Yucko, you're on the air.
Hey, Brent, you always start shit. Remember you said that stuff about me I said something about you on the message board and you wanted to get me in the bubba gun and all that stuff? You just need to calm down, dude.
You sawed-off fucking clown.
Oh, fuck you, you balls, fucking mongoloid-looking piece of shit.
Okay,
looking for fucking airtime.
Anytime you want to settle this like a man, Yucko, I will fucking knock your
everybody knows you can kick my ass. You can kick anybody's ass, you big fucking Neanderthal-looking fucker.
Any day you want, you pussy fucking child-molesting clown.
I don't want to fight anybody.
You going to fight him, Yucko? You going to fight Brent?
Fuck no, he'll fucking kill me. I just want him to shut the fuck up.
Yucko, it's so great when Yucko gets, because Yucko's got a big mouth.
Right, but he can't fight. He knows
he can't
that.
fight, and boy, and you can get him to apologize when you're in a room with him.
Oh yeah, we did that to him with the black guys.
Sal got two black guys.
Apologize to me.
What?
Just like you bitched out when Sal brought those two black guys backstage, you bitched out then.
Yeah, you were close.
They made Yucko say, "I'm a white piece of shit," and he said it. And then he said, "Louder, motherfucker!" He goes, "I'm a white piece of shit." What can I tell you?
Did we put that on Howard TV?
Yeah, we got to put it back up. It's so funny.
That should be one of those things that just is always up there.
Perennial, an evergreen.
Sal gets these two black guys
Me and
who he
Richard.
knows, and they get these two black guys to show up, and they go, "Hey, Yucko, you used the N-word, didn't you, in your act?" He goes, "Yes, I did." And the black guys go, "Well, we're going to kick your ass." And Yucko's like, uh-oh. And he goes, and Yucko's shaking.
He's shaking. He goes, I'm so sorry, guys. It was just an act.
Yeah.
I thought they fucking had a gun, though.
And then, oh, yeah.
Right.
And then the black guys go, all right, if you want to apologize, you have to say, I'm a white piece of shit. And Yucko goes, I'm a white piece of shit.
And he goes, louder, motherfucker! Louder! Yucko shrugs his shoulders and he looks down and goes, I guess I'm a white piece of shit. What can I say? I'm sorry. And he's got half of his makeup on still. Oh. The top is off.
Hey, what phone does you talking, man? It's funny. You know, you got the real motherfucker. I'll put a fucking hole in your head. Fuck up, man. Yo, hey. I want you to fucking apologize. I want you to fucking apologize. You a sorry motherfucker. I want you to tell me that you a sorry motherfucker. You apologize and you a piece of shit. A piece of white trash. Say that shit right now. I'll get over there and beat your fucking ass. What the? Say that shit. Say that shit, motherfucker. Wow. Fucking say it, man. Fucking say it. Guys, come on. He's fucking say it. All right, let Yucko apologize. I'm sorry. It's just an act. I want you to say I'm a white piece of shit. Say it. Say no. I want you to say I am a white piece of shit. I mean, no. I don't want to hear no fucking I guess. I want you to say, repeat after me. I am sorry. I'm sorry. And I am a white piece of shit. That's all I need. Punk ass bitch. No, fuck you. No, listen. It's like I do it, Doctor. Tell her. Guys, come on, man. Fuck him up. Guys, come on, man. Fuck him up. No, well, let him. By the way, piece of shit. Been pranked. I just got fucking pranked by a couple of fucking niggas on Howard Stern on Demand. Fuck you.
So, Yucko, you're not going to fight Brent, right?
Fuck no. I just want him to apologize. He knows that I didn't say anything about him.
I'm like Gary. I kind of take things personally about the show, and Yucko gets on and says all kinds of bad things.
When did I fucking say anything about Bubba or you or anybody, dude?
You get on there and say, I'd never, on the Stern Fan Network, I'd never listen to Bubba.
I don't even go on that fucking site.
Oh, okay. All right, you're dealing with Wendy the retard or Gary the retard. You can just tell me.
I never said anything about you. You produced the fucking emails or posts or whatever the fuck you call them, and if I talk shit about you, I will do anything you want, fucker.
Will you blow him?
Will you get into the bubba gun?
And blow him?
No, I'm not getting in that motherfucker.
Well,
I like Brent, I like Bubba.
I just got a note, Yucko.
You should apologize, you motherfucker.
Yucko, I just got a note that says you're on Stern Fan Network all the time.
Well, I'm on Stern Fan Network, but I never said anything about fucking Bubba or Brent or any shit.
But you said you never go on there.
Right.
Yeah, I never posted anything about him.
Oh, well, what is it then?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Hey, Yucko.
All right, so if he finds a post about him on there from you,
I say, Yucko.
You got to go in the bubble gun and blow Brent.
No fucking way.
I say Yucko walks through Harlem with a T-shirt that says, "I'm a white piece of shit."
He'd rather go in the bubble gun.
I didn't do, Brent, just you didn't know I didn't do anything.
All right, okay. And you're never on Stern Fan Network, gotcha.
I am on Stern Fan Network. I never said anything about you. I post on there dates and upcoming gigs and shit like that. I never post anything talking shit about you. I know that fucking much.
The only way to get to
we
the
just
bottom...
counted. Yucko has 1,512 posts on Stern Fan Network.
None of them
are about Brent. I post about.
We're going through each and every one of them.
About the show. The show. I take when people say bad things about our show, I take it personally because I'm a
fucking comic. I make fun of everybody.
All right, well, then I'm making fun of you, you sawed-off fucking bastard.
Okay, I'll take it. I'm a sawed-off fucking bastard. I'm a white piece of shit. You happy now? Jesus Christ.
Oh, Yucko, my God, don't backpedal that easy.
Yucko's getting used to saying he's a white piece of shit. I'm a white piece of shit.
If the shoe fits, you know.
He's a shit that's albino. All right.
Well, Yucko just backed down in my argument.
He's just denying knowing Ant.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing that
That's the only thing he wants to disavow.
That's what I'm offended by. I don't know. First of all, I just read that gay people are, in response to something that they're mad about, are having a million fag march that they put together. So, I mean, what the fuck?
So they're using the word.
It's just a word.
That's like black people using the N-word. You can't use it.
Oh, all right.
Hey, wait, I got to do something right now, right while I have a chance. So Sal's in the studio with Gary.
Uh-huh.
Sal thinks it's election day today. Like, he has no fucking clue. Tomorrow, rather. He thinks it's election day tomorrow.
He thinks it's the national election.
So I'm going to call him in. I'm just going to talk to him and ask him who he's voting for tomorrow.
All right.
Hold on a sec. Tell Gary you can bring in Sal. He has no clue. Just listen to this.
See, if this really works, this is why you keep Sal.
Anyway, Lisa, so anything else?
Yes. I was backstage last week as Fred appeared on the Fuse TV show The Source.
Yeah.
Host of the show, Jared Carter, was a contestant in last season's American Idol, and he blames your supporter, Sanjaya, for him being kicked out. He was number 13.
Yeah.
And he said it's because of your support that he got kicked off. And also, we were there and we heard rumblings. He said that there were rumblings among the contestants backstage about Sanjaya's support from you, but that no one ever addressed it with the American Idol producers.
Thank you, Lisa.
All right.
All right, appreciate it. Sal, who are you voting for tomorrow in the election?
McCain.
You voting for McCain?
Yeah.
When you know, I was saying this on the other day. I said, I don't even know if Sal knows that tomorrow's election day.
I'm going to the post office today to register.
Yeah, but
so you're registering
today to vote tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess you.
So who's right? First of all, I don't even. I'm proud of you. This is the first time I'm proud of you.
You're so interested in McCain being president, you're going to register?
Yeah.
Aren't you perpetually Republican, though? You're always Republican?
Well, first of all, wait.
Is that what he is?
Let me ask you something.
I'm not crazy about the Republicans because I know Bush is a Republican and, he's fucked up this country.
Wait. You guys are moving ahead. First of all, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
What is tomorrow?
Election day.
All right. Okay. I'm impressed. How did you learn it was election day tomorrow?
I don't know. I think
Who told you?
Nobody told me, but I thought we would have the day off. And I just, to tell you the truth, I had a feeling it was tomorrow because on the news, I guess it's coming down to the wire.
Right. Now, who is running for president? In other words, I want to make sure. Barack Obama.
Hillary.
Right.
McCain, obviously.
Right. So you have a three-way choice, is what you're saying.
Well, he's not finished naming candidates, Howard.
No, I want to hear how he came to this conclusion of McCain.
I want to know how many candidates are running.
What's that guy's name? I keep
Nixon?
No, I keep messing up his name. It sounds like, was it the H or the B?
Huckabee.
Huckabee.
All right, so who is running right now for president? Huckabee, McCain,
and,
Barack Obama.
And Huckabee, McCain, Barack Obama, and Hillary Clinton.
That's it? 4?
I guess so.
Okay, 4 people are running for president. So we have 4 choices, is what you say. All right, and tomorrow, now, after tomorrow, how soon do they become president?
Immediately.
Immediately, right.
Well,
okay. Well, not immediately.
I'm not really good at this, so
they have to tally the votes.
Right.
And the votes come through, and then they, based on the votes, they decide who
So
won.
tomorrow's election day. So you're saying by tomorrow night we'll know who the new president is?
Yeah.
And you're saying they base it on the votes?
Is that exciting to you?
Well, yeah, but the thing is that now that I'm thinking about this, generally when the voting goes down, it's down to 2 people. So I could be wrong here.
What do you mean?
There might not be 4 tomorrow.
So how do they get down to 2?
I don't know.
Who are the 2 then?
I don't know. I know people, talking about Barack and Hillary all the time.
Well,
but
listen,
I hear McCain's in the running.
I'm so proud that you're going to vote tomorrow. Can Howard TV go with you when you vote? I really would love to do a special.
I'd like to see the whole registration and everything.
I want to see you register to vote. I want you to go down and tell the people. Where are you registering? At the post office?
Yeah.
I want you to tell the people at the post office you're voting tomorrow. I mean, I want to see it all.
All right.
If that would be okay.
I don't see the big deal in it.
Well,
no, because it's a big day for you to actually register to vote.
You know how you get the rap on the radio that you're like an idiot and you don't read the paper and you don't know what's going on? For once, you fucking know what's going on. You're with it.
And you're taking responsibility.
I have a feeling you're being facetious with me, Howard.
How will we know who's the vice president tomorrow?
Well, from what I heard, I think that they kind of group together. Let's say like Barack loses, Hillary might take on Barack as the vice president, something like that.
Well, so in other words, whoever loses gets to be vice president.
Maybe.
Right.
It's all up to them.
You don't know.
I don't.
You really don't.
But I think...
Now, why are you voting for McCain? Well, how did you come to that conclusion?
Well, Barack's a phony. We all know that.
We all know that.
Yeah.
He is?
Yeah, and it has absolutely nothing to do with his race, but,
Why would you bring that up?
Yeah.
Because probably people are thinking that that's what I'm thinking.
Uh-huh.
I got to admit, I was thinking that.
Right. What about Hillary?
Hillary's a broad, and, you can't trust women. That's just all there is to it. They're all liars. They're all manipulators. They're all phonies.
Think that has something to do with your marriage?
Not one bit. Not one bit at all. My wife's not a manipulator or a liar.
So what do you like about McCain?
I like that he's not Hillary or Obama.
Okay.
He's a guy.
He's a man's man.
But then why not Huckabee?
I don't know anything about him.
Oh, okay.
But the last name's a little corny,
President Huckabee, you couldn't go with that?
You're blaming him for his last name?
I mean,
sounds like that restaurant, Applebee's.
Exactly. I mean, Europe is laughing at us enough.
Well, that's good. You wanted to look good in Europe.
And, your father likes McCain, and I admire your father, and he's a very smart man. And they say if you want to do things, mimic those who are intelligent. And I admire.
Your mimicry is second to none.
It's a shame you two can't go to the polls together.
Right.
Maybe we could, and then we'll go to the horse races after.
What is it, Scott? Marlboro, New Jersey. Go ahead, Scott.
Howard, there's no way, I'm not buying this idiot. There's no way this joke.
I'm voting for McCain, asshole.
He's going in the booth tomorrow.
I mean, I don't even
We're going to
vote.
be there to follow him.
I mean, I don't really ever vote.
How did you...
All right. That's it.
I don't...
See, this is what happens when you give your political views. People get crazy.
Will call in and attack you.
They
You have
do.
to understand. Take a stand, you will be attacked.
Mark, go ahead. You're on the air in New Brunswick.
I just wanted to call and say that Sal and Richard are very gay. And I saw the Howard TV episode where they were at the Giants parade.
Right. Well, we're talking about the election now.
Yeah, the man's political now.
Are you sure, Sal, I know you want to vote for her, but I want to make sure that you didn't want to issue an attraction.
Are you going to issue an attraction if you don't vote
retraction. Now I understand what that's all about.
Bag.
Suck my cock, douche.
So tomorrow, where are you going to vote?
I go to the post office, and then I think you can vote at the schools.
At the school, so you'll go to, your kid's school and vote?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever
sure
registered?
Your kids will be proud of your dad when he walks in to vote tomorrow.
Why don't you take your kids? A lot of people take their kids with them when they vote for the first time.
Yeah, why don't you take the kids so they can see you vote?
I'm trying to do something right. In the past, you guys chastised me for not voting in the past.
And for being ignorant about stuff.
Right.
I mean, and you're clearly not.
You know what I like? I think your kids will, honestly, coming from the heart. I think your kids will be proud tomorrow when you walk into the school.
And it's a great civic education.
And they can sit there and go, my dad's here to vote.
Right.
I think they're going to really like it.
Deal.
They're going to have a big smile on their face.
Well, immediately on Wednesday, we will have a new president. Sal is right about that.
Once they tally up the votes.
And as soon as we know who's second, they can be the vice president.
Hey, by the way, and you're going to say it's me being lazy, not wanting to come into work. We really should have off tomorrow.
All right.
So that everybody can vote.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a national holiday. A lot of businesses
Well,
have
look
one.
at Sal. Sal has to register and vote that day. He needs time.
Hold on. Let me ask you something here, because I'm smelling shit.
No.
Is tomorrow election day? Because I wasn't sure. Tomorrow's a Tuesday, and I went to Gary in the hallway, and I said, is tomorrow election day? And he said yes.
Oh, everyone came in here and talked about how proud they were that you knew it was election day tomorrow.
All right. And he said, who you voting for? I said, McCain.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're aware of what's going on. That's all.
I don't necessarily like your vote. I'd rather you stay away. I'm not a McCain person.
I just have to say I'm impressed that you follow this election.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was ready to make fun of you because, like, tomorrow you wouldn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, we were going to make...
Yeah, we were going to bust your balls for not
I thought you'd come in here and say, like, tomorrow's like a primary or something, you know? And
well, the primary has already happened.
Yes.
Right.
And this would be, I guess, the secondary, right?
Right, secondary.
This is the secondary.
And when's the tertiary?
There is no tertiary.
Exactly right. You know, you're getting smart in your
See, Fred, you're trying to fuck with him.
I'm sorry.
All right, tertiary.
And that's basically it, so.
All right, thanks, Sal.
You know, and who are you voting for? You're voting for Hillary.
Hillary Clinton.
Yeah,
He's been saying that for weeks.
Right. Well, tomorrow we'll see who wins.
Okay, good luck.
All right, thanks.
Who's going to be the next president?
Well, we'll know by tomorrow night. Sal, please make sure the cameras go with you when you go down to the post office and you vote at your kid's school.
Did he ask his wife if she was voting?
Yeah, who's she voting?
Does she usually vote?
She's voting him out of the house.
She already voted.
Yes, Chris, you're on the air.
Now, do you realize this is worse than a 9-year-old Howard talking to his father? When you asked him who was going to be the vice president, now, Sal, I don't want anything stupid, you moron.
All right, thank you.
Be the vice president. Thanks. Bye.
All right. I don't want to dwell too much on this. I'm excited about the cameras following him around. Chad, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I'm a little embarrassed to say that myself and Sal have something in common, that we're going to vote for McCain.
Right.
How the fuck did this guy pass the Series 7?
Series 7 is the stockbroker's license.
Right. I'm sure you got somebody to take it for.
I know he must have cheated. He had to cheat.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
You know, we know you're a supporter of cops and stuff. I'm getting my balls broken left and right every time you mention Hillary.
Why?
Oh, my God.
Cops don't like Hillary?
She can't stand cops, so cops don't like her.
Is that right?
Yeah, she turns a blind eye to the cops all the time, and I've worked with her personally, so.
I can't imagine that.
Yeah, I do know cops don't like her, yeah.
But why? I mean, what did she do to them?
She doesn't do anything for them, that's the problem.
Like what did Bush do for cops?
He visits them.
He doesn't take the little bit of money that we make in taxes, so she's gonna fucking rape us.
You know what? Let's all admit one thing. We all were a lot better off under Clinton. I'm talking about her husband now.
Well,
then we were under this idea that Bush is somehow saving cops money is fucking ridiculous.
Everything spills over to the next president, so
it
spills over into Bush's shit.
I don't know about that, Chad, but all right.
All right, thanks, Howard.
All right, thank you. I like that. So Bush was in office for 8 years, and
it's still Clinton's fault? Somehow there are people who believe that.
I know. Well, what are you going to do? You know, like people who vote strictly Republican always go, well, the Republicans are tax cutters.
And they're conservative about spending, but Bush has been the complete opposite of conservative where spending is concerned.
Well,
spent through the roof.
A lot of Republicans and conservatives don't even count him as part of their group.
Right.
They're still saying that, George Bush is more conservative than John McCain.
All right, you want to hear it? First of all, before I don't know if you heard me say this before. But, wait, Howard wants to say something, then I'll move on. Howard, go ahead in Jersey City.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
So, this was an excellent interview. Is that Beetlejuice doing a Sal impression?
Who is more entertaining, Sal or Beetlejuice?
That was so close right there. And tomorrow is secondary day, correct?
Right. Yes. Well, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I wanted to make sure. I got to get to the polls.
Well, it's the main election.
Well,
isn't it going to be fun? This has been such a great election year. Everybody should vote tomorrow.
I just want to say how proud I am that Sal didn't fall for that tertiary statement Fred made.
You know, I really thought I had him.
Fred, you got to stop that. You're always trying to make him sound like an asshole.
Yeah,
Why do you think, though, that Sal decided to vote this time around?
Because I think he's been on this show. We've had a good influence on him. All right. Thank you.
All right, guys.
He's in a work atmosphere where politics are discussed.
All right, so does anybody want me to... all right, before I get... Wow.
Look, I mean, he's got like a setup there. The phone, the technology is embracing.
Great,
oh, by the way, just so you know, because don't get your hopes up, someone here tipped off Sal
Oh, no. You know what?
That tomorrow isn't election day.
Who did that?
I was even considering how to do the stories in the news without saying what tomorrow's election was.
Sal, get in here.
Did Tim do that again?
Why
Earlier in the
leave
show,
him out in the
Sal told us he was voting tomorrow for McCain in the general election because tomorrow we were electing a president.
And he knew there were 4 people being running and that the president would be determined by the end of the day.
And he was going to go vote tomorrow. We were going to follow him to go voting when he goes to his son's school.
He was going to register and everything.
So I said your son will be so proud of you when you show up at his school.
Thanks, I really appreciate that.
Who told you that tomorrow is an election day?
I got an email.
From who?
I don't know. It's random.
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Fucking assholes.
But I think tomorrow, I was just talking to my wife, I'm not sure. Tomorrow is something where they knock off some parties, right?
Well, let me see them. When you're talking to your wife, does she ever know what's going on, too, or is she like in the dark?
She's like, it's in November, asshole. She just said that to me now. I said, I know. I just found out.
And what do you think is going on tomorrow? You're right, something is going on tomorrow.
I think tomorrow you have the primaries, which is the first, the first bout of this cancerous shit. And then you have the secondary, and I think tomorrow must be the secondary.
So you say there's something called a primary.
And then there's a secondary.
It's really not my thing, so it's not fair to ask me.
So what happens in November?
Well, November is election day.
So what's happening tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I think they're knocking some of the parties out. So if we have McCain, Huckabee, we have McCain, Huckabee, Clinton, and Obama.
Right.
Probably tomorrow we're going to scale it down to 2. It's like the semifinals in a basketball game.
Yeah. Hey, look, there's the Sal puppet saying I'm stupid.
Tomorrow, Sal, if Huckabee sees his shadow tomorrow, there's 6 more weeks of winter.
So I think tomorrow something does happen. There is a vote to some effect for tomorrow.
All right, let me explain to you what's going on.
Thank you.
Sal, that's just an extraordinary thing not to know. How do you not know that?
I've just never been, I've never voted, as you know. I never followed politics.
Sal,
it's not my thing.
There's nothing called a secondary.
First of all, there's only primaries. Your guess that there's something called a secondary. Primaries mean that people are still trying to get the nomination of their party.
It's state by state.
There are 2 parties.
Okay.
There's a Republican Party and a Democrat.
I know that.
So there are many primaries.
Now,
Robin, shut up. Howard's trying to talk.
Now, Hillary Clinton and Obama are still trying to get the Democratic nomination.
Right.
So they're in a primary runoff, in 2 more states that are really big tomorrow.
So Hillary and Obama
it's like a second Super Tuesday kind of deal.
All right. So to a certain extent, I was somewhat right. There is voting going down tomorrow.
Well, there is.
And it is a Tuesday.
But you were going to go to a school and vote for McCain.
Which is who's in it, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, McCain is going to be the Republican nominee, it looks like.
But McCain they'll be voting for McCain tomorrow, too. Let me ask you something, Howard. Don't you have to register to vote several weeks before the election?
Sal was going to go down tomorrow on Election Day and register to vote. You have to. You got to take care of that. Like, I think you probably had to take care of it already.
Yeah, he can probably still register to vote in November now.
Yeah.
Can't they easy pass that stuff? No. I mean, in today's country, you can get away with anything.
Sal, you're a complete fucking moron. I've never seen anybody this dumb.
Thanks.
I mean, stupider than Beetlejuice.
And Sal, there's a Democratic convention and a Republican convention.
You know what? Call me stupid. Call me whatever you want. I didn't vote for the last asshole that everybody hates, so I can't be that dumb.
I think you should still go to your son's school tomorrow and vote.
No,
but I'm still trying to tell you how we get down to the 2 candidates.
It doesn't matter.
And I like your explanation of how they pick a vice president.
I think I know that because I've read before that when one president gets knocked out, the other president says, hey, why don't you become my vice president? Like, I think if, I'll give you an example. I think if Obama beats Hillary, he could take on Hillary as his VP, right?
Well, he could.
He could.
Okay.
But it's not automatic.
But you already got somebody with a shitload of votes already.
All right.
That'll just push you. I mean, no, I'm just...
Okay, thanks.
They could also make you a political science professor at Columbia, but that's not going to happen.
We talked about this on the wrap-up show. Sal thinks that the presidential election is like the NCAA basketball tournament. He thinks like you start at like 64 people.
The Sweet 16.
He thinks March Madness.
Right, he thinks it's March Madness, so he thinks that like Hillary could run against Obama.
It's November Madness.
All right, thank you, Sal. And tomorrow, you know what we were going to do? We were going to put a voting booth downstairs and have you go in there and like fill out stuff.
I'm sorry.
But you've really never heard of the conventions?
Not really. I'm not particularly.
Thanks, Sal.
You're welcome.
Yeah, way to stay in touch. All right. Way to really be on top of things.
Hey, you once supported Bush, and then you retracted your statement. So listen,
I never voted for Bush.
No,
I never voted for Bush.
But you supported him at one point until he pulled all that FCC bullshit. I don't blame you.
I said he's my president. I'm giving him a chance. And that's what we do with all presidents, if you're smart. But you're not. All right, get out. Of course I wanted Bush to do well. He's my president. Of course I want him to do well.
I mean, we all do.
Good.
Yeah, but changing your vote has nothing to do with not knowing when the fucking election is. What is he talking about? Like, a lot of people change their opinion about candidates.
Yeah, well, anyway. And by the way, Robin has a theory.
Do you really want him to vote?
Yes. Robin has a theory that Jason is now fatter than you, Artie, that he weighs more than you.
All right, look, here's the thing.
I'm afraid Scott's going to shoot me.
Oh, by the way, I've done something here that I think is going to be great for the show. I know it's controversial and we're going to get a lot of crap for it. But I've installed, Ralph always calls into the show, and some people don't like when Ralph calls in and some do. But what I've done is I've hooked up an ISDN line straight into his house, and Ralph can now be, instead of calling in, he can just speak up whenever he wants to.
He's on the show.
Ralph, wait a minute.
Ralph, are you there?
Hey, now?
Hey, there he is.
There he is.
Hey, now.
How's that sound?
Sounds great.
Yeah, I like him better on the phone.
Me too.
So I've decided that Ralph will be a part of the show.
Then let him get his ass in here. He's lying in bed.
Yeah, let him lie in bed. I don't want him in here to look at him.
And have him too.
Robin, I'm sitting up. Boy, Scott's going to be mad at you.
On a couple of pillows.
Ralph, are you in bed right now?
No, but, I'm figuring that...
How far away is your bed?
I'm tied with all these cords, but I figure, there should be a wireless thing, so I probably could lay in bed. Right?
Oh, you mean you had to get up and go to the mic?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not saying, I like Ralph. He's a good guy, but I think some people's worst nightmare is Ralph is officially on the show.
He's on the show. And he doesn't even have to get up.
You know what, Artie, like you, it might be my worst nightmare because, I'm not going to get up to let people know. I'm not going to get up every morning at 6 o'clock.
Right. We don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, today, maybe.
So whenever you feel like you can pop on, and then when you wake up, you can start the show.
Yes.
Right.
I'll try to get...
I want that deal.
That's
pissing me off.
Robin, I'm getting paid like nothing. I don't know, like $1,000 a week or something, I think.
In order to... why should Ralph call in? This way he has an opportunity to speak up.
Wait, so he is getting paid for this?
A couple of dollars. Nothing major.
Is that Riley
He's
money?
getting paid to stay home.
He's getting Riley's money.
Now Riley's going to be pissed.
Yeah, believe me, you don't want to see me.
All right. Anyway, let's get back to George. Yeah. Wait, can I just say something? Can I interrupt?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a confession to make right now. I'm going to make a big confession. So... today's April Fool's Day.
Yes, it is.
So I thought, Ralph called me up and said, I have a great April Fool's joke to play on the audience. And he said, you know what? Put a microphone. Ralph's in the other room. But he said, put a microphone. Say we put a microphone in the house and I can interrupt the show anytime I want.
The getting paid part is good, too.
And it's great, but I realize this joke is annoying the shit out of me.
See,
I'm hearing Ralph laughing in the background and talking, and it's making me mental.
You're the only one that's being pranked on
The only one who's getting completely fucking nuts. In fact, I turned his microphone off during the Al Roker interview because I didn't want Ralph interrupted. I can't do the joke anymore, Ralph. I'm being honest.
I got to say, that was good, though.
The joke is good.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a great idea on paper, but the idea is I got to go through with it.
Right. Unfortunately, you have to live with it.
Ralph, go ahead and take credit for that one.
Can I go home and go to sleep now?
Yes, you can go home and go to sleep. I have to admit it was a brilliant idea, but the only person it's killing is me.
Well, happy April Fool's to you.
The joke is the audience is loving it. You're hating it.
Mark, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, now, Howard, it's Mark, the patent attorney.
Yes.
Hey, I did those I Hate Ralph shirts about 1.5 years ago.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, I bought it hook, line, and sinker. My head exploded.
I did, too.
I took a shower. I came out. I looked at my itinerary for the day, saw what the date was, and I'm like, holy fuck. Thank God.
You figured it out. Yes, Bobby, go ahead. You're on the air in Piscataway, New Jersey.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Bobby G from Piscataway. I'm a representative of AT&T, and we bought it down here, too, because AT&T prepared a formal apology for the invention of the ISDN line.
I know I should have carried this on all morning, because I know Robin was looking at me like I was nuts. And
well, this is just an example of us developing technology at Bell Labs that's gone horribly wrong, and we were rethinking the whole concept at this point. Thank God.
Well, happy April Fool's Day. No, I did not put an ISDN line in Ralph's
What did I do
home.
that was so annoying? I was just laughing at Artie. It was funny.
I know. I don't know. It was driving me crazy.
And I thank you for that, Ralph.
I found it so distracting, I can't even tell you.
Blotchy-faced weirdo.
Well, I kept hearing this laugh. I thought it was you.
No, it was Ralph.
I thought it was Fred playing a sound effect.
No, it was making me crazy. It was making me nuts. So.
Well, thanks a lot. You've just saved a lot of jobs over here at AT&T.
All right, Bobby, thank you. All right, happy April Fool's Day. Ralph, it was a great joke.
Good one.
Hey, now.
A good one. When he called me, I said, I'm doing it.
Was it Ralph's idea?
Oh, yeah. And yes, it was.
Good
and
idea,
Ralph said to me, don't tell Robin, don't tell Artie, don't tell George or Fred, don't tell anyone. The only people in on it were Gary, myself, and Jason. That was it. And Jason under protest.
I don't know if I can go along with this.
But anyway, Ralph, good job. I gotta read the email, because George gets such great email. I'll read you everything. The email was particularly interesting. First of all, with regard to our April Fool's joke yesterday, although I kept it short because even I couldn't stomach Ralph. Ralph called me up on Sunday night of this weekend and said to me, I got a good April Fool's joke for you. He says, why don't you tell the audience that you like me so much on the show, you're going to install an ISDN line straight into my bedroom. I said, that's funny, because people hate Ralph with a passion. And Ralph likes that people hate him.
He doesn't even mind it.
No, he thinks it's the greatest.
It invigorates him. His smile gets bigger as people hate him.
He wrote me a note last night. He goes, I love when people hate me.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, it's a weird thing. He just likes it. He craves hate.
I'm surprised he got here on time to do the joke.
You're sweating a lot, Art. What's going on?
He ran here.
Your whole forehead is wet.
Well, he came bundled up.
Yeah,
you're glistening.
Well, first of all, I got to get I haven't got a haircut in 4 months, and
you don't need a haircut.
Hair doesn't make you sweat.
I need a haircut bad.
You think your hair is making you sweat? Look at your forehead.
It's part of
glistening.
It's part of it, yeah.
It's kind of Benji. Look at that.
I have the Benji thing going on. Absolutely.
Are you sick? Is that what that is?
That might be the antibiotics. I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
It's like when you wipe it off with your hand.
It's gross.
Speaking of emails, though, that's one of the perks of doing this show. I'm getting hemorrhoid advice over email now.
Oh, my goodness.
As a guy who's been doing this for many years,
it's a
avoid any advice you get through the email.
Why, is that something I missed? Does George have hemorrhoids?
Yeah.
Guess why? That's bad news.
You don't even know how he got it.
Well, I could assume.
Guess how?
You can assume properly and correctly.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you assume, Marty?
That's fucking right.
See, I thought George was pushing too hard when he made a duty. And he goes, no.
Brad is pushing too hard, and they're trying to make a baby.
No, he did a lot of ass fucking years ago.
Oh, really? So when was the last time you were a recipient of it? Long time ago?
Long time ago.
All right.
We don't do that.
When's the last time you got it in the ass?
Oh, more than 2 decades ago.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, you really don't like it?
I really don't like it. Well, I got hemorrhoids. That was a penalty. I mean, that was,
So you've had them since then? Like, for years you've been battling hemorrhoids?
Yeah.
Like, really?
So do you think that when critics of gay sex say getting fucked in the ass is unnatural, do you agree that it's unnatural?
Well, it's all individual. I mean, there are some guys that,
just crazy.
Say, yeah, it's a great feeling.
Critics of gay sex, like the medical community?
2 thumbs up.
So the last man in your ass was Brad, or no, another person?
Well, Brad was.
Brad.
So you did it with Brad at the beginning of your relationship.
Yeah. Oh. I wonder if Brad
We
misses
did all different... What?
I wonder if Brad misses it.
No, I don't think so.
No?
Well, you two don't talk about these things. Maybe we need to have another game.
Did you switch?
No. The reason why we didn't win that game was we do many different things, and I chose one, and Brad chose another.
Bradder.
Nothing worse than newlywed excuses, my friend. Newlywed game excuses.
We've been together for a long time, more than 2 decades.
But did you switch? Like sometimes he'd give and you'd receive?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. That's the fun of it.
I thought maybe there was always one guy.
No. The fun is you can
spice of life.
You can switch roles. You can be the girl one night, and then you can be the dude one night.
Yeah, but don't you see certain gay couples that it looks like one guy seems to...
Yeah.
Yes.
Some guys are bottoms. They're known as bottoms.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, there's another downside to doing this show.
What's that?
Well...
This
was during the holidays. We went to a party, one of these catered ones with hors d'oeuvres being served by pretty young waiters.
Uh-huh.
And there was one cute thing, and I thought, my gaydar told me something. So I kind of followed him into the kitchen and started up a conversation, which got a little bit more, kind of...
Sexy?
Teasing, fun. And then he said, George, stop. I listen to the Howard Stern show. I know what a beautiful relationship you have with Brad.
Oh, my.
We're not taking this any further. I wasn't...
You were flirting.
You were flirting, yeah.
Yeah, but he's right, the guy.
See, you can't even have any fun anymore.
Exactly that.
Well, let me ask you something. Would you be let's say the guy's flirting with you, this and that. Would you go get a cup of coffee with him?
Sure.
You would? That's okay.
Brad wouldn't mind.
Brad wouldn't care.
I don't think so.
You can take a flirtation that far, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Could you jerk him off?
Well, touching Sal got me into trouble.
Right. So
I don't think
physical.
So. I don't think I could take it there.
Would you ever do that, like behind his back?
No.
I wonder.
Absolutely.
I wonder about you. Why are you flirting?
No.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
Would you ever take a bath with a guy?
No.
No.
I mean, already being on this show has taken some of the spice of life out for me.
Oh,
so
no.
If I carry this on much longer...
I can see why Brad has to keep an eye on you, even with your masturbation.
It's happened to me, though.
He's very controlling for a reason.
That's with no one else but myself.
No, but you flit around and you see these waiters, and right away you're
getting...
in
the kitchen.
Yeah.
That happened to me a few years ago. I was talking to a guy at a bar, and the guy said to me, "Now, Art, I listen. I know you're in a good relationship with Dana. There's no way we're fucking."
All right. Anyway, getting back on track. So the April Fool's joke, Ralph called me up and he said, listen, tell the listeners that you've decided, since I call in all the time, why not just put a direct line into my bedroom with an ISDN line? I can wake up and do the show. So yesterday, we were so busy on the air. We had Al Roker at 6:30. We had the Newly Weird game. Then Jose Canseco came in.
Yeah, it was a busy show.
And it was April 1st. It was April Fool's Day. So it was really hard for me to devote time. The fun part of it would be just hearing the listeners call in and
bash Ralph.
Canceling their subscriptions and all that stuff. So I went on the air and said, Ralph has an open line for like 2 minutes. Robin freaked out right away, which Ralph really loved.
Oh, yeah, he called me or he emailed me last night saying, I listened back. Your reaction was priceless.
Artie's reaction was priceless.
Yeah, Robin was a little more zinged in there.
Everyone thought I was out of my mind. Listeners were already calling in. We didn't have, and then in the middle, I was about to do the Al Roker interview. I said, I'm turning off Ralph's microphone because even as an April Fool's joke, I don't want him interrupting. It's hard enough when you have a lot of voices coming at you. So I turned it off there, and then at 7 o'clock, I turned it back on after Al Roker leaves. And I'm talking about something with somebody, I don't know what it was. High-pitched Mike and Artie, and Ralph is yucking it up in that microphone, laughing, and actually being quite supportive of the funny aspect.
Yeah. I thought it was you.
No, and I just said, he is annoying the shit out of me.
I said, Howard's laughing an awful lot. I didn't even realize it was Ralph.
Yeah, I couldn't take it. So anyway, I came clean. I said to the audience and to Robin and Artie and everyone, I said, listen, this is a goof. And I didn't tell anyone about the goof, not even Fred. Gary was the only one, and Jason. So here it is. Howard, putting Ralph on ISDN. Now, these are all emails that came in during the prank.
So this is before you reveal.
Before I told you.
And I was suspicious of why Gary didn't blow a gasket. Like, I thought he was really going to be mad about that. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have let him in on it either, but I had to have some help with it.
You had to
because Ralph was here at the studio in another room.
Somebody would have known.
Yeah, you are obviously not taking your listeners seriously. I'm one of them that changed the channel when I hear Ralph's voice. I was looking forward to the show today because of the game with George and Brad. But if I hear Ralph's voice, I'm going to change the channel. Just hearing that you're paying the fucker now really pisses me off. Good thing I'm on the month-to-month subscription, you asshole.
Ooh.
So my fans turn on me at the drop of a dime.
At the drop of a Ralph.
At the drop of a Ralph. Or as Carney Wilson would say, at the drop, they jump off the bandwagon.
That's right.
Howard putting Ralph on ISDN is the worst move ever. He sounds great on the phone. It's part of his charm. It's like changing Baba Booey's speakerphone on your megaphone. It doesn't sound right. Please, Howard, tell me this is an April Fool's joke. Ralph, a permanent part of the show? If not, mark the date. April 1st, 2008, the day the Stern Show officially died. And they came in like, here's one using the F word, George. Howard, you big faggot piece of shit. You've made that worthless piece of slime a regular member of your show. That whining faggot sucks the oxygen out of the room every time you put him on. I'm sorry, George. It's a terrible word. Too bad his infected nipple rings didn't cause his tits to fall off. You'd have nothing to suck on. It's over, Johnny. I quit. I'm canceling my subscription. I'm throwing this fucking radio in the garbage. I hope you and your faggot boyfriend get AIDS.
Oh, my God.
You're not that's right.
That sounds like Artie's email.
You're not even trying to be funny anymore. When's the last time you did a bit? You're not even trying. What a fucking waste after all these years. And it got more and more vicious. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ralph has an ISDN line now? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. That's an email, George.
Isn't that simple?
All these people sent them before the joke. I mean, in the first hour.
Yeah, they had to get out of bed to send me.
Here's another one. Are you fucking kidding me? An ISDN line in Ralph's apartment? Paid? I'm canceling my subscription now, you fucking asshole. Wow. Wow.
They can turn on you.
They can turn on you, George. I tell you, that's why.
You never want that to happen,
no loyalty.
George, this made me officially decide to get out of the business. I'll tell you why. In 3 years, I'm out. Because my fans are backstabbing, disloyal, fickle dickwads. Listen to this one. I am listening to the show now, and you just announced that an ISD line is in Ralph's house. This is bullshit. It's not a joke when people say they really hate Ralph. A lot of us are ready to cancel. Stop assuming you always know what is best for the show. Let Ralph call into the show as often as he wants. That's fine, but to hear him in high quality on par with the other true members of the show is bullshit. Here's a guy who didn't waste any time. I quit. Kiss my 4 subscriptions goodbye. Ooh. Fuck you.
I hope he didn't get rid of those radios too soon.
Oh my God! You know when you said to me when people argue and it's like music to your ears.
Right.
That is music to my ears when you're reading those emails.
Here's the last one. Are you fucking kidding me? 90% of your audience hates that asshole Ralph, so you give him an ISDN line into his house? How much more can you disrespect your fans?
Oh, my God, that's so funny.
I was just thinking how good the show's been sounding, and that was probably in no small part due to your limiting Ralph on the phone. Please tell me this is an April Fool's Day joke. Well, it was.
That's so great. You know, it's funny. When you got sick of me, you know, and I was laughing, I didn't even think I was on, because you had me offer Al Roker.
Right.
So I was Artie was cracking me up when he was just going after high-pitched Mike. So I didn't even know I was on.
It's probably that's a look in how the audience probably misses shit too, because you don't listen to the radio that closely, so they probably miss a ton of it.
You blotchy weirdo.
Yeah, he just kept throwing that in. It was so funny.
And the other great line that Artie said was when Al Roker was in, he goes, Do you ever call Katie Couric a nigger?
Yeah, by the way, where did that come from?
I
mean, the guy doesn't know what
You
you're
happened to say lie detector, and Artie just popped up.
Yeah,
with
but
that.
anybody who knows the show totally gets it, so...
The guest doesn't.
I know the show, and I was ready to run out of the room.
It was rude to Al Roker.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I'm thinking of the subscribers.
You're the only one who does. Well, Ralph, it was a great idea. You conceived a good April Fool's joke.
Thank you. It was so much fun. And I got to say, too, it's, I was in the studio for the first time in the morning for a while, and oh, my God, it's so fucking fascinating there. I mean, like Howard TV, everything's going on there, and Sal and Richards have shit going on, and, the back room's office, and JD's doing his thing, and, in commercial breaks, 90 people come in and start yelling at you. And,
well, what's really sad is that...
Oh, my God, it's fascinating.
For Howard TV, I always wanted to be able to capture everything that goes on in the hall during the show.
Yeah, and they don't. I wish you could capture all that shit, too,
Even some of the stuff, when you're having those conversations in there would be fascinating, and then see what happens when, a bit actually comes to life.
Yeah, it's very hard to sort of capture that, so, we've tried... But, for Ralph, it's extra fascinating in reality because he isn't used to watching people work.
No,
it's true. It's almost...
Yeah.
It's like watching a fish tank.
Right.
I was going to say it's like a documentary to him.
Ralph's just intrigued.
People work?
Yeah, he's intrigued that anyone could have that much energy.
I didn't know what work looked like.
I love watching people, and Tim's like wandering around, and God knows what he's doing, and it's fascinating.
Yeah, well,
it's a bunch of people.
Exotic tropical fish.
A bunch of people on a weekday at an office building moving around doing things.
Wait, you know what's weird, too? Artie, what do you do with the headphones? Like, those headphones don't come off.
Which ones?
No, those, no.
Oh, my iPod.
Those are his iPod headphones. He switches his headphones during the commercial breaks to his iPod.
Yeah.
I think it's some sort of weird, like, hey, don't bother me during the commercial break. I don't want to talk to you. I want to have some time to chill.
Is that it, Artie?
Well, I've been doing it a lot more because I hope Teddy gets the hint that I don't want to talk to him.
Is that what it is? Tell the truth.
Yeah, I mean, sort of like... But he just barrels ahead and...
Well, why don't you tell me you don't want to be bothered during the show?
Well, Artie's in the hall, like, signing USO documents with Teddy, and, Artie's got his business on the side of the hall. Oh, my God, it's so great in there.
It is wild here.
I love, because sometimes I see Artie just walking down the hall giving Teddy orders.
But you want to know something? You bring up a good point. For years, what would happen to me is, as soon as I get off the show, when I get off the show at 11 o'clock, and Robin knows this, I am so out of it. My head throbs. My head's pounding. I have to go, just lay down. I meditate for 20 minutes, and that revives me.
Right.
So I've said to everyone here, look, at the end of the show, don't bother me. I'm going to walk to my office. I don't want to have any meetings. When I'm done, you can meet with me. But you got to give me some time to chill out. So, the first person up in my fucking face would be, Doug Goodstein from...
Right.
He goes, Howard, I got to ask you this. I've been waiting all show. And I go, Doug, what's the rule? Well, just this one thing. I go, no. It's really hard because, it's like you have to say no. Then Tim will come, start a conversation with me.
And they're all very slow about what they're saying, too, right?
Yeah. And I go, I say to them now, I don't understand what you're saying. I literally cannot comprehend what you are talking about.
Right.
I'm so out of it. I said, I really need some time to myself for a few minutes. And I said, and then I can talk with you.
Well, at one point I was in their commercial break. There were 20 people in front of the console there.
Right.
Yeah, it's intense.
Sometimes I can't see Howard at all.
And it's good. I mean, listen, Gary fills me in, Will fills me. We have a lot of guests. In fact, I don't even see what goes out in the halls. I don't even see what Artie's up to because I really need the few minutes to prepare for the next, hour.
Well, Teddy walks in sometimes, and in all fairness to Teddy, it's hard.
You feeling guilty?
It's hard to ever get in touch with me.
Right, because once you leave here, he has no ability to
right.
get
So, but I get worried that our conversation is going to affect Because when it's really important is if Howard's getting briefed on the very next thing that's about to happen.
Right.
And I get nervous that Teddy's conversation with me is going to aggravate that. And I'm respectful of that. So I say, go out in the hall, and we go by that desk, and if there's any business, we do it there.
Yeah, I can't stand when Teddy comes in here and he starts doing business with you.
That's why I try to point. I go just right out right now. But sometimes you just listen to that.
It's annoying, right? Because it's stuff that could be done like any other time, but in the studio, right?
Right, yeah, and it gets very noisy in here, and I can't hear what Gary's saying. It's just very distracting.
Right, especially if he's got to get notes for the next guest coming up. That's when it's really sort of crucial.
Too, like JD's in there saying, like, hey, I recorded this and that. And
yeah, JD's got a lot of stuff for me to listen to, and I get 2 seconds to do it. So, you know, I don't. It is like a 3-ring circus here, is what
it's like nonstop.
I'm agreeing with Ralph. It is.
But the music thing, it's not just about shutting people out. It's my form of meditation. I love music, and it just gets me into the right mood to work.
Yeah. And what do you listen to?
I remember the Top Gun pilots used to listen to heavy metal. What are you listening to?
Yeah, what are you listening to?
I'm different than the Top Gun pilots.
Don't you want the headphones off for a few minutes?
No, I'll tell you. Well, you know what it is? It's like I don't listen to loud stuff like yesterday. I mean, it's just music that I love that gets me into a mode where I'm relaxed a little bit.
Well, what are you listening to on that?
All right. Like, for instance,
what's up next?
For the song called Incident on 57th Street, Springsteen.
Right.
It's a slow song. I love that song. It just gets me relaxed. Sometimes I'll listen to the Beatles. Rubber Soul by the Beatles. Anything on Rubber Soul by the Beatles.
Let's get Artie ready for work. I want to hear.
Like what? I mean, I love music. And
like you need to relax. I mean, what were you doing that you needed to relax?
Well, in other words, it's my form of meditation. You know what I mean?
It chills them out.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like the Hawaiian Punch doesn't.
So then what happens when you have the Hawaiian Punch brings him up and then he has to chill out?
He's almost like Elvis with that titrating of his drugs.
Hey, Teddy, do me a favor. When Artie isn't looking, take his iPod and put some of those weight loss tapes. Did you recently put Into Club on your iPod? I heard a rumor about that from 50 Cent.
Because I'm dating all these young girls. I have to seem hip.
Right. Is that what does it?
I like that song. I don't know. It's like, it's a very,
Do you know the lyrics yet?
No, I'll tell you. And I got to say, rap albums, there's one good song on a rap album, I find. And it's usually the one you hear on the radio.
Is that like the Biggie Smalls thing?
No, actually, Biggie Smalls had a couple of good songs. Not as,
he was
like, it was... yeah, I was listening to the song. This is the song.
Right.
This is it. Right. He goes, and then it's just this beat. I got bored with it in like 2 hours.
I like this song, but I don't know what he's talking about.
But Artie, more than
you might as well not listen.
Artie, more than mellowing it out, is this sort of like, fuck you, leave me alone?
No.
That's part of it, though. It's part of mellowing out.
People can't talk to you when you're got the headphones.
Why don't you schedule like 10 minutes after the show with Teddy and let him go through all his business?
But Teddy has to work. Doesn't he work the wrap-up show?
Right.
So he has to go to work.
Yeah,
so go in there and bug him. So bug Teddy during his show and come in and break in.
I'll fucking get him fired from that.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Ralph. It was a good practical joke, and you can see the audience responded in the way we thought they would.
Perfect. Thank you,
very good. Thank you.
Bye now.
You have to admit that was a good one. And of course, George got all of the positives he always gets. Mr. Everyone's in love with.
Well, Brad he said he was traumatized by that whole event.
Really?
He did well, I thought.
He did?
Yeah, when he responded to you, hotmovies.com. I mean, he was really fast on that.
Yes.
I love when
Let me get Steve Langford in here with his big penis.
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
I didn't know. Back in the newsroom, Steve, you get a call from, like, Sour Shoes every day. He harasses you and all that stuff. Is that true?
Well, assuming it's him, it sounds like him.
You know what? They put together a tape montage of it. It's unbelievable. You must have gone berserk.
We're talking about 300 phone calls over.
But he was doing a phony phone call on you. Did you realize that?
Listen,
you got pranked.
300 times? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you want me to call you 300 times?
No. But, that's I've got work when you're part of the Howard Stern show, so you just hang up.
300 phone calls?
No. Listen, if I get a call like that, I just hang up.
300 times I'll call your place.
Call me,
and
it'll
be fine.
I'll hang up.
Nonsense.
Not in your house, at work.
Well, I'm trying to do work. I can't do work if I got somebody calling me 300 times in a few days.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
I can't do it.
Should I play it? Want to hear it?
Be my guest.
All right, here we go. Did you ever hear this, Robin?
No, I haven't.
Here's Sour Shoes, like, just fucking relentlessly bothering Steve Langford in a newsroom. Here we go. It's a montage of, like, I think this is the past 2 years of it.
Some might call it a prank call.
Right.
Other people might call it harassment and against the law.
Listen to this. Steve, you know what Steve does? He makes the classic mistake of, like, you know, I'm going to have you arrested. It's the best, yeah.
The guys, it started out as Sour Shoes, pranking him like 300 times a week, and then Richard and Sal sort of put this together just to annoy Steve.
Oh, okay. All right, let me hear this.
Hello.
Hello.
Langford's got a big fat cock.
Sour Shoes again.
Langford.
Imagine over and over and over.
Hello. But I never saw something that big.
Hello.
Langford's got a big, huge cock. Steve Langford.
Hello?
You know how annoying Sour Shoes can be? Like, Sour Shoes used to follow me around and to do this, like, on the street wherever I was. And I finally just pulled him aside and said, you fucking stop it. you can go insane from him. And Will, for a while, was getting the Sour Shoes treatment. And
really?
he went berserk, too. But Steve does the absolute worst thing by, then he starts lecturing Sour Shoes how he's going to go to jail and everything, and then he turns them on more.
Steve, it's Sour Shoes. Listen, I'm right in the middle of something. Let me call you right back.
Hello.
Oh, my God, I can't talk right now. Can I call you back?
Hello.
Langford's got a huge penis. I want it inside my mouth. Oh,
Hey, Sour.
big, huge penis. Steve Langford's got a huge penis.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are your parents there?
Yeah.
And you know what? In the background, Steve's giving him a serious lecture, and you hear Sour Shoes going, it makes me just those bizarre noises. It's just,
and I'm sure Sour Shoes is going to get right on putting his father on the phone.
Well, actually, somebody called back.
You know, of course, that's Sour Shoes. You fall for. Just listen.
Want to put them on the phone?
With your monstrous cock, I'm dripping wet.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Put them on the phone.
Oh my God, Steve, I'm real busy. Can I call you right back?
Put them on.
I was made for love and Steve Langford.
Hello.
I'm Mike's dad. He told me that you wanted me to call you.
And how do I know
you know my
who you are?
I'm sorry, you know my son, I guess, is Sour Shoes?
I see.
My name is Frank.
I see. Well, yes, Frank. How do I know you're Frank?
He told me to call you. He said you wanted to speak to me.
Right. Well,
and of course it's Sour Shoes, you know. Well, they're doing his dad voice.
No, if you are
it's Frank.
His father, well, I don't really know whether you are or not, but if you are, you know, do you know about the phone calls he makes?
I have some idea. You know, I hear some voices coming out of the bedroom, but...
in the past couple of weeks, about 300 phone calls to me.
He calls everybody, Mr. Langford.
No. If you are Frank and if you are his father, 300 phone calls.
Come on, that cannot be. Come on.
Well, I don't know whether you're his father or not, but if you are, these phone calls are harassment and they're against the law.
Okay, how would you like me to resolve this?
Well, get control of the situation. It's against the law.
Oh, well, you know, he's a creative. He's a creative guy.
No, you're not listening. Well, listen, maybe you're not Frank. Don't waste my time. No more phone calls. Hello.
Steve Langford's monster fat penis.
If you can hear me, Sour Shoes, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Steve Langford's monster fat penis.
Hey, can you hear me? Well, listen, I just want you to know that I want you to go to jail for this, and I will be happy to work on that. because you're insistent on committing this crime over and over and over again. I want you to go to jail. Got it?
His cock measures 17.
So, in other words, I can
So
just
annoying.
call forwarding to you?
Yeah, I think he can find me anyway.
Hey.
I don't even have a phone in my office.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Just the guys want you to know, so...
hey, I'm not saying he's not annoying. It's just funny how you're
300 phone
lecturing.
calls.
But don't sit and lecture the guy.
No, but I can't work.
Yeah, but what are you going to do? You're gonna you only encourage him by lecturing.
Excuse me. Am I supposed to bother you
Hold
all day
on,
long?
hold on. Sour Shoes. Stop calling Steve.
Well, this is
We're
what
done.
you need to know. That isn't really... It's Sour Shoes, but it's not. In other words... Richard and Sal love to fuck with Steve, so they've been working on this forever.
Oh,
So
you're
that's all pre-recorded sounds.
That's why I said at the beginning. It sounded like Sour Shoes.
So they were just, I mean, Sour Shoes torments Steve on his own, and then Richard and Sal have been tormenting him in addition to that for 2 years.
No, but Steve, it was
2 years to make that call.
Sour Shoes' voice.
Yeah.
Right, but like I said, it sounded like.
What is it, Sal?
Howard.
Yes.
What happened? What had happened originally is that me and Richard got Sour Shoes on the phone. We would have to conference Sour and get him on. It was too much work.
Right.
So we let Sour Shoes run the tape for 2 hours, and then we cut it up to make it convenient, and we called Steve 15, 20 times a day.
Are we done with Steve now?
Yeah, that's the end of it, Steve.
Yeah.
Now that we got this call.
You guys called this your greatest hit. You've been doing this for over, what, 2 years or something?
A long time, yeah.
This took a long time.
I think Jackie used to work here when we started this bit.
Who was Frank? Who was Frank? That was Sour Shoes.
No, that was Paul J. Cruz over at the Sirius side.
Oh, yeah.
High pitch mic.
Now it's all coming clear to me because a couple of weeks ago I'm in the newsroom one afternoon, and out of nowhere I hear Steve say, "Why the fuck do I have to put up with this?" He takes the phone and throws it at the ground as hard as he can.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
I was like, what the fuck?
Absolutely.
What's going on?
I was like, who are you interviewing?
Mike was our spy, Howard. He would call me and Richard. He goes, "He's at his desk. Call him now."
Oh, that's why the news brief didn't get on the air.
All right, Steve. Well, Steve, here's a lesson for you in phony phone call history. I know about phony phone calls. I've been the victim of them. I've also made them. Never lecture the phony phone call maker. It's the worst thing you can do.
Just let it go on.
Let it go and just hang up, and then they get frustrated.
Oh, we were getting frustrated.
Trust me, they never got frustrated.
They always kept up.
No, he would hang up a lot of times and not say nothing, and we were like, we just got to wait another week or two, and he'll finally say something to us.
All right. Thank you, boys. All right. There you go. Steve
Very
Langford.
nice,
Thank
gentlemen.
you. Very good. Hey, I was thinking about something just this weekend. I said, isn't it interesting that our old radio station went top 40? And one of the things we did our last year on terrestrial radio, on an April Fool's gag, we decided to take the station top 40.
Right.
And a lot of people fell for it, too, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, they had 2 new hosts and everything.
Yeah, so what's weird is now it's coming true. You can guarantee that this will actually happen. And it's weird to listen to the bit now because the station has, in fact, gone top 40, as we predicted. And I am sure there will be a similar morning show to Cross and Lopez.
Yeah, they haven't announced the morning show yet, have they?
Yeah, it was kind of fun. I remember sitting in a meeting and we said, well, what can we do for April Fools? I said, well, everyone thinks we're getting fired anyway.
I can remember sitting in there with those 2 guys telling them what to say. That was funny, but the real horror was they had replaced you.
Right. It was great, though, because what's really happened now is our replacements will be 2 top 40 assholes or some kind of morning zoo hut or something. And it's really come to fruition. But I thought I'd remind everyone of that stunt, because this is exactly what it will sound like.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you all know me. This is Tom Chisano, and I unfortunately have to read you the following announcement. Due to the recent actions by the United States government and the Federal Communications Commission, the Howard Stern Show is no longer on our air. Neither Infinity Broadcasting or a parent company is willing to continue to put our licenses or our stockholders' trust in jeopardy. Viacom can no longer bear the weight of the government pressure and its effects on our corporation. Please continue to listen to the station and other affiliates, as we appreciate your loyalty and understand your needs. While we're sorry to end the Howard Stern Show, we promise quality programming in the future. Thank you.
Get out of bed. Resistance is futile. Wake up and assimilate the day.
Stand by for mind control.
I said to the guys, make a promo for the new Cross and Lopez show that has absolutely no meaning, just a lot of noise. You know, because that's every top 40.
Top 40, yeah.
It really is just like, resistance is futile. Resistance to what?
All non sequiturs.
Let's go, go.
In English, we say good morning.
I want you to get up now.
Wake up every morning. Morning, team. I'm the new minister in charge. Greetings and salutations.
Hello, handsome. Is that a 10-gallon hat? Or are you just enjoying the show?
Good morning. Time to get out of bed, grab a cup of coffee, and spend some time with your new favorite morning show. It's Cross and Lopez. Morning fun without the filth. Cross and Lopez.
More fun than getting dirty.
And we purposely put in the promo your new favorite morning show to just tick everyone off. Like, what do you mean? I love when radio...
Already favorite.
Well, I love when radio stations speak for you. You know, they're like, well, now your new favorite morning show. Whoa, wait a second. What happened to the old morning show? All right, so then Cross and Lopez actually debuted, and the phone went berserk. But this is really what's happening in a way, you know?
We got to, lift the promos and see how close we
are. I guarantee that's what we'll do. When their first morning show hits, because I think now they're just playing music nonstop, when the first morning show elements come on, I guarantee you it won't be far off. It'll be good morning, good morning, good morning.
Hello.
7 minutes after the hour, good morning. That's Beyonce and Jay-Z, Crazy in Love. Crazy in the morning.
It is.
Hi, I'm Rob Cross. That's my partner, Lopez.
Hi, good morning.
The bad news, Howard's out. The good news is we've kind of foreseen this coming for a while, and there is a plan B, and we're plan B. Good morning.
It's fun without the Phil. We have a lot of great things coming up for you. We do.
Fun without the filth. It is completely possible. In case you missed it, right before Beyonce and Jay-Z, there was a message from WXRK General Manager Tom Gisano. He is at the flagship station for the Howard Stern Show, and this is what it sounded like.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you all know me. This is Tom Cisano. While we're sorry to end the Howard Stern Show, we promise quality programming in the future. Thank you.
And this is that quality programming. And we'll explain this in greater detail a little bit later on. Plus, we'll recap American Idol.
Yes.
Some pretty weird stuff went down last night. And a story about a Scottish Terrier who can surf. And we'll wake up your boss for you, too.
Yeah.
If you wanna give us a call, feel free. Help us build the morning show with John Mayer.
I like the promo. And a Scottish Terrier that can surf.
That's the first time I've ever heard a John Mayer song, too. That's good.
Yeah. Well, it's all things come full circle, as predicted. I knew the day would come. I mean, I've had to wait 3 years for it, but...
They tried not to.
They tried every other fucking thing they could try before they bailed. You got to give them that.
Quite frankly, I think they should hire these two.
Well, it's funny you said that. When I was sitting and listening to this again, I said, they should hire Rob Cross and Lopez, whoever played Lopez.
She was a cute broad, I remember. Danny something?
Yeah. Rob works here. Rob Cross was our program director.
I see Rob every once in a while.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's the one who said... He's the one who had to fire Stuttering John from his afternoon show, and on the air said that John cried like a bitch. And then John got mad.
Yeah, and then he was like, he shouldn't have said that on the air. And
well, John might have had a point, but it was funny.
It was. Yeah, I see him in the hall sometimes. It's sad because we look at each other like a few years ago, we were working together, and he had a really important job, and
he programs one of the bigger stations here, I think, like one of the hits stations.
It's just not, you don't see him as much.
Right.
They hide everyone away. Want to hear one more Cross and Lopez break?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cross and Lopez. Howard is out, and we're in details on that coming up. But I'm Rob Cross. I should introduce myself. Brand new morning program. Hope you'll stick with it to the affiliates around the country. We are building a better, cleaner morning program. Fun without the filth. This is Lopez.
Hi.
Hi. Good morning. As I said earlier.
And Lopez, we told her, never have anything to say. Don't say anything relevant. Just keep opening your trap. Hi. Okay.
She was hot now that I'm thinking back.
Yeah. Surprised you didn't put the moves on her.
No, yeah, I tried, but she was disgusted with me.
Oh, you were a thin Artie Lang.
I was back then. It wasn't so odd that I was in work either.
All right.
We'll recap American Idol coming up in just a little bit. And, let's hit the phones and see what people think.
Good morning, it's Cross and Lopez.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Great. How are you this morning?
I just want to say I absolutely love what you guys are doing for your station.
Well, welcome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And could you guys by any chance play Britney?
Spears?
Yes.
Well, we hadn't planned on it, but anything can happen on the Cross and Lopez show.
We wrote all these changes, didn't we?
Yeah. Fred was in there writing.
Yeah, we weren't planning on playing Britney Spears, but anything can happen. All possibilities exist.
Something as nutty as us playing the biggest star in the world, one of her songs.
Did we put through any negative calls? I don't think we did.
I don't know. I think we put through real calls a couple of times, yeah.
I think it was disappointing that a lot of people were into it, the new show.
I don't think so. I remember when we got on the air, people were like, oh, my God, you just saved us. Now we realize what it'll be like to be without you.
No, but it's right, Howard. I remember you getting aggravated because the calls we did let through, a lot of them just took it in stride.
Yeah, they were kind of like,
well, those assholes.
Hey, this is great.
You were going, wait a minute.
Got rid of those idiots.
They were probably the same assholes who called and said, thank God.
Exactly. This is awesome.
Thanks for your feedback. It's great to have you listening, and I think you'll really, really enjoy the show as we continue to grow it and build it out.
One thing about Cross and Lopez, they had the same technical problems we did. Listen to that phone quality.
I know we're going to have some affiliate issues because Howard was on in a lot of different stations all around the country.
You guys are so much better than Howard.
Well, I hope that people I hope that people in Phoenix and people in California and all over the country realize that. Thank you.
Oh, totally. Thank you.
Pick up the phone and say, hello. Cross and Lopez, morning fun without the film.
There it is. Anything can happen. Britney Spears for you.
That was her shit song du jour.
Toxic. That was like,
toxic. Right.
Toxic. I can't remember. Was that a call we set up, or was that actually a real call?
No, that I think I think
a lot of the positive ones in the beginning were like set up calls. That's why you probably heard that clicking thing on the private lines.
Right.
There was always that machine gun burst going on in the background.
Yeah, definitely. And then we had let a couple actual calls in though.
Imagine we had a phone line that did that.
And every time we had a call, we had to call someone special. Yeah. Like, they wouldn't give us their number, whatever. We had to end up calling on that line, and that's the line that went...
And nobody bothered to fix it. I'm sure we could play it. Here's Scott to remind me of what went on there. Yeah.
If you want to have we put on an angry caller, that's clip number 8. Yeah. Somebody called really pissed off at them.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Hi, Cross and Lopez.
I'd watch the way you guys are bad-mouthing him on the radio if you want to stay on the air, because he's got a big following. If this isn't some kind of joke, you guys are going to go downhill if you keep putting him down like this. I'm telling you that.
Putting him down?
Putting him down.
Well, I mean, he was obviously too indecent for the country to handle, and
he wasn't too indecent for the country to handle. He's too indecent for the FCC to handle.
Well, I think your congressman would disagree. And I think most families throughout this country would disagree as well. But we're not about that. We're not about putting Howard down. We're about fun.
Well, there was a case back in the court a while ago with the People versus Larry Flynt. It's not a matter of indecency. It's a matter of taste.
You're right, sir.
I think this is incomplete.
Well, I'm very sorry that Howard's been taken off the air, and I hope you'll give the new morning show a chance.
No, not a chance. You.
News bar off? Check. Cup of coffee? Check. Time, temperature? Check.
2, 3,
right! It's your new favorite morning show, Cross and Lopez.
I need a sign. Let me know you're here.
Throw a little shot into our friends at Train. Anyway, so there's a whole bunch of those, but I think it's kind of funny that that's exactly what is going to be on the air now.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, good morning to you. Hi, this is Cross and Lopez.
Hi, Lopez. Hi, Cross.
Hi, Lopez.
It's your overly happy morning show.
We're just about fun. Sure you are.
What the fuck are you so happy about?
We're just about fun and sex with young boys. I mean, oops.
Fuck everyone.
I don't know. Maybe he didn't fuck up. Maybe that's what it sounds like. Didn't sound that way to me, though. It sounded very, very strange.
What, did they give you an explanation?
No. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Hey, there's,
Are you worried about the swine flu?
It's funny. Somebody was on the phone just wanted to talk about that.
Yeah.
No, I'm really not, actually. I don't think about swine flu.
It's here. There's a school full of kids have gotten it.
If I get it, I'll just tough it out.
it's killing young people. It's not the kind of flu that hits the old and the kids.
Oh, then I'm not really worried about it. I'm right in the middle.
It's killing people your age.
Oh, my age?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not killing the young.
Not killing the young and the old like
it's killing
most
my
flus.
age.
It's killing people, robust people.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Who died?
Bunch of Mexicans so far.
Oh.
They're not living properly.
Yeah, they closed down Mexico City. Oh, God, here he comes.
Hey, Richard, what's up?
They're like on the subway. Now, whenever I hear somebody sneeze or somebody cough, I freak out.
Why do you freak out?
Well, I'm just worried about the swine flu.
How's the thing on your arm going?
Look at that.
Oh, not too good.
Does it look worse? Did you go to the doctor?
Oh,
my God, and it's bleeding. Did you go to a doctor?
Yeah, but I didn't get to go see him again.
What did he say it is?
The test got to come back. I got to call him today.
It was almost all gone. Now it's worse.
I know.
Do you think it's because you're covering it?
I don't know. I went swimming this weekend, maybe.
Did you change the bandage?
Yeah, I changed it yesterday.
Where'd you go swimming?
In a sewer?
In a pool.
Where?
Look at his arm. He's got
I know,
MRSA.
When we were on the road.
It looks like his skin is getting ready to fall.
That could be very contagious.
I want him out of here.
Yeah, me too.
No, it wasn't. I don't think it was ever getting better.
Now and go to a doctor.
You should be at the emergency room.
Yeah, go to an emergency room. I got to know what that is. I can't let you around all these people. You could be spreading that.
Yeah.
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 All right. Well, I didn't want to call in and like make you guys think I was faking it or anything.
Dude, look at that thing. Come on, cover it up and get out of here.
You wouldn't even have said anything if we didn't ask you. You're fine. No, but you can't go. Those pools on the road, Rich, at those fucking hotels, don't go in those, man.
Yeah.
First of all, you're giving people disease. Right. You went in the pool with that thing?
Well, they have chlorine. I mean, that gets rid of stuff.
I'm sure it's real. It's real.
So funny I'm making Richard leaving Seth MacFarlane's in today.
Are you kidding?
Man.
Yeah.
Well, we can't have him in a hotel having loads dropped on him when he's got that thing on his arm.
Was he supposed to do that?
I'm not doing any loads.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
I gave up on that.
Thank you, by the way, for that. Plus, I got to do the Blue Iris special tonight.
I don't know, but you should go right now to a doctor. Just go to a hospital, and I'm telling you that looks highly contagious. That doesn't look right. It was almost all healed, and now it's all open again.
Well, at least it was contained, and now...
Do you have to keep showing it to me? Can you cover it?
Sorry.
Honestly. He keeps showing it to me.
Richard,
he's like a 3-year-old.
It's kind of neat looking, isn't it?
It's not a joke, man. It's because that's going to get...
that can get us sick.
Yeah.
This is how the swine flu got here. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but that came all the way from Mexico.
And that's what I'm saying. It can travel that fast. You're right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're patient zero, if you don't mind me saying, and I need you out of here and go right now to an emergency room and find out where that is.
Yeah, that's an open sore.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Howard. I hate missing work.
I know, but this is... why didn't you take care of it on Friday?
I did. I've been putting stuff on it, but it just gets worse.
Who did you go to?
My dermatologist.
And what did he say it was?
They took a swab, and they're going to give me test results.
Well, gee, that's great. Like, when is the guy going to fucking get off his ass? I mean, what if it's contagious?
You don't call when it looks like that? It's getting worse.
Well, they're not there on the weekend.
Hey, how are you not panicked like crazy? Like you're just very... Hey,
he knows it's nothing.
You came in here for something totally different.
He comes in there, he's worried about the swine flu. He's already got something that could kill him.
Well, it doesn't hurt. It itches, but it doesn't, hurt or anything.
You're scratching it.
I think the stuff you're putting on it's making it worse. Who's your dermatologist? Is he a legitimate guy? Or
and I put it's like an antibiotic cream I'm putting on.
I think you do. I think you're putting. Who told you to put antibiotic cream on?
Everybody. Yeah, they did, and even the Dr. Jules that came in here.
Are you taking an oral antibiotic?
No, cream form. I'll get out of here.
Robin, you agree that doesn't look right?
Yeah. That's frightening compared to where it was. That's frightening that it's getting like that. I see it, Richard. Close it up.
Yeah, you agree with me, right?
Yeah,
and
that's crazy.
What's all that crap all over the bandage, too?
Just leakage, I guess.
Yeah, Howard.
Yeah,
I mean, look, it looks like it's blood.
Leaking.
Cover it.
Okay.
And go to the doctor and find out what you should be doing. And get a good doctor.
All right.
It was, what, a mosquito bite?
Pimple.
A pimple?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, and it turned into that, man? That's something crazy, man. That's...
That doesn't look right.
Yeah. All right.
But it was all healed.
Yeah, I know.
Howard, I never thought it looked all healed.
It looked kind of angry, though. I mean, it was kind of...
Yeah, it wasn't all healed.
Yeah.
All right. Leave and immediately go to
Fred, hold the door from him so he doesn't touch the handle.
I don't want to touch the door.
I'll use my T-shirt.
All right, use your T-shirt.
Like somebody on the other side push the door open so nobody...
JD, you push the door open, all right?
He's been here for 3 hours.
What is it, JD?
Touching everything.
What?
I just want to say, who knows? He says it was a pimple. He's not a doctor or anything. He doesn't know what the hell it was.
Right.
Could have been much worse than just a pimple, dude.
You don't get a pimple there.
Yeah.
It popped like a pimple.
Well, you popped something, but it wasn't a pimple. Pimple.
I had tons of pimples in high school. I know pimples.
Well, I don't know what to say, dude. Get out of here.
Hold the door for me,
Hold the door for me.
And burn those headphones.
Yeah.
He's worried
about he was manipulating the bandage and then holding onto the headphones.
He's worried about swine flu. He probably has swine flu.
Yeah, he's already got something that could take him out of here. He's worried about swine flu.
Look at what he's become. I think the schedule's getting to him because he's doing the road too much. He has a big pot belly. His hair is all just like he's just sitting there like, I don't know. I mean, he's out of shape now. I mean, he might need a long hospital stay.
Let's go to Christian. Christian, you're on the air.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. Seth MacFarlane's stopping by. I booked him because Richard wanted to meet him.
Right, and he's now in the emergency room.
Oh, no. No, he's not. Where's your bandage?
It cleared up.
Because you took the bandage off.
No, it was fake.
Oh, it was.
Devil.
You've been Richard Christie.
Get out of here. You're so stupid. But by the way, it hasn't cleared up.
No,
go to the
better,
doctor.
though. It's
just a little bump.
It's better than it was.
That was all special effects makeup, my buddy Brian.
Doesn't look that much better. Go to the hospital. You've been Howard Stern. Go to the hospital.
Now leave. You're fired.
Cover that fucker up, will you?
I will, I swear. But that was all fake. It has not gotten worse. It's gotten much better.
Do you think that looks much better?
It does look better than it did when he first had it.
Well, no, the red shit on it, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't look that much better to me.
If you got the pictures from last week, it's better.
All right.
And Robin's a nurse.
Don't ever prank me again.
Don't
waste my time.
You've heard that Howard doesn't like being... What happened if he was...
I don't want... You just wasted 10 fucking minutes of the show.
It'll look good on Howard TV, won't it?
No, it won't. I'm not putting it on Howard TV.
You're not?
No. And if you do that again, I'm going to fire you.
Sorry.
All right? Because here's the thing. You're wasting my time. And P.S., your fucking arm still looks infected to me. So I don't even know who you're pranking.
I have a buddy that does special effects, and I thought it'd be fun to make...
Tell your buddy to suck my dick. Now leave.
I'm sorry.
Your arm still looks infected, asshole.
It's not well.
Yeah, I mean, here's the joke. The joke's on us. We're going to be sick.
Now I really don't know what you're joking. What is it? Was it really a zit?
Yeah, it was really a zit.
Richard, listen to me.
That's disturbing.
Your arm, the joke failed. Your arm is infected.
But it's gotten much better, though.
Better than what? It's still infected. Look at that fucking thing. It should have cleared up by now. It's been weeks.
No, it's only been like a week and a half.
A week and a half, and you still got that thing on your arm. So you tell me what's going on.
It was just getting worse. He wasn't doing anything about
Richard Christie. I mean, you're Richard Christieing, but the fact of the matter is your arm's still infected.
But it's not that bad.
It's not as bad as the thing you just presented with your friend's makeup, but it's still bad. And if I was your friend, I'd go get myself checked out if you touched that fucker.
It should still be covered. You shouldn't be playing games with it.
Well, he used a paintbrush.
But Jesus Christ.
It'd be ironic if your friend's paintbrush gave you AIDS or something.
Yeah, I mean, the joke is, his arm's infected.
If that was a zit, I don't know. Robin's a nurse, but if that was a zit, I still would be a little worried.
It's raised, it's purplish and red.
But I did really go to the doctor, though.
I believe you went to the doctor.
And they were fine with it.
Huh? What?
They're fine with it because they don't have to work with you.
What do you mean they're fine with it?
No, they said it's really nothing to worry about.
Are you still putting the cream on it, or is that bullshit?
I am. No, I am. I'm putting the antibiotic
What
on.
was joking? What wasn't?
I still think it looks horrible. I don't know.
It's not completely healed.
Yeah, leave.
And he's playing with it.
I'm sorry, Howard.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying.
I know.
I understand you're making pranks, but you're sick.
But, yeah, you're still worried, I know.
Yeah. That doesn't look good to me. Goodbye.
Okay. Sorry.
Disgusting. You really are disgusting. You're disgusting.
Yeah, the joke is you hired this nutcase.
Yeah. Now I'm going to die from him. All right, leave.
I find you highly disgusting.
Because you've been Richard Christie.
You've been Christie.
No, I haven't. You're disgusting.
First of all, what show have you been listening to every time you said if you got punked, what you would do?
I don't want to be punked on this show. We don't have time for it. We could prank me all day. We could do a whole show of that.
Actually,
when did
true,
this come
you want
to him,
really...
I wonder?
Oh, my friend. It came to him.
Sal could come in here and say he got a divorce. And,
Yeah,
for an hour you'd believe it. And then,
and then we'd have a shitty show.
Hey, you've been
Sal.
juvenile-ed.
Actually,
all right.
for that title alone...
And now you've been sterned. What is that? That's where you don't have a job, asshole.
You've been juvenile-ed.
Juvenile-ed. And good morning, Mike. You're on the air in New York City. I'll take a phone call, and then I have a lot to get to, so what can I tell you?
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, Mike.
Huge.
That's my new catchphrase. Are you sick, Robin?
No, just I always have a little bit of a drip after putting on makeup for some reason.
Hey, what's up, Howard? I have a question. What did you think about Richard Christie's stunt yesterday? Were you really pissed off about that, or?
Did you think about it later?
I didn't think about it later, but the wrap-up show, Gary, I didn't hear the wrap-up show yesterday, but Gary was telling me a lot of shithead listeners of mine were criticizing me for saying that I was thin-skinned and that since I prank everyone, why can't I be pranked? And it just shows how stupid so many people in my audience are about the workplace. What I do here primarily is I bring you a show every day that a lot of people like. The reason you like it is because I know what's funny. I'm not funny all the time, but I generally hit enough home runs that I'm considered a very, very prominent radio guy. If I turn the radio show over to Richard Christie, without him clearing what he thinks is funny, what you wouldn't even believe what you would hear on the radio. If I let everybody who works here, who decides they've come up with a bit, like Benji or even Fred or even Robin or anyone, they just come
Ronnie
up with
and Scott.
Right. If I allowed that, it wouldn't be the Howard Stern show. There's a quality control. I don't need that shithead sitting back there.
Thinking.
And even he admitted on the wrap-up show, because Gary played me a clip, that the bit wasn't that funny. That's why he didn't clear it with Gary, but he said, I wanted to go in and see if I could do it.
I wanted to do it anyway.
It wasn't funny for the audience at home because they couldn't see it. It was a visual joke. Secondly, it wasn't anything I felt like really going down the path. I deal with reality here.
It's not funny. It's not fun.
Exactly. I'm not
and you know, the guy had a sore in his arm. You're thinking it's getting worse.
Yeah, I mean, big deal. If I open up the show to Richard, who has he can do this every day. Yeah. Do you understand? In other words, if I allow that to go on my own show, if another show pranks me, fine. I'll deal with it.
But you're trying to get something done here.
I'm trying to get something. I don't want to take 10 or 15 minutes away from this show. I had a tight schedule yesterday, a ton of things to get to. But Richard decided to barge in with his bit and take over the show. And no offense to Richard, he does a lot of funny things, but Richard needs to be watched, monitored, and definitely he needs to be scoped out ahead of time.
Yeah, see that was...
Hey, Benji, can you be on time in the morning? Excuse me for 1 minute. Here's another shithead. Hey, Benji, can you be on time in the morning? Is that okay? Is it possible that you could get here 5 minutes earlier so we don't have to go through this? I thought we'd been over this.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, thanks. Comes in, he's rubbing his head.
Sometimes he still hasn't dried off from the shower.
Yeah, just 5 minutes early. Benji, you're pushing me, man. Why do I have to be the guy to fire you after all these years? Don't push me into that role. Just be here on time. You're pushing me. Everyone pushes me. They test me all friggin' day. Like Richard. I love Richard. I think Richard does a lot of funny stuff, but he also does a lot of unfunny stuff. And I've told him a million times, don't take over the show. The day I retire, if they want the Richard Christie show,
I'm sure they'll come to him.
They'll come to him. Mel will sit him down and say, listen, my son, You're the funniest guy.
You're the new guy.
Every time you took over the show, when you did your Band-Aid bit and you lied about your infection, that was the greatest radio we ever heard. That was the best thing we could have put on for our audience for that 10 minutes. You see, it's a fuck you to you. It's not a fuck you to me. I could sit here all day. It would be so easy for me to turn the show over to Richard and Sal and not care. What do I care at this point? They're going to pay me either way.
And yesterday he said on the wrap-up show, he decided to prank everyone in the office, but he did it on the air.
Right. So, in other words, you're the one who should be offended, not me. He took 10 minutes of your time with a bit that was
mediocre,
D-, as opposed to something I could have given you that maybe was a B-.
Yeah.
You see, Mike, if I allow that to go on here, all is lost. The show is over. The show's over. And really, you know what? It's easy for me to allow Sal and Richard to take over because I could sit there like Artie and, eat and sleep. I would
That'd
do
be
that.
great. Howard's sleeping during the show.
I mean, sometimes I love Artie. I get so jealous. He's napping and he's eating at the same time.
That's usually what he's doing.
And I love him.
I'm really not hungry. This is a bit.
That's Artie's bit. He thought of this for the show today.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Artie, I was watching the Tyson movie.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking of you. You do such a good Mike Tyson. You've got to memorize, or, I mean, you don't have to, but...
Some of
you got to watch it. It'll just go in.
The part you need to memorize is, and we have the tape of it. You know the thing where he yells at that reporter? There's some white reporter who asks him a question. He goes, I'm the black man.
I'm the real man.
I'm the real man.
I'll fuck you till you love me.
I mean, if I ever heard you do that, I would not. That's a stage piece. I'm talking about...
It's a one-man show.
The one-man show.
Yeah, baby. Ramble on, my friend. George, you want to do an announce?
Yes, I'd be happy to.
Thank you.
This is George Takei, and I heard a frightening thought. Scott DePace has an IQ of 122. And am I supposed to believe that he is smart? Did I do this already?
Yes, you did that.
I did.
But it was good.
Let me get another one.
All right, do a different one.
Right. This is George Takei, and when I'm not on the Howard Stern Show, I'm busy writing my autobiography. So far, I've written about when I worked in a record store, attended Adelphi University, and how my father had a silly nickname, Sally Fusulu. Oh, hell, who am I kidding? This is all boring. Honestly, who would write a book about subjects like that? You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
All right, thank you, George. We were
got to cross some of these off.
We were talking earlier about how people like Arnold Schwarzenegger now support gay marriage.
Yes, I think he's come around. He's had some time to think, and
he doesn't have an election facing him?
Well, that's true, but he also has Maria with him. And I think she's done a little lobbying on our part.
You think?
Governor?
Governor.
Yes, Howard, good morning.
Oh, good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, and we have George with us, and he is so grateful that you kind of saw things his way with this gay marriage, and he's thrilled with the judge saying that he thinks it's unconstitutional to keep gays from getting married.
Yes.
Yeah, well, they finally whined themselves to victory, right, George?
Thank you very much, Governor. Good morning. And
good morning. Yes, nice to finally talk to you. This is great. How are you?
Well, it's good to be talking to you again because, we had some differences last time. But this time, I must say I thank you for your new stance in trying to get the stay removed so that we can start having marriage equality in California again.
What turned you around, Arnold?
Well, I mean, listen, I don't even care anymore. I mean, I'm out of office in November, right? So who cares? Exactly.
Well, I'm sure that Maria's had some pillow talk with you, hasn't she?
No, let me tell you something. I came to the conclusion that weddings were already pretty gay as it was. So I figured, why not, right?
And Governor, don't you agree that it's been great for the California economy while we had marriage equality? I mean, people from all over the country came to Palm Springs and San Francisco.
Gays from all over, gays from everywhere. Great, that's what I want. Yeah, gays everywhere.
And spending money.
Let me say something here. No straight man in his right mind wants a wedding anyway. It's totally gay. But
Are you unhappy with Maria?
Well, George, let's hear what he has to say.
No, listen, don't filibuster, George. Every time I come on here, you filibuster.
No, you're the one that's doing that, Mr. Politician.
Listen, you can filibuster with Brad in your private time, but don't do it here with me. What's the matter with you?
All right.
Let me tell you something. You'll be crying after 20 years of sleeping with the same person. You will be crying. Trust me.
No, it's been 23 years for me now.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let me tell you.
I'm not crying. I'm very happy.
Maria looks like a cadaver to me. Exactly. Listen, George. Listen, let me tell you, just shut up and be gay already, all right?
I'm very happy. I am absolutely ecstatic. Do you think I feel I sound unhappy?
Listen, let me tell you something. All right?
Please do.
It's fine with the gays getting married, the gay men, but I want to tell you, I'm not crazy about the lesbians.
Why is that?
Well, I mean, if they were hot, maybe, but most of them look like truck drivers or maybe softball league people or something like that. They look like they smell. It's disgusting. What do you think about this, George?
Well, after one of your weightlifting competitions, how do you think you smell? I'm gay, but I don't like smelly weightlifters.
Exactly. It's so funny, George. Let me tell you, I love you. And I want to say something, George.
Yes.
You totally remind me of this little Jap tower boy I used to flirt with back in the bodybuilding days. I think his name was Nagasaki or something. He was a cute little zipper head. He was like a puppy.
Well, Governor.
I don't think he'll be elected again.
Yeah, those are slang terms.
Like I said, who cares? I've had a little bit to drink. I don't even give a shit. I'm out of office.
You're out of office. If you keep this up, I don't. I was about ready to advocate for not only extending the governor's time limit.
You're not kidding. I mean,
limits.
You say you had sex with a Jap towel boy. That's a terrible thing.
Yeah,
zipperhead.
No, wait a minute. I never said I had sex with him, you idiot. What's the matter with you?
He hears what he heard.
You said you flirt with him.
No, well, whatever. I was younger then. Listen, give me a break, Howard. We've all known the touch of a man. You've probably played with the towels and all that. Give me a break.
But Governor.
Yeah.
I think the way you've come about on issues of marriage equality and equality generally is wonderful. And I would want to see you as a governor again, or if you're interested, to run for president. And I'm willing to campaign to get rid of the foreign-born exclusion for the presidency. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that is fantastic, George. In all seriousness,
would you like to run for president?
Absolutely. And, George, if I run for president, I will appoint you as my Secretary of Gay Affairs.
Fine. I will accept wholeheartedly. Be happy to be of service.
Exactly.
I'd love to serve you in every way.
Yeah,
did you hear that? Every way.
Oh.
Oh, my God. You're going to have gay sex, and what are you talking about over there? What's the matter with you?
Well, you heard about Clinton in the Oval Office, didn't you?
Oh, my.
Yeah, exactly.
We could have meetings in the Oval Office. Yes, indeed.
Sure,
you have to meet with your secretaries in your Oval Office.
Listen, let me tell you something. You'll be my Secretary of Gay Affairs because that's exactly what happens after you have a gay marriage. A gay affair. That's a good one.
That's funny.
That's a good one.
Very funny. Yeah. Ha-ha.
Exactly.
Well, Governor, what about Mel Gibson? You've been following that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I love it. Listen, every man in the world knows this pain, when you're with a total bitch and she will not shut up and she wants your money. And everybody says, oh, I cannot believe Mel Gibson. Let me tell you something. If Maria ever did that to me, I would totally get on the phone and chew her out like that. I would beat her senseless. I totally agree with him.
Right. Let's hear a demonstration.
Well, please. Governor's not an actor.
No, please.
So, Governor, this gay marriage thing, I just wanted George to have a chance to thank you, and he has.
I have. We're very grateful for your new stance. And what is your knowledge of what Judge Walker is going to do about the stay?
What is it, Judge Wapner? What are you talking about?
Judge Vaughn Walker.
No, whatever.
Whatever.
What he's going to do is he's going to run the state into shitter. I don't even care anymore. And let me tell you something. I'm thinking of celebrating this event in public by just going out and punching a few gays. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you would never do that. You would never do that.
You know, I'm going to have to
Why
rethink.
why would you say that? Let him explain himself.
It's not like that. It's like, like a manly punch, like in the arm or something.
Oh, okay.
Gays. Come here, and then, I have a punch them in the gay arm or something like that. Don't worry about it.
So, Governor, I think I'm going to rethink my position on extending term limits on the governor.
Right. Well, listen, Governor, I want to thank you. You're terrific.
Well, thank you. And listen, Howard, I want you to go see my movie. It's coming on Friday, The Expendables. I cannot believe it. It's fantastic.
It's a good movie.
With Stallone.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think, Governor? I mean, you're such a wonderful actor. If they do a Star Trek 13, or whatever the number would be for the sequel, would you consider playing Captain Kirk?
You're out of your mind. You're not only you're gay, you're out of your mind.
We're looking for... I would like to see a different Captain Kirk. Because there's an old actor that wants to repeat that again, and we don't want that.
You'd like to see the captain's log. That's what you want to see, you sicko. What's wrong with you? That's kind of terrible idea.
Well, what's wrong with you? Well, that's a great part. You're an actor, aren't you?
Boy, George, you're shot out of a cannon with the governor. You love him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, any final comments on gay marriage or anything like that, Governor?
Well, I just, listen, I think it's fantastic. I mean, I love the gays, but I'm very uncomfortable with the public displays of affection, you know what I'm saying? George, maybe you could cut a PSA or something asking the homos to cool it a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I've seen a lot of you straights be disgusting in public. I mean, smooching and...
Nobody wants to see that. George, nobody wants to see that. Be honest with yourself. Nobody likes that.
As long as you're for equality. Are we going to all be equal? You're going to behave with Maria in public?
All right, Governor.
Of course. Yeah.
Governor, any final thoughts, Governor, on this whole gay marriage?
Just be gay, George. Do it somewhere where I'm not standing. That's all I want to say to you. And I love you, Howard and Robin and all this. But just, be gay. Enough already. Stop.
I love you, Governor. And be who you are today.
All right, kisses on your forehead, you sweet little Japanese man.
Man hug to you, too.
Just shut up already. Stop whining. It's done, all right? Leave it alone.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Thank you, Governor.
Thank you,
wow.
Howard.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Howard, for giving me that opportunity.
Yes.
I am profoundly
That was really
grateful.
the governor,
Of course he is, yes.
Yeah.
I know that.
That was not,
everybody knows that.
That was not Josh Robert Thompson, the voice of Fake Arnold. And I'm not going to tell you to check out Josh's website at joshrobertthompson.com.
Don't tell us that, no.
That would be silly.
Yes, it would.
All right.
Ridiculous.
I want to say this the right way so nobody, at least everyone understands my decision. Okay. So... This is not an easy explanation. Okay.
All right.
Because I happen to think I know something about radio. And I'm not sure I really do, but I think I do.
Well, we've been going on that premise for a long time that you know something.
And my confidence in myself hasn't been shaken at all. I think I know what I'm talking about here. And I just want to say before I make this announcement that I love this company. They're very nice people. This is not meant to knock anybody, okay? And I think this has been a tremendous 5 years. I first want to say this. What we have done here is remarkable. We really have. And I have to stress this again. 600,000 listeners when we got here. And quite frankly, when I met with management, they said that, listen, they were getting their asses pounded by XM. And so here, in a short span of time, 5 years, all of us can take a bow. We have 4 more shows after today left. And we can take a bow and say, job well done. Our listeners and fans, number one, came with us. Number two, I think what we pulled off, leaving terrestrial radio the way we did, coming here, the excitement, I don't think there's another group of people that could have pulled this thing off. I do not think so. I don't think there's anybody in radio who could have done it. I think our team has been phenomenal and everyone's done a great job. And I also want to say that all of the guys who work on this show, from Robin, Fred, Benji, George, Gary, Lisa, who's sitting here,
You know, Sal and Richard, all the guys, you know, Jason and Will. I'm not going to go through it. I love that guy.
Yeah.
You want to know, in making this decision, JD was one of my main concerns. I don't know why, but I look at that guy, and it's a tough, really, what ate away at my heart. I have a strong desire to leave the business. I've always said, by the time I'm, you know, a certain age, I'm going to leave and go find myself and do something else. And that's sort of been the way I've been focused. So, again, this company's been great, and I only wish them success in the future. So this is not a knock, what I'm about to say. Now, we have a great team. And what we started here 5 years ago, I don't think is finished. I don't. I think radio is changing. I think radio is becoming a stronger force.
As Dominic would say, a hybrid.
I think what's happening in radio right now is that we have terrestrial radio as we always have, and I think it will always be there. I certainly, in any of my decisions, never once considered going back to terrestrial. 2 companies contacted me and said, would you come back? It was sort of like there were 2 meetings in Don's office. Some guys came in from 2 very major companies in broadcasting and said, is the door open to some sort of comeback to terrestrial radio? And I immediately shut that down. I'm not bullshitting anybody. I'm not going to sit there and lead anyone on. It probably would have been a better negotiating kind of thing if I was in that mode to sit there and entertain all of that. But I was honest with them. I said, look, I'm not going back to terrestrial radio. I think terrestrial radio, for me anyway, is dead. And I think for most performers, it's dead. I think for guys who are even in the musical end of this thing, where you play records and stuff, it's pretty much dead. It's almost impossible to sit and listen to terrestrial radio and even be into a musical experience. There's just too many fucking interruptions. It's just not fun, and it's not funny. One of the things I love about Sirius is that, in fact, we do play music, and it's not interrupted by commercials. I think that part of that experience is necessary. You can't be interrupted every minute. It's too fucking annoying. So anyway, I sat down and I started to think whether or not I wanted to continue working. And the fact of the matter is I do. I want to be in radio. And I had certain concerns with, a scheduling and all of that. I wasn't sure how many days I wanted to work all this, and I had to, figure that all out. But also, I have to tell you, I still have a lot of eye of the tiger. And what I mean by eye of the tiger is I'm hungry. I want to make sure that radio is successful no matter what we do. It is fantastic. And I started to think about if we did another 5-year deal. Everyone seems to want a 5-year deal. What we would do differently, how would we progress? How could I make this show even better if we continued on? So I'll tell you this. We are continuing on.
All right.
All right.
We got one thing out of the way.
I've signed a deal.
You have?
I've signed a deal.
All right.
Look at Lisa. She's happy. Lisa, don't be happy yet. We're not out of the woods.
Yeah, at least that means you can listen to us.
Right. Yeah, at least you'll have us. And my decision was between a couple of different situations. You know the radio landscape is changing.
Yes.
What's going to be happening now, you'll have terrestrial radio. You're going to have a lot of competitors. What are you laughing about, Gary?
Fred and I are just laughing because you're just taking a long time to get to the point. You're killing us. That's right.
There's a lot of things going on in the radio landscape. As you know, you've probably read rumors, there's a lot of companies out there who are trying to jumpstart their business on the Internet. Because your radio in the future is going to look like, something completely different. You're going to have satellite, you're going to have terrestrial, you're going to have Internet radio. You're going to have these things. It's all happening. I've met with every fucking company. I've met with every person who knows anything about technology.
Every
genius out there.
Business.
I know what's out there. So I started to look at all the companies, Sirius included. And Sirius has been very, very anxious for me to resign, as well as some of these other companies who want us to go somewhere else. And I know deep down in my heart, I kept thinking, I'd like to stay here. Because more than anything, I think what we built hasn't been finished yet. I think we're in an incredible position. There are now over 20 million subscribers. I don't know what that even translates into listeners. It's a lot more listeners than subscribers because some people have 2 or 3 people listening off one subscription.
Sure.
And suddenly there is this real growth. It's a real business. And I've spoken with Mel from time to time and Scott Greenstein and listened to their plans for the future. And I like the way it sounds for us. So if we're going to stay in radio, I started to think I should stay here. But in order to play it safe, I spoke to a lot of other companies. And I came to the conclusion after speaking to everyone that the real innovators and the real geniuses are the people here. That our home should be at Sirius Satellite Radio.
Is that your announcement?
Is that your final answer?
My answer is that I will be here for the next 5 years.
Wow. So you will be here. What happens to everybody?
You are all gone. So I think that Sirius basically wanted to see if I was willing to stay. Mm-hmm. And I believe now they will be talking with other people, of course, to find out what their plans will be. As you know, Rob, and we have always worked it, that everybody makes their own decisions around here. I'm hoping that Rob and Fred, Gary, Lisa, everyone, not Benji so much, but I'm hoping everyone else. The videos.
Thanks.
So, like, she doesn't come home and say, I think it's beautiful that you were worried about the boys. Nothing. You got such a dead fucking relationship.
No,
she said we'd make it, even if the show goes away.
She said she admired.
Don't worry, honey, I'll get a job. You'll stay home and take care of the kid. Nothing like that.
No, she said she admired me for being, honest and showing my true colors. But
did she snicker while she said it, or
she said, "I can't believe you consider our home a shithole." Going back to a shithole in Nassau when I was comparing my life to Robin's.
Right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Right.
The Taj Mahal's a shithole compared to the way Robin lives. So
that's right.
And, no, she's having the viewing party. She had her friends call. She had her friend read from howardstern.com the whole transcript. And she was on the phone. I thought she was going to pop a vein. And then my mother called me.
Yeah.
And my mother was just the opposite. She was just like, you got to listen to Howard. You got to listen to this fucking man. Don't be stupid.
Right.
Said, yeah, Mom.
Well, of course you got to save money. Listen, your wife can't go out buying expensive bags and
wanting the caddy and a whole thing.
Right.
There is a price for peace of mind if it keeps it quiet. I'm like, what's the price? But
when I say planning, I'm saying, okay, listen, in the next couple of years, make sure you don't go out and buy a caddy. Buy something else. Buy something that save you $30,000.
Dude,
put the $30,000 in a savings plan.
I'd like to.
Someone wrote this in the email. They said the odd thing is Sal was an investment advisor to other people for years, which shows you don't trust anybody.
Right.
He was telling people how to fucking plan.
That's why Wall Street's in the toilet. You got idiots like me running.
I know. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, where is that? Yeah. That was the irony. Here. First of all, a lot of email about, hey, Howard, great to have you back. Glad you're going to be with us.
I think I wrote all those. I'm so happy.
There's at least 1,000 that Sal wrote. Regarding Sal's prank, that was the best prank ever, a masterpiece. That had to be the single most fabulous joke on Sal ever. That goes right to the top of the list for being the best thing that ever happened on the show. Number 3, this is the best bit ever. Sal crying like a pussy, hilarious. Sal, you are so stupid. 4, Sal crying, that was torture. I started crying. I love it. But one guy said, I hope the irony hasn't been lost on anyone that, in fact, Sal was a investment advisor for years, unless I have that wrong.
I did very well, too, yeah. As a matter of fact, I took my investment advisor exam, and I got an 85 in it on the first shot.
Wow.
What does this goes to show you? It's just tough to save. You have 3 children, you have a wife, you have bills, you have to live your life. How many old fucks do you see save your money and then they drop dead at 60 from a heart attack?
But something? I swear to you, I can't imagine my reaction if I came home and my wife said to me, we're having a viewing party with my girlfriends and we're going to
I had someone read the whole transcript to me.
I would just feel so fucking betrayed. I would feel so down from that. That might be this woman wants to put a knife in your heart in the worst way. She fucking hates you.
No, I don't believe
Bro,
I don't.
She hates you. Your wife hates you.
You know how I see it?
I love your wife. I think she's beautiful. But she hates you. It's like I watch The Real Housewives of Beverly Hills.
Right.
There's an awkward moment in there where Camille Grammer sees Kelsey at the backstage at the opening of La Cage aux Folles. And he wants her out of there so bad. He can't even hug her. He fucking hates her so much. And she goes, oh, honey, I'm here. And he goes, I need to be alone right now. And they have this awkward hug. He hates her. You cried on the air because you were scared that your boys wouldn't have food to eat. She hates you so fucking much. She's going to invite all her friends over when you're in the house. It doesn't matter if you're there or not. And they're going to watch it and laugh at you.
How could her friends even find that funny?
Yeah. Well, her friends, our friends, they're big fans of the show, so they have Howard TV, and she wanted to put a viewing party together.
Unbelievable. God,
but I mean, people who know you have to feel something for you besides, that you're a joke.
You know what? She's a lovely woman, your wife. I got to say, so you must be a big fucking asshole.
Well, here's on the flip side.
For that woman to hate you that much.
I don't think she does, but on the flip side, I've released so much shit on the air about our life.
Right.
And the fact that she's still with me after all that
is amazing. Maybe she does love you. All right, now you know what? For once, you got an argument.
So here I say to her, it's almost like touche. Like now she can laugh at me. Now it's something on me that she can revel in. Do you know what I mean?
So do you think she's been injured, the injured party in some of your revelations, I think?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, it's only one voice, and she doesn't get to express herself in this forum. So when this happens, it's like, all right, now we get to see Sal get ribbed on. Sal get his balls broken. So
yeah, maybe. I don't know. But I just can't imagine walking to my house and seeing a bunch of yentas sitting around laughing at me.
Well,
I mean, not in my home. I'd say, get the fuck out.
She's actually going to her girlfriend's house.
It's not at your house.
No, I won't have it in the house.
Yeah, there you go. Put your foot down. Did you have sex this weekend at all?
No.
Wow.
Well, so she didn't comfort you at all?
No. She probably thought he was like a woman.
We were up late last night wrapping gifts for the kids and stuff. And
is that pleasant at all, or do you just sit and toss one-liners off at each other and fight?
Yeah, the one-liners are, you're using too much fucking paper. It's only a videotape. What are you doing? And I'm like, I don't know. And then it's like, you're wrapping it the wrong way. I go, I don't wrap fucking presents for a living. I bring home the check so you could buy this shit.
Meanwhile, you're a good man. I never would wrap gifts. I don't know how to do it, nor should I be doing it.
And I don't know how to do it, but for some reason, I'm doing it.
And you're helping out. You seem to be like a good husband, but I don't know what happens.
It just gets to a point where you have you have a partnership.
I mean, you got to put your foot down. I swear to God, maybe that's the problem. You know what? But take your shoes off before you put your foot down, because she doesn't like dirty carpet.
Listen, every time I put my foot down, she reminds me why I shouldn't put my foot down, and then it just escalates into an inferno. It's just easier to let it roll.
And you don't get laid all weekend? Did you try even? Did you suggest to her, hey, I want sex?
I'm leaving the ball in her court because.
Really?
Well, what happens is.
You know what I've learned though with women?
What?
You have to ask.
I'm done asking. Dude, I'm beyond asking. I'm begging.
What do you mean? How does it work?
Well, what happens is you lay in bed, and I'm like, hey, come on, how about tonight? And usually it's like, let me finish, or let's get to the commercial, wait till this program is over.
Oh, let's get to the commercial.
All right, okay, fair enough. Why interrupt the show for that?
Right.
She just does not want you sexually.
But when we do have sex, it's very good.
How do you know? I mean, for you it's good, but what about her?
I would imagine it is. Either that or she's faking it.
Does she orgasm?
Yeah, I would imagine so, very well.
You don't, but you can't tell.
Yeah, I can tell. You can.
Does she make noise?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she definitely gets into it.
Is there a change in her demeanor toward you a little while after she has sex?
She just rolls. No, we both roll over, I would say, and she goes back to TV, and I go back to sleep.
Oh.
That's pretty much it.
Wow.
Dogs. Cuddling is very uncomfortable for us.
Yeah.
We just do our thing. I mean, I'm sort of like, a vibrator with hands and feet. We don't really kiss much, but...
You don't kiss? Why do you think is that?
I don't know. She says I have dog breath. Nobody ever complains about my breath, but she does,
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Do you say to her, I want to kiss you, and then she just kind of like...
No, she would be like, what are you, nuts? I mean, that would be so odd for me to say that.
Can you play with her titties and stuff?
Yeah, sometimes she feels like I'm turning them too quick, like radio
God,
knobs.
you're one of those?
Yeah, twister. Well, when you haven't had it for so long, it's like even an Ethiopian or cheeseburger, you're just going to attack it. It's like I get titties, I go to town, but I get a little too carried up.
Do you ever
away.
Do you ever go down on her? She doesn't like it?
She has some inhibitions.
Right, she doesn't like it.
Yeah, I don't want to go into specifics. Again, I feel like I don't want to hammer her, but yeah, there's things she likes.
That's not her thing. All right, so she doesn't like that.
And I'm totally fine with it.
Blowjobs are out for you, right?
Well, on her birthday, I took her out to a beautiful place.
Right.
In Long Island City. I invited her friends. I got a limo. I did everything.
Right.
I invited the Christy, and Richard. We had a blast.
Right.
Spectacular night. We go home. We're both lit up. We didn't drink and drive, so we're feeling good. get in the bed, we go start, kissing or whatever, petting, and I go, oh, how about a blowjob? And she looks up at me and gives me the dirtiest look. She goes, it's my fucking birthday, man.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you got one.
Yeah, no, she goes, it's my fucking birthday, and this is what you're asking me to do on my birthday. So I'm like, all right, you got it.
Fuck.
But,
No wonder you're crying.
Yeah. We do, believe it or not, I'm just telling you about the instances that are a little odd in our relationship, but we do get along. So pretty much
it's like, so the whole lovemaking is no kissing, you squeeze her titties a little bit, and then you stick your dick in her?
More or less, you know, that's how it works, but I have to be very gentle because I could turn her off really quick.
Right. So
really
what do you mean gentle? Like with your dick?
Put your hands in my mouth, everything. Again, like I'm a hyena going after a piece of steak.
God.
Right. Because I'm insatiable. So I go to town, and that's what bothers me because there are sometimes when she puts on the brakes, but you don't want...
What do you want to do that you can't do? Anal?
No, not anal. No. It's just I think I just the way I go about it. I just
sounds like he's a brute.
No, I try not to be.
You ever spank her or anything?
No.
No, that ain't happening.
No. If I'm going to hit her, it's going to be for real.
No. Think of a dog with a piece of meat. That's what I'm saying.
Well, like I said, when you deny... But what happens...
What does she not want you doing? Like...
It's just like... easy, like if you go in...
Slow down, tiger.
Yeah. Like if you're working the vagina and you're a little too rough, it's like, whoa! But she'll say it in such a condescending manner.
You put your finger in her?
You warm her up that way.
You warm her up a little?
Yeah, so I warm her up, but sometimes I get a little hairy.
Too aggressive.
Yeah, and women. But the thing is that there's ways of saying.
Start hitting that clit like a speed bag, huh?
Exactly.
Right.
I'm punching it like a heavy bag. So she's like, what are you doing? Stop it! And it turns you off a little bit,
right.
So, but then I just take a deep breath and
just stick it in.
Start again,
yeah. But that's the way
they
it is.
need a sex therapist.
Maybe.
No.
What is she? Is she Catholic?
Yeah, but
okay.
not a devout one. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nah.
She was raised by Catholics, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of guilt with sex and all that.
I guess so. I don't know. But I've come to the point where I just don't want to ask. I'll leave the ball in her court, and if she wants to get laid, she gets laid. Otherwise, you know what? I got my iPad now. I got it for my birthday.
Right, you jerk off.
Oh,
Who
my
cares,
God.
right?
Fountains of joy.
Right.
I'm just very, very happy with that.
Oh, my goodness.
By the way, on the iPad is something called Chess for Friends.
Yeah.
It's a great app. And what you do, Howard, is let's say all your chess friends, you invite any friend that you want, one-on-one at any time.
No, I do that on the ICC. That's no problem.
But even if, once you trigger Chess for Friends, let's say you make a move, even after you're done with work, your friend can make a move and you just continue the game. So it's pretty.
I don't want that.
Yeah.
Don't tell me about that.
I want sex with friends. But, so we're getting along, and again, I don't know. If she wants it, she gets it.
Right.
Because once
she tells you when she wants it?
Well, I'm leaving it up to her.
That's what you've said to her?
And when did you start
I've said that to myself.
When did you start this?
About 6 weeks ago.
And how many times have you gotten laid?
It's been about 6 weeks.
Have you not gotten laid in the 6 weeks?
Not with her.
And it doesn't bother you that like in 6 weeks but she's never going to ask you for it, that.
I think she will eventually, but she's busy and I'm busy, so I've become really indifferent to it. I really have, and I'm okay with it because I do.
How old are you now?
41.
It sucks. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I love her and she loves me, I guess, and...
Do you love her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
Right.
She's a great mother.
Good-looking woman, I'll tell you that.
Really
I always say that. I always point that out.
And he wants to have sex with her.
Yeah, I certainly do.
I would think most men would.
Then again, I'd fuck a chihuahua these days. But she is beautiful, and she's a good person, and like I learned to live with it. So
right. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't be. I don't want sympathy for this, but
Sounds bad. Sounds like if you want to cry, go ahead.
No, I've done enough crying.
Never play that for your friends. Hey, KC's on the phone.
I love.
Anyway, what did I want to tell you? Oh, so this was kind of weird. All right, yesterday I punished you because of Natalie Maines and all that's my Twitter follow and Judd Apatow. And by the way, Natalie wrote me.
What did she say?
Because I blamed her for my not wanting to talk about America's Got Talent and tell the story about Ronnie's fist fight.
Yeah, we all missed it.
But she wrote me a very beautiful text.
What did she tweet that got you all upset?
I don't even remember.
See?
I knew she was critical, basically. I thought that she was critical of AGT talk. But
turns out she was critical of me, sometimes not. She was critical of AGT because I was doing a couple of 2-day weeks rather than
just
3-day
the
weeks.
amount of time on the air.
But the point is, I would be taking those days off anyway. I have.
You wouldn't be. What do you mean you'd be taking those days off?
Well, I mean, we only provide a certain amount of shows a year, and the rest of the days I'm not going to be
usually
here.
we work a 3-day week.
Yeah, but, so we would have taken the whole week off instead of, But anyway, why is this not printed out? Oh, here it is. Hey now, she writes.
Okay.
How did I get lumped in with Judd Apatow?
Shouldn't like that company.
No, I'm so happy and excited for you with America's Got Talent. I'm with Robin. America is about to fall in love with Howard Stern, and it's awesome. Now, I did whine about the 2-day weeks. But come on. It's only because I adore you. You make laundry and gardening and cooking and cleaning and running mundane errands the best part of my day because I get to laugh through it. Without your entertainment, that list of chores is as boring as it looks, and so I whine. Please take it as the compliment it's meant to be, and know that as your friend, I say, take off as much time as you want. You deserve whatever makes you happy. As a stay-at-home mom, I beg you to talk 5 hours a day, 5 days a week, and never retire. Well, it's true. Everyone wants Natalie to go back with the Dixie Chick. She doesn't do it.
She's not doing it.
Yeah, what the fuck? With all that said, I'll gladly take my lumps over the radio. I have it coming for blabbing one opinion or another, I'm sure. Besides, it's hysterical that you teased Ronnie's brawl and then you wouldn't tell the story. People are so mad. I'll bet $100. Shit, I cut it off.
Oh.
Anyway, people are mad with her because they didn't get to hear this story.
Right, so they're blasting her?
Yeah, so I probably shouldn't have lumped. I should not have lumped Natalie Maines in with Judd Apatow.
Yeah, because that's a different kind of complaint.
Right.
I thought she was ragging on AGT.
So in honor of Natalie Maines, I will tell the Ronnie story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even get it off the air.
No, I know. You know what? I was so ragged out yesterday. I know you came over to hear it, and I was just like, I can't even talk. I was beat. Here it is simply, the way I understand it. I was in my dressing room, and I'm there with my wife, who was visiting me for like 10 minutes, with my brother-in-law, my sister-in-law. My brother-in-law brought along some executive guy that he's been friends with for years and also does business with. Mm-hmm. And the guy's pregnant wife. And they're all in my dressing room. And we're all hanging out. And, of course, I'm trying to, I'm kind of strutting my stuff because I'm Howard Stern.
You're in your domain.
And I'm like on this big television show. It's a kind of impressive.
You're holding court.
Yeah. Like, you know what? And it's the 5 minutes out of the entire day that I even have anyone in my dressing room. I told you, I live like a monk.
Yeah, I don't even know where you were. When I went to see you, I never saw where your dressing room is. Nothing.
Yeah. No, it's depressing. You come back to me, you see me sitting on a couch like I've just been punished in school. Like I punish myself. I just sit there.
Why are you alone?
Well, I sit alone. I sit alone. It's a new song I wrote. So we're back there, and all of a sudden I hear boom, 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 screaming, yelling, blah, 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 like bashing into my door. Bash, bash, bash into my door. Like, I can't even tell you how loud.
Really?
Like boom, boom,
like
boom.
the Hulk is out there.
Yeah, like well, you know when Fred plays that door slamming sound effect? Boom, 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 boom. Like literally that loud and that often. And screaming and yelling, and then, like, you hear a bunch of black guys going, down, 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 everybody down, 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 no, pull them up. Like it sounded like Iraq.
Sounds like there's a firefight going on out there.
So my brother-in-law, Doug, who's 6'7", and like he could kick your ass pretty easily. Whoever you are, I don't care. He's a very strong guy. He was an athlete, a football player at Penn State. He could easily kick your ass. And I don't even know who you are, but I'm telling you, he can kick your ass.
He could probably kick your ass.
So he quickly goes, let me see what's doing out there. I go, what?
So like a man, he goes to find out.
Because he heard Ronnie screaming and everything. So he goes, let me go see. I go,
Ronnie screaming?
Well, he hears everything. He just hears noises and black guys.
But you could hear Ronnie.
Yeah, you can hear Ronnie yelling.
Too.
You can hear Ronnie yelling.
Okay.
And so he goes, let me go out. I go, no.
Don't open that door.
I turn the lock on the door. He goes, what? I go, listen. The fucking guy's finally got something to do.
If you go out, you're not getting back in.
I said, first of all, there's not just Ronnie out there. There's 50 security guys out there. America's Got Talent has 50 security guys. All of them black as night and big as a house.
Black is night.
Right.
I've seen them. They're just black.
Yeah. You know, these guys are like the
They
real
look like
deal.
they know what they're doing.
Yeah, trust me. They will fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like the really fun, nice guys. But they're nice to me because I'm one of the stars of the show. Everyone else are going to give a whole fucking attitude, you know. You know, the no laughing, just staring at.
Right.
Yeah. Which I dig. So, you know, it gets quiet for a while, and I figure, all right, it must be safe now. It seems like it's over. So I open my door, and I say to one of the security guys, I go, what's going on? And they go, oh, no, don't worry about it. It was nothing. I go, nothing? What do you mean nothing? No, don't worry about it. It's all taken care of. So I go, this is bullshit. I want to find out what's going on because, you know what? If there's something going down, I want to know.
That's right. Should I be getting out of here?
Right. Yeah. What's going on here? It seems like a pretty mundane show, but who knows what's going on. So from an insider, I get word that Ronnie, the limo driver, my security detail, what is Ronnie's job? To stand there and not, you know, just be professional.
Yeah.
Somehow Ronnie and this other guy conspired that they were going to, just for everyone's entertainment, pretend to have a fight.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, wait. Listen to this. So I go, what? What do you mean, what is Ronnie doing?
He's doing a show in
Well, you know,
hall.
Ronnie's an entertainer. Well, this is what I heard. You tell me the way it went down.
It's always my...
No, let me tell you. I'm telling you what I've been told, and then you'll explain to me.
I will. You got to do it quick because I got to go downstairs.
All right. Oh, Sasha Cohn's coming. All right, this will take me a second. So what I hear is Ronnie decided to do this fake attack with the guy to show, he's putting on a show. So out of the blue, the guy attacks Ronnie without telling him, like when Ronnie wasn't prepared.
So it's almost like when Peter Sellers had that crazy housekeeper.
Yeah. Cato. You know. So the guy jumps Ronnie. Ronnie goes right down. And evidently spilled his soda all over himself. And the black guys, who are the real security guys, all of a sudden, they don't know what's going down. They see two guys jumping each other.
Right.
And they spring into action, and they fucking pounce. Like, whoa. And they get, the Secret Service, these guys are whisked out.
Yeah, whoa, stop the clock.
Yeah, whoa, stop the clock. He thinks he's on stage doing Ronnie's block party. So I get word about this, and now I'm fuming. Because I go, oh, good. Ronnie now, after doing such a spectacular job. He
was doing so well.
I'm in love with Ronnie. Everything's cool with Ronnie. And I find out now, Ronnie couldn't take success. He had to plan a fucking entertainment. Okay, tell me what happened.
Can I tell the story now?
Yeah.
Okay. Harvey.
Right, great guy.
Stage manager.
Right.
Okay. Every morning, we'd be in contact when we'd leave to go there, and I'd be in contact with him saying we're on our way, whatever.
Yeah.
And we had this thing, he'd curse me out in the morning, I'd curse him out.
Why do you always get into things with people with cursing out? I hear him on the phone.
We were joking.
We're driving in the car.
Having a good time.
I hear him on the phone. Hey, asshole.
Well, that's how he's talking to me.
What do you want, asshole? How do you get involved? Like, why are you not just, like, sort of removed from the situation? Why are you just so friendly with everyone?
Because I have to talk to him every morning to let him know that we're coming.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay?
Yeah.
And it becomes the asshole conversation.
Yeah. He has a personality where he gets into...
Why is it me? I don't get it.
I don't know. Everyone, like Joe was there, right? Pat was there doing security.
Right.
None of them are calling anybody an asshole.
But I'm the one who's in contact with Harvey, and Harvey and I joked around. We joke around. He's a good guy.
Why do you... I joke around with Harvey. I've never once called him an asshole.
Because that's the way he jokes around with me.
No, it's the way you joke around with everybody.
He texts me first thing in the morning. Good morning, douchebag.
Yeah, but why does he think you're a douchebag? Like, why does he feel that comfortable to it? He shouldn't even know you. You should be like a fucking plant. All right, go ahead. You've got such a personality.
I
don't know. Go ahead. My people.
All right.
This is my entourage.
Yeah,
I guarantee you, when Sacha Baron Cohen comes here, you're not going to be calling anybody an asshole. It's just going to be a professional guy. He's going to be
I already met the guy.
Right, exactly. He's probably no nonsense.
He's waiting for me.
All right.
So, every day he'd pass me in the hallway.
Harv.
Yeah, Harv.
Yeah.
And he'd go, as he passed me, go, fuck you, asshole, like that.
That's like what you do here in the hall.
No, he would do it to me.
Yeah, but you do it here with. How do you get into? You're the only one that gets into this with people.
So we're joking around, and there's this one security guy, Jin, who thought Harvey was serious, and he goes, "What's going on, man? Why is he talking to you like that?" I go, "I don't know what's going on. Why he's acting like that?" And everybody was in on this. Not all the security guys knew about this, except for Jin.
Knew what?
Except for Jin.
We're in on what?
Okay.
That you guys call each other asshole?
Yeah, they knew. They knew the whole deal. So Harvey comes to me on the last day of taping.
Yeah.
He comes to me and goes, "Let's fuck with Jin." He goes, "I'm going to attack you."
So what did you say? Did you say yes or no?
I said, well, you know.
You say yes or no?
We were joking around. I said yes. Okay.
All right. Listen to me.
All right.
Can
I finish the story?
All right, go ahead.
Let me finish the story. So he goes,
yes is the wrong answer. You say, no, I'm Howard. There's no nonsense at Howard's door.
But we weren't supposed to do it there. Here's what happened.
Yeah.
So after he says to me, I'm going to walk down the hall, all the way down by the elevator, and I'm going to yell, fuck you to you, and I'm going to come in and I'm going to attack you, but you're going to know about it. But he didn't do, what he did was he walked away and turned around immediately. I'm standing there. I said, Harvey, you know, I'm standing, we're eating some shit.
It's in front of my door.
I'm drinking a soda. Yeah.
And I got my
we
whole
weren't supposed to do it over there.
Pregnant woman inside.
Yeah.
Stop it.
No, I mean.
So next thing I know.
Why not get fake? Did you get fake guns so you could have a shootout?
No. So the next thing I know, he turns around and I had my back to him. I didn't even know he was coming. Boom! I'm on the floor with the can of sodas all over the place and everything.
You're a joke.
I'm a joke.
You're a joke. You're like 3 years old.
It's not his fault.
We're at a multi-million-dollar.
It's all my fault, Robin. Okay.
Of course it is. You know why? Why is it your fault? Do you know why it's your fault? Quickly, let me explain it to you. Because you said yes to. You say, Harv, I can't participate in something like that. I'm with Howard. I represent Howard. I can't do this.
See, I knew I'd get hit.
You knew you. Okay. Of course you're responsible.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I gotta go.
You don't know you're responsible. You don't know you're responsible.
I'm doing it right now. I gotta be responsible. I'm going right down. I gotta go downstairs.
You're retarded.
Why don't you jump the guy? Just for
jump
fun.
the guy. What a fucking lunatic. Do you people believe this?
And he doesn't understand.
Why am I getting blamed?
It's his fault.
Yeah. And meanwhile, I'm like, so I come out of my dressing room. And I hear it's Ronnie Hijinks staging a show. It's like Ronnie's block party.
They're entertaining everyone in the hall.
Yeah. The fuck? And, you know, the guy was doing a really good job.
Now, let me say one more thing that maybe you didn't think about, maybe you have.
Probably not, because I'm busy working. But go ahead.
But, okay, so now Ronnie is Mr. Hijinks.
Yeah.
What happens when something's really going on?
No one's going to believe it. All the real security black guys are going to be
Ronnie's
like,
doing hijinks
hey, man,
again.
Ronnie doing his thing. Exactly. I didn't think of that.
You'll get the crap beat out of you or get kidnapped or whatever.
Ronnie doing his thing, man. Look at that. This is fun. Look at these guys are shooting each other. This is my fucking guy. He's like, ay.
And so he doesn't understand the implication of saying yes and being a part of it.
Well, he's not
and
a professional.
And he doesn't understand the implication of, in the future, what people will think if they see something going on.
He's not a professional. Listen, what does Ronnie know about security, really?
He knows hijinks.
Yeah. You know, he's an entertainer. You know what I mean? He's good at those, like when we walk somewhere, he acts all serious, like he's in the Secret Service.
He knows what it looks like.
Yeah. He's seen it on TV, like on, because he watches all these cop shows.
Right.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be serious right here. It's like, I'm like, what the fuck? I go, I don't want hijinks. I don't want games.
It's not my fault.
Nothing is his fault. I hear him on the phone. They go, hey, asshole. What is that shithead? Fuck you. I go, who is that? Oh, that's Harv. I go, what? I go, why, how do you get into those relations? And you hear him, it's not my fault. He calls me an asshole.
He did it to me.
You pull him aside and say, listen, I can't speak that way. I'm on a job. But call me at home.
But at work?
Yeah, at work, I can't be that guy. He's the village idiot. He really is. He's the village idiot.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I'm going to do? When he does security in the future, I'm going to put him in one of those, you know, when the king would have a court jester?
Right, with that funny hat.
The funny hat with the bell on the top. And the slippers.
The Harlequin outfit.
The slippers that point up.
With bells.
Hey, look who's here. The entertainment.
That's Roddy's security outfit.
That's my security detail. Hey, I'm here. Hey, we're in our clown car. And sometimes, like, he really tries to be, like, a real security guy. Like, you should see him. He's, like, and he's on the phone, like, he's into the, you know, and he's got, like, a walkie-talkie
Right,
on him.
he loves to have that little thing coming out of his ear.
And, yeah, he's got all the accoutrements of being a security guy, and he's like...
Hey, asshole.
And then asshole, fuck you. Like, within 5 minutes, people knew not to respect him. Within 5 minutes, he had deteriorated into a clown.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, that is too funny.
Oh. He's the guy, like the king goes, make a joke.
Make me laugh.
And then when he does it, they chop his head off.
That's right.
Fuck you. Asshole, fuck you.
You got to get that outfit, and one day we just got to make him wear it.
Yeah, go, listen, you'll still get your same pay and everything, but I don't want you wearing a suit. I want you to wear a clown outfit.
Every time he messes up.
Yeah, because I actually have cops who work with me, real cops.
And Joe would never
Joe
do
is a
that.
lieutenant. I got Terry, you know, all the Pat.
Mike.
Yeah, Mike. All these guys that work with me, they're all either NYPD or ex-NYPD and stuff. And these guys, they don't crack a smile.
No.
They stand there.
I've never even heard their voices.
They blend into the wall, and then within seconds, that's it. Ronnie, who evidently is like their boss in my world.
Right, he's the guy running everything.
Like he's like, hey, Joe, go do this. Cold Howard's bag. And the next thing you know, he's on the phone. Hey, asshole. Hey, douchebag. You know, within minutes, his whole thing deteriorates into that.
Yeah. Somehow people know.
Right, Ralph?
Listen, I don't know whose fault it was, or, and like you're saying, Ronnie should have...
By the way, Ralph was there, obviously, with me, and he knows kind of what went down.
Should have diffused it, because I'm in one of these side rooms, it's a long hallway, a bunch of rooms up and down. All of a sudden, like you're saying, you hear the scuffle.
Right, like World War III.
Yeah, and it was scary. Like,
yeah, it was.
I was like, what the fuck is going on? You don't know what's going on in that hole, and, not everybody's in on their little joke.
Right.
So, I peeked my head out, and I was like, fuck, there's people on top of people.
Yeah, it was a pileup.
Wow.
Robin, if you could have heard this, I'm not exaggerating. It was wild.
And you figure
so it went beyond just ha, ha, ha.
Oh, yeah, because
people were in action.
Because the other security dudes didn't know that it was a joke.
Right, they're jumping and pulling people off of people, and I'm looking, and it's right outside your door, and I'm like, well, this shit is real. So I just ran back in the room and hid.
Like me.
Yeah.
Yeah, why do I need to get involved?
Yeah.
I'm there to work.
And then I find out it's a joke, and I was like, well, later, because then people are filming it, and I was like, well, what the fuck?
What is it, the Ronnie show?
Who's doing this outside your door?
You know what it is? Ronnie wants to be an entertainer.
Yes.
And he sees me doing my thing all day and night. And I think he gets to him, and he goes like, hey, I can do things too.
Right.
Like Fredo.
I'll cause some attention to come to me.
Right. Howard's getting all the attention.
Yeah.
Let me see. The thing is since he started Ronnie's block party and we put him on the air and stuff, he's becoming like, he's not sure what he is.
He had the block party outside your door.
Yeah, exactly. He's putting on a show. And I don't want a show. I don't want any controversy except when I'm on television.
But again, the danger here is that no one will know if something's serious.
Yeah.
Right. It was scary. It really was. I mean, I'm not... and again, part of it is your fault. I mean, in the sense of...
I know, because I employ him.
That guy Harv knows the show and knows Ronnie from the show. So he's fucking with Ronnie, hey, asshole. And,
right.
becomes familiar because he knows him from the show. He just doesn't know him as some, security guard.
Right. Nobody takes him serious. And then Ronnie doesn't help by, he's got a whole asshole. This one. Yeah, let's plan
Right. He immediately loses that professional demeanor.
Ronnie makes bad decisions.
It's easy to get rid of it.
Yeah, he makes bad
bad decisions.
Well, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be planning fights.
Right. Or come to me and say, hey, Harv wants to plan a fight with me. What should I do?
No, he's so funny, though. Harv wants to plan a fight.
He's like, right in
He goes, okay. And then he says, but it's not my fault.
And he goes, I like how I always get blamed. It was Harv's idea.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, this is what I'm dealing with.
The timing was off. The idea wasn't off. The timing was off.
Yeah. It's not my fault.
He wasn't supposed to do it then.
He was supposed to do it down the hall.
He spilled my Coke.
You know, and that hall was not exactly a big hall.
No.
If he did it would have been a problem.
And first of all, and then I got my family there, my in-laws, and
yeah, look at your...
look what's going on.
You have buffoons taking care of you.
Yeah, buffoons are intelligent compared to what I've got taking care of me.
And Howie's right there.
I've got the cast of Jackass outside my door.
Everybody's right there. Nobody knows this joke except Ronnie and a couple of security guys in Harv.
I know, and what a joke it was.
This is like when the Rolling Stones asked the Hells Angels to be security at a concert. That went terribly wrong.
Well, those guys are good guys. Seriously.
I'm just saying the Hells Angels aren't security.
I know. I'm saying they're good people. Well, no, they're fine.
They're great people.
Bad analogy, Rob. Really, I think. I think it's more like if you hired the Three Stooges to stand outside your door.
No, it's much worse than that.
Okay. I got an idea. Why don't we stage a fight?
We're ordinary people. We're morons.
Let's not tell Howard.
Right. Yeah. It'll be better if we don't tell Howard.
He knew you'd blow up if he told you that.
Well, of course. But you know what it is? I don't fire anybody, so.
But I love how he walked in here like,
I didn't do anything wrong. What's
I'm
up?
going to explain it, and then he'll know it wasn't my fault.
The timing was off.
He was supposed to do it further down the hall.
He was supposed to wait until I walked past the ashtray.
He was going to do it, but I was going to know about it.
Listen, I'm an idiot, and if somebody came to me and said, let's have a fake fight in the hall, I would go, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's not.
Bravo. You know what?
Around real security.
You know what, Ralph? I'm going to give you a cookie for figuring that out.
What, you want, a cookie?
I mean, really. You're not supposed to be fighting in the hall, fake or otherwise.
I take care of my kids.
Yeah.
Do you really think any of your real security people would ever have a fake fight while on duty?
It's absurd.
I don't know. That Joe was just standing there.
Joe doesn't know what to fucking do with Ronnie.
It's like, here's my boss.
Ronnie's his boss in that situation.
What am I supposed to do?
What is he supposed to do?
Poor Joe. Joe's like a real cop.
Yeah, a legitimate police officer who doesn't plan fake fights. Someone comes up to Joe and goes, we're planning a fake fight. And Joe will go, okay, you know what? Get the fuck out of here.
Let me shoot you.
Let me shoot you now because you're eventually going to get shot anyway. So let's get it over with. And Ronnie's like, okay. It sounds like a good idea. Can we do it here? Or should we do it down the hall?
Are we using blanks?
Unbelievable.
This will be great.
It's like the WWF.
It really was unbelievable. Yeah. All joking aside, it was like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, I was fuming mad, and I just kind of swallowed it and went back to work.
Right.
But I was livid.
But you knew about this all this time?
Yeah. And then I was going to chastise him on the plane. And
I'm glad you waited.
Yeah.
Because that walk in here was amazing.
Yeah.
Because Ronnie's like, I did nothing wrong. He walked in like an innocent man.
Where is he?
Yeah, get him back here real quick.
Well, he's dealing with Sacha Baron Cohen. Is he back, Gary?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Is he fighting with the Sacha Baron Cohen?
Yeah, they're doing a fake fight.
Yeah, I told him to go down and attack the guy.
Okay, Sash, here's what's going to happen.
Hey, douchebag.
I'm going to yank on your beard, and then you swing at me.
Ronnie aside for a minute, fuck these people who don't want to hear about AGT. It was so great. I mean, everything that's been going on and just that portion in Vegas, what you guys did, I just thought was just really kind of fascinating.
And they do. Do they show a lot of the Vegas stuff?
You'll probably see a tenth of what we shot.
Really?
Yeah, they can't,
those deliberations you did, like in the room and figuring everything out. Because it was kind of cool. Because I was thinking about because you guys are just kind of you're shaping the show, what the show is going to end up being at the end of the day.
I mean, there you are sitting there shaping a network television show. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's what I would love to see that. In fact, I saw the commercial last night when I was watching The Voice.
Yeah.
The one where you're driving around and the people get stuck to the car.
Yeah.
That was great.
Well, the deliberations got kind of heated at one point. I think I told you this yesterday, but at one point I just said to Howie and Sharon, look, I'm a way bigger star than you guys. Did I tell you this?
No!
Yeah, I go, look, man. They're arguing about this talent that I wanted to put through.
It was like midnight.
It's midnight, and I'm you know me at midnight.
Yeah, at midnight, you want to have a fake fight.
So I go, yeah, right. Yeah, and Ronnie's having fake fights. So I'm in there, like, arguing over, whether it's a juggler or something. But meanwhile, I'm passionate about it. I finally just said, they go, why should we listen to you? And I said, I'll tell you why. If you want me to be honest with you? Look at my fucking career and look at you two. I said, Howie, God bless you. You're doing very well in life. You got TV shows, you got
new game show,
comedy, all that stuff. I said, Sharon, great. Ozzy, your manager, and you got the talk and and
you manage people, you know
what you're doing. I said, you're competent. I wasn't insulting him. I said, and then there's me. Okay? I make more money than all of you combined. I'm a way bigger fucking star. I go on The View, and the fucking ticket demand is insane.
People can't make phone calls.
I've had the largest pay-per-view special. No offense, I think I know more than you two. Well, that went over really big. That went over really big.
There was a real fight in there.
You know what's great about them? They look at me and they started laughing.
That created laughter.
And they got their way. No, I mean, everyone was really kind of respectful of each other's position, but I tried, I used everything in my arsenal to...
You even pulled that out.
Yeah, well, there were only a couple of people we argued about, but for the most part, we actually agreed on everyone.
Yeah?
There may be 2 or 3 people, let's just say Howie's tastes are a little different than mine.
Well, that was
and same as Sharon,
the question.
Yeah.
Are there some people who see...
Yes, there are some people who are in there that should not be in there.
Oh.
Yeah,
but I think like Howie's taste rounds it out a little bit. Like this is like there was 1 or 2 people that like at the end of the day who ended up being there. It's like, well, that'll be fun to see.
Let me tell you something.
But they're not. No. Did they keep people out who really should be there?
Well, Howard picked a couple people that I thought were losers, so,
Get the fuck out of here, asshole. First of all, what were you even doing watching?
Why
I saw
are you watching this
fucking guy. He's everywhere.
Don't attack
me.
He's
busy watching me.
Don't attack me now.
He's being entertained. He's watching you guys deliberate.
Yeah, but...
So...
No, it was good.
It was really good. It was fun. I mean, you're going to enjoy the show.
Here's what I'm trying to determine.
Yeah.
Is everybody the top talent, or did people go home?
No, you know what happens? The top talent gets through, and then there's a portion...
So you run out of top talent.
Well, yeah. I shouldn't say that, but it's like there's a certain category where you kind of get into like this, hey... Why don't we have this guy because he's sort of quirky, or this one or that? Like, there's room for about 7. You really end up arguing about 7 places.
Okay.
You're down to just the final 7, and that's where it gets a little murky.
So, because not everybody's the guy who's going to take the prize.
Right. So then it becomes a question of, who could be a breakout hit? Who could be a surprise? Who's a long shot? Mm-hmm. That's where it gets fucking heavy.
All right.
Okay. Hey, I got to take a break anyway because Sacha Baron Cohen's going to be here, and I need to take a commercial before then. Thanks, Ralph.
Bye now.
Bye now. And we'll be back right after these words.
You seem tired.
Well, I mean, Jesus. I never got to get back to Ronnie, but we'll have to do that another day.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. That was an interesting conversation we were having. But
yeah, when Sacha Baron Cohen was about to leave the studio, of course, Ronnie always appears.
Yes.
And I was coming out of this little booth to go over and say hi to Sacha. And I just whispered to Ronnie, should I fake attack you right now?
Yeah, and maybe this would be a good time. He still doesn't even understand that he did wrong.
That's why I tried to point it out. Like, wouldn't it be great if I just fake attacked you while you're
He's like, yeah, let's do it now. Let's have some fun during Howard's job. I'm at NBC doing a job, and he's planning fake attacks with another guy.
Yeah.
That's why I brought him there.
So that he could keep everyone in the hall entertained.
Yeah. Because, you know, everyone deserves entertainment, don't they? Ronnie's supposed to go, I'm not the entertainment here, sir. I'm a professional that has to stand in front of Howard's door.
That's right. That would be inappropriate.
Right. I don't think that's a good idea. So he goes, yeah, I'll do it.
Sounds like a great idea.
Sounds like a plan. Hey. People don't know how entertaining I can be.
They don't know what a prankster I am.
Howard gets all the attention. They don't understand who I am.
He'll see that America's not the only country that has talent. The country of Ronnie has talent.
Sounds like a plan, asshole.
Jerk off.
Jerk off.
Douchebag.
I don't know. That was really weird. Anyway, if you don't know what we're talking about, listen to the 6 o'clock hour. Where Ronnie comes in and goes, hey, it wasn't my fault. Why are you always blaming me?
Here, let me tell you the story.
And the story was he was at fault.
Yeah.
He was completely to blame.
He went along with it.
Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to attack me there.
He was supposed to attack me down the hall.
And I was supposed to know it was coming.
Even though I was going to act like I didn't know.
But how does that change anything?
Nothing.
Nothing. It doesn't change anything. See, I was supposed to know when he was going to attack me.
But he spilled my drink.
Holy mackerel. My representative.
Your security.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My security. I felt
J. Edgar Douchebag.
It's a crazy story. You really ought to listen to it at 6 o'clock in the morning. I was working at America's Got Talent, and Ronnie plotted with another guy to stage a fake fight. And then all the real security people came in and jumped in and broke it up. And there was complete thrashing about and banging outside my door. And then when I said to Ronnie, what's going on here? He goes, it wasn't my fault. We were supposed to do it further down the hall.
At a different time.
What are you blaming me for?
What did I do?
Next week, Ronnie's going to put a whoopee cushion under Sharon Osbourne's chair while she works. Holy mackerel. Hey, Ron, you want to tell me again why it's not your fault? Or
I knew I'd get blamed.
It's crazy because Ronnie would never allow that to happen here. Although for a while when we first hired him, he started doing a whole show in the halls.
Yes.
That's his big thing. With the interns and some of the girls, and he was always...
And all of the other guys from TV.
Yeah. And it took me about a couple of months of constantly saying to him, you've just got to stand there. Like a wall.
Yeah.
Like be part of the wall. That's what you got to do. As much as you want to jump in and be a personality and have fun, don't. Trust me on this, or I can't use you anymore. And you know what's weird? We'd finally gotten through almost every taping of America's Got Talent, and he fucked up right at the end.
And you were so praising him.
Yeah, and I was even like, you know...
Great job he was doing.
I was telling my wife, I said, you know, Ronnie's doing a great job. I'm really proud of him. He's being very professional. Then he fucks it all up. Yeah, I was really proud of you. You really were doing a good job. Now everyone thinks you're a jerk. You know? But you know it's your fault. I hope you realize that. Because whose fault was it? Harv's for suggesting it? Who are you suggesting is at fault here?
Both of us.
Okay. That's fair.
Both of us.
But why wouldn't you just say, Howard doesn't want any nonsense from me. I'm supposed to be doing security.
I know.
Yeah. Right? You get it,
I
right?
know. I got it.
What happened? You just went kablooey? Like you felt like, hey, maybe people don't know who I really am?
No, it wasn't that. It was just that we were all hanging and having, it was the last day and everybody was just...
in a mood.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't get caught up.
All right.
Don't be so much of a personality. That'll do you in.
All right.
You want to be a professional security guy. You've seen The Bodyguard. Kevin Costner never fucking clowned around in the halls during Whitney Houston's big number.
Right?
Right? Am I right?
You're right.
Yeah, you stand there like a fucking... You're supposed to just be kind of like on guard. And if a guy comes up to you and says, hey, let's stage a stunt where I jump you, you go, are you crazy? I don't want any fucking nonsense. I'm here to stop nonsense, not be the nonsense. How many black security guards had to jump in and break you guys up?
No, well, it was all staged.
Oh, they were in on it.
They were in on it.
Okay.
They all knew it. Yeah, they all were in.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be in on that.
They were all in on it except for the one guy that thought it was the real thing.
Right.
You know.
The one who shot all of you.
Jin.
Yeah, Jin.
Poor Jin.
And poor Jim was the only guy really actually not
doing his job.
Yeah.
Right. No, he was laughing afterwards.
Right. Well, yeah. You were doing perfectly.
I know.
You fuck it all up. Now the story is Ronnie is busy staging wrestling events in the hall.
I didn't.
And pulling all the other people off their job.
I should call him Ronnie.
No, but we were all in the same area. It wasn't like we left our area where we were supposed to be.
It's not the point. You weren't doing
I wasn't
your
talking to you, though. I was talking to Howard about it.
You were not doing your job when you were wrestling around pretending there was a problem.
Well, it's true.
But no one was there.
But you're lucky. And as Robin pointed out, now, what if something really goes down? They're going to go, oh, that's just Ronnie kidding around.
Is that another joke?
You've lost all credibility. You know who you are? Like, instead of Johnny Knoxville, you should call him Ronnie Knoxville. You know what I mean?
Right.
Ronnie Knoxville.
Or Ronnie Fife.
Ronnie Fife.
Oh.
You know.
John Hines waiting to get in here.
Nah, forget John. I don't have time for him today. John can handle his own show. I'm sure he'll have you on to ask you about your security measures. How about Ronnie Dangerfield? Because he's always trying to be funny. You know what it is? Now you're an entertainer. Maybe you should just stick to entertaining.
Ronvo Cup.
Well,
right.
After it was over, I said to Harvey, I said, you know, I'm going to get hammered for this. He goes, no, you won't.
Yeah, okay.
He goes, Howard's not even going to think about it.
Because he knows. Tell him Howard thinks about everything.
I told him that.
When I go into NBC to be a professional and handle my job at America's Got Talent, and then I've got a rodeo clown outside my door doing fucking, staging wrestling matches. I mean, shit, you almost had me convinced you knew what you were doing. You're Ronnie Carson, like Johnny Carson.
Okay.
Ronnie Carson.
All right.
Right?
Right. You're right.
What are you going to do tomorrow in the halls? Are you going to act out a bit with Richard and Sal and maybe do a fake wrestling match?
No.
And you guys can all be naked?
No.
No. I mean, it's crazy that you did that. You were fucking right on. You were on everything. You had it down.
I had everything under control.
No one's going to respect you now over there. They're not. It's just like they're going to be laughing behind your back. Would it be funny if you guys lit a fake fire and made everyone think the building was burning down?
Yeah, it would have
Maybe
been
that's the next big stunt. Come on, man. Pull it together.
All right.
Listen, either you want to be a professional bodyguard, security guy, or you don't.
No, I do.
What cop movie do you see with your fake wrestling?
And you may say I'm talking to Howard, but I don't like you putting Howard in jeopardy. I'm sorry.
And by the way...
You're funny. You really are.
No, but you did. You did put me in jeopardy, honestly. And by the way, you put me in future jeopardy because people aren't going to know when you're for real if something really does go down.
That really bothers me.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You fucked up. Are we not paying enough attention to you? Because I think that's what happens.
It.
Here's my theory. You see me up on stage doing...
Oh, come on. No, that's so not true.
And it gets hard because no one's paying attention to you.
Away.
And they don't realize what an entertainer you are.
Stop it.
But you're funny, too.
Right. I'm going to show you I'm funny. That's what happened.
It wasn't meant. It wasn't meant to be.
Well, who are you doing this for? Not for me. Who were you doing it for? Why didn't you ask me? Say, hey, Howard, Harv and I are thinking of staging a fake fight in the hall for everybody. What do you think of that?
I'm not going to bother you with that.
But maybe you should. Because you don't make good decisions.
I wasn't going to bother you with that shit.
But when you're planning a major event like that,
I wasn't planning it. I didn't plan it.
You planned it with Harv.
No, he planned it.
And you agreed. Say, wait a second, I got to check with Howard.
All right, let's synchronize our watches.
He planned the whole thing.
And you were just oblivious to it.
Not that it was oblivious.
You were in on the planning, Ronnie. He needed you to do it with him.
I know he needed me to do it, but he was the one who came up with it. I never even thought about doing it.
Right. Harv's not a security guy, so he doesn't care.
That's why it's not any of Harv's fault.
Right. You're supposed to go, Harv, I'm a security guy. Howard doesn't want any hijinks in the halls around his door.
Right. Okay.
It's crazy.
And by the way, you're not bothering me if you ask me. If you get confused when people ask you to do stuff, if you have to ask me, you're not bothering me.
I'm not confused.
Just come up to me and go, Howard, I'm confused.
I'm not confused.
You know? A guy just asked me to stage a wrestling match outside your door. Do you think I should do it? And I would have advised you.
We're going to get all of the security guys in on a joke on one guy.
What would have happened if you said no? Well, I can't say no. The guys asked me, and they accepted me.
He's already got the signal. We've already assigned a time.
No, we didn't.
Were you worried Harv would tease you because you're not man enough to go in on his plot?
No.
Yeah. What were you thinking? You thought it would be funny. I have Ronald McDonald working for me. Change your last name from Munn to McDonald.
Okay. All right.
Who are you?
One of Ronald Mundano.
I'm Howard Security, Ronald Mundano. Ronald Mundano.
I'm Dirty Ronnie. Go ahead. Make my fake fight.
Dirty Ronnie. I still like Ronald Mundano.
Who ordered a Happy Meal?
He always conducts himself in the halls he's involved with everybody. You know what you got to get? One of those buzzers you put in your hand when people shake your hand.
Yeah.
And so they shock them.
I got you.
You're here to see Howard first shake my hand. Here you go. Shake my hand again.
Then you got to get that fake flower, the boot.
The one that shoots water?
Yeah, I'll try it. The first one I'll try it out on is
Hey,
you.
Sacha Baron, smell my flower. There you go, dictator.
I mean, you were doing perfectly. You were there. You were the guy. You were you just handled yourself so beautifully. I said to Beth, whatever you say about Ronnie with the mambo and all that shit, I go, the fucking guy's doing a great job. Boom. All of a sudden, I'm standing in my room. I'm entertaining my brother-in-law, his business associate. I hear, boom, 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 boom. Oh, get him. No. Guy's bashing into my door. I go, fuck, what's going on? Come to find out, Ronnie staged a fight and didn't tell everyone, and it turned into a whole brouhaha. And let me tell you, the people at NBC really respect that. I'm going there behaving like a professional. I sit there and shit my pants that the people around me aren't going to embarrass me.
Right.
And I had, Don was there doing everything, and even Ralph didn't embarrass me that much. Except for the outfits he wears.
What is he wearing?
He shows up in, shorts and, his big shirts. And, he's casual. Casual Ralph. But still, Ralph did pretty well. He didn't embarrass me that much.
Yeah.
And Ronnie was looking professional and everything. And keep things. And then I hear him on the phone. Hello, asshole.
Hey,
and the next thing you know,
what?
He's staging a fake fight in the halls. Oh, I was fuming mad. When I walked out, I go, Joe, what's going on? He goes, I don't want to say. I said, tell me what's going on.
He didn't want to say.
He said, there was a little thing with somebody. I go, who? I said, is Ronnie okay? I thought maybe something bad had happened to Ronnie.
Right.
He goes, no, Ronnie's fine. There was a little, he didn't want to say, so I go up to somebody, go, what's going on? Oh, Ronnie decided to have a fake fight with a guy.
No, Ronnie didn't decide it.
Well, you did. You decided to do it.
You said yes when the guy said, go on.
Ronnie didn't decide? Ronnie decided. Someone suggested to you have a fake fight, and you agreed.
All right.
Hey, do me a favor. Get one of those pens that explode so when our guests come up and they sign the release,
okay,
the pen will explode all over them.
Sal has one.
All right. Oh, so you telling me you didn't go along with it? In other words,
I went along with it. I went along with it. I didn't say I didn't go along with it.
Right.
But I didn't plan it.
My security guy planned
I didn't plan it.
Went along with a fight. Rowdy Ronnie Piper was in the halls doing a WWF.
Let me ask one thing. Would it have happened if you had said no?
No.
No, the whole thing wouldn't have happened.
There you go.
And everything would have been quiet in the hall, like the way I like it.
You don't have to play that music. I already said no.
What you're going to do is jump me.
And then I'm going to do a half gainer into the wastebasket.
Wow.
And you'll throw a chair at me.
No, but Harvey suggested it to me. And then it makes it okay, because he's with the production. Harvey.
Has this been authorized by Fremantle?
And Psycho? And NBC, all the NBC executives were there. It was the last day of taping. They all know about it. They all know about it. So now when we go over to AGT and do the live shows, we'll show up in a clown car. The NBC said from now on we'll send a clown car for you. Ay, ay, ay. Here comes Howard with the clown car. I'm the wise guy. I'm the guy who does the fun things. You just stand there. You're not a personality.
I wasn't trying to be a personality.
Of course you are.
No,
You're doing
wasn't.
bits with Harv. All right. Thank you. Thank you for the... You had it down. Always fucks it up. It was Ronnie's block party right in the hall. Hey, everybody, it's me, Ronnie, from Ronnie's block party. Standing outside Howard's door, ready to entertain you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop the clock. Hey, hey, hey. I don't even know what the purpose was.
One guy, for some reason or other, they decided to do all this for one guy.
Robin, we was just busting balls.
We was making light. That's how we blow off tension.
Jen.
It was a Jen, he wasn't in on it. This guy Jen, I don't know him. I don't know who he is. He stands there.
For some reason or other, everybody wants to prank Jen.
But everyone knows Ronnie. Everyone there knew Ronnie.
Harv knew.
Harv knows Ronnie. I call him asshole. He calls me asshole. We're buddies.
Next week, I'm calling him a cunt.
I go, Ronnie, no one should even know you.
Yeah, do you know the other security guards' names?
No, I don't know any of them. Ronnie's like, hey, asshole. And I know, when I hear that, I know it's only going to end up a disaster. Like, Ronnie's becoming a personality at the America's Got Talent backstage. Oh, my God, I'm obsessed with it. You're on Candid Camera with Ronnie Funt. Robin, what is in the news?
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, Robin stays brown and huge, and her asshole sweats, so she don't need lube.
Hey, it's a funny song.
Oh, child, the way you spread that thing, gonna bend you down right over a sink. My jism spray.
All right, Robin, wow. What song about you? Sexy song.
Really bad song.
What's in the news, Robin?
Today is National Teachers Day. It's part of the PTA Teacher Appreciation Week.
Yeah, let's honor all the people who ignored me my entire childhood.
The idea is to recognize and honor the contributors to your children's education and students' lives.
No.
The U.S. Secretary of Education, Arne Duncan, says teachers are the unsung heroes of the world. Well, I was reading about a teacher as well that really went that extra mile. She's 28 years old. She had sex with a virgin student, 16 years old, in the classroom closet in the middle of the day.
A woman?
Yeah.
That's really nice.
28-year-old teacher is accused of having sex with one of her students, taking the 16-year-old boy's virginity, and sending him topless pictures of herself.
Did you hear about the teacher? Hey, Gary, where's that story about the teacher who tried to shoot his students? Like, you got a fake gun?
A fake gun?
Yeah,
he's like Ronnie.
Yeah, he's like Ronnie. He's like...
Exactly. It should be on Gary
that?
page 1.
Yeah. You got to hear this, Robin.
Well, let me just finish this. I even have a picture of the teacher. There's the teacher.
Let me see.
Can you
Not
see?
bad.
Yeah.
You know, put her in a short dress.
And apparently she was very aggressive. She called him into the classroom to say he had left something behind.
Wait, Ronnie likes it. He's laughing at this. He wishes he was a teacher. So
she likes my mambo, too.
When he arrived, she pushed him against the wall and touched him.
Oh, wow.
And then she led him to a closet, took off his clothes, and had sex with him.
I would have been so open to that as a student.
Go back to your desk, all right? She took off his clothes?
Yeah.
Like he didn't do...
He was shocked. It was the teacher.
Hey, listen to this one.
All right.
A Virginia teacher gets an F. Want to know why? For a stunt that he pulled on his students. Manuel Dillo allegedly forced his students to line up and fired a gun at them. The gun filled with blanks, but that stunt landed Dillo in jail. Fortunately, no one was hurt, but the high school students were seriously freaked out from that.
You think?
That gun that he used was a teaching aid from a criminal justice class.
He lined them up with a gun with blanks?
And then pretended to shoot them all.
That would be a pretty good stunt at AGT for Ronnie and Harv to do.
You know what? That's probably given him another idea.
Well.
So anyway, this woman was arrested, and her bond was set at $85,000. So
super.
Yeah. So it's National Teachers Week. Remember that teachers are the unsung heroes.
Jesse, you're on the air. It's Jesse's phone.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Of the world.
Hey, I got a comment and then I got a question. First of all, I can't wait for this Stern promotion kickoff starting this week with you being on all the talk shows coming up.
I'll be on Jimmy Fallon Wednesday night. I'll be on The View and the Today Show on Thursday morning.
Mm-hmm.
And that's happening this week.
And my question for you is, okay, you use condoms when you have sex with your wife. Now, those condoms, are they lubed or are they unlubed? Lubed?
Yeah.
So
when I'm with my woman, I use a nice lubed condom.
So anyone thinks Howard doesn't like chemicals touching his penis. The fact of the matter is chemicals have condoms and they are touching your penis.
Who cares? Fuck you.
What is he saying? I don't even know what it is.
You see, he was hired by a competing company to sabotage our show and make it extremely boring.
That bit didn't work today.
That was one of Ronnie's friends.
Off.